I once thought finding my destined mate was the most wonderful thing in the world. But when I found him Cole, the future alpha, it all went horribly wrong. He rejected me and abandoned me when I needed him the most. Yet fate loves to play tricks. Just last night, he broke into my room and said with that smug attitude, "Hey, I was just in the neighborhood." As if he never hurt me. Should I trust him or keep protecting myself? Chapter 1. Happy birthday to me. I power down my phone, my thoughts drifting to my mom's role as our PAC's representative. She frequently attends meetings with Alpha Mason, our PAC leader, whose children, Cole and Jenny, are around my age. Cole, now 17, is on the cusp of assuming PAC leadership once he finds his mate. The anticipation among the girls in our community is palpable, each hoping to be chosen as the future Luna. However, my mind is preoccupied with more pressing matters. The loss of my dad when I was 8 left a void in our family. My younger brother Logan, now 13, was only 4 at the time. Mom's grief was profound, understandably so, given that Dad was her destined mate. I aspire to find a love as deep and meaningful as theirs someday. In the wake of Dad's passing, Mom had to secure employment to support us, while I took on the responsibility of caring for Logan. Mom's career choice proved fortuitous. She's now the vice president of a major corporation. As I ponder these thoughts, I spot Emily jogging towards me. I stand to greet her with a warm embrace. "Happy birthday, Moo," Emily exclaims enthusiastically. I can't help but chuckle at the silly nickname she bestowed upon me in 1st grade. Emmy and I have been inseparable since kindergarten, supporting each other through life's ups and downs. Our bond is sisterly, and I wouldn't have it any other way. 𝐿𝐻𝐼𝐻𝐿. Anyways, ready to see Allegiant? I asked, barely containing my excitement for the movie. She nods vigorously, her face lit up with a broad smile. Laughing, I discard my drink before we link arms and head towards the theater. "Wanna come over tonight? Mom is out of town and Logan is with his friend," I suggest. The mischievous glint in her eye makes me wary. "Oh no. How about, maybe, throwing a party for your birthday?" she proposes excitedly. I bite my lip, my brow furrowing with contempt. "Sure, if it's a good idea. I mean, we could in trouble," I reply nervously. She chuckles, dismissing my worries with a wave. "Come on. Have fun for once in your life." "I doubt we would get in trouble," she pleads. I roll my eyes and smirk, my resolve weakening. "Fine, but nothing crazy," I concede with a laugh. Her face lights up with unbridled joy. "Thank you, thank you, thank you," she exclaims as we step into the theater, ready for our movie adventure. "That movie was bomb," Emily shouts. I laugh as we enter the store and browse through the racks, talking about random stuff. "So, do you think Cole will find his mate soon?" she asks me. I shrug. "Heck if I care," I say to her and shrug while picking up some clothes and examining them. "You should. His mate will be our Luna," she says. I sigh and pick some more clothes. "We inviting him?" I asked her. She nods, not paying a lot of attention. "I would assume so. This party is gonna be so awesome," she says, smiling and looking at me. I roll my eyes and smile slightly and continue shopping. I pull out my outfit that I had laid out for the party earlier. I slip on the high-waisted, pink, white, and gold skirt, and the black, off-the-shoulder, crop top. I put on the nude, ankle heels and walk to my vanity outfit above. I apply some winged eyeliner, some eyeshadow, blush, and some concealer with dark red lipstick and pull out my black lip liner and apply it swiftly. I grab my flat iron that was warming up and flat iron my black hair. I finish everything and look in the full body mirror. My skirt shows off my curves and makes my legs look long. My crop top shows my silver belly button ring that I got a few months ago. I look at my face that looks amazing tonight. Tonight I just look completely amazing. Like, Just wow. My big nose, which normally draws attention in a bad way, isn't the main attraction of my face for once, and it feels great to know that. My normally thin lips look fuller, and my eyes, my hazel eyes are bright. They have a sparkle in them. I sigh happily and smile. I hear the door open and turn around and smile at Emily. She looks amazing. Her light brown hair is flipped over her hairline, making her look incredibly hot. I study her naturally beautiful features where her light makeup is applied. She has only eyeshadow, minimal eyeliner, light blush, and some light pink lipstick. Her dress fits her amazingly. It has a black sweetheart neckline top with thin straps. On her waistline is a thin black belt. Her skirt is a light 𝐾 type, and she has on her favorite black ankle boots outfit above. I smile at her. You look amazing, Em. I say happily and hug her. Ahem. Hello. Have you seen your sexy mama self? She asks me. I laugh and shake my head as I pull away and exit my bedroom and walk downstairs. We set up for the party after we got back from shopping. Logan had already left. We start up the music and people start arriving one after the other until my house is filled to the brim with teenagers. This is gonna be crazy. I grab Emily's arm and push through the thick crowd to my kitchen. Too many people, and not enough breathing space. 𝐊𝐴 She asks me over the music. I nod and enter my kitchen where people are scattered around. A couple is making out on my counter, so I slap the counter and hit the shoulder of the guy. Off my counter. I say to them, and they get off quickly and go to who knows where. I locked all bedroom doors luckily. I turn to Em. This is complete craziness. I say. She sighs and sits on the counter. I know. Sorry, Morgan. I didn't think so many people would come. She apologizes. I nod my head and turn to one of the many kegs on my counter and pour myself a drink. I take a big gulp and regret it. The foul liquid goes down my throat and I shudder before throwing it out. Definitely not my thing. An amazing smell invades my senses, and my insides turn to mush. Oh my gosh, what is that? It smells sort of like a desert lily mixed with vanilla orchid and coconut milk with a hint of jasmine. In short, it smells amazing. I am drawn to find the source of the scent, and I turn to Em. He'll be right back. Don't wander. I say to her. She nods, slightly confused as I exit the kitchen to find the intoxicating aroma. I walk through the heaps of people throughout my house. I end up by my living room, which we transformed into a dance floor. My eyes zero in on none other than Cole Greystone, and he is staring back at me, the future alpha, staring at me, and the realization dawns. Oh my gosh, Cole Greystone, the future alpha, is my mate. Chapter 2, Kiss Me. We walk towards each other till our chests are touching, and we're sharing breaths. Even his breath smells good. Oh my gosh. We stare at each other for what seems like a million years. Just us, in our own world. His beautiful pale green eyes looking in my hazel ones. Mate, he says softly. I go weak at the knees at his deep voice. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. He is so perfect, and hot, and enchanting. Yeah. I breathe out softly. He chuckles and kisses me softly. Oh my gosh. The sparks fly from our lips. His lips are so freaking soft and perfect. I kiss back and wrap my arms around his neck. Just, oh my gosh. He kisses me passionately. This is what it feels like to be kissed. This is my first kiss. I wanted to save it for my mate that I'm kissing. Again. Oh my gosh. We stand there kissing for what seems like an eternity before our stupid lungs react and are forced to pull away. We share our breaths once again. What's your name? He asks me. Morgan Mayer. I respond softly. Cole. He says to me. I nod. I know. I know. I say to him. He nods and kisses me again. Morgan. I need you. I need to mark you. He says that only I hear. I nod. Okay. Follow me, I say and grab his big hand. I drag him up the steps and pull my key off from above my door and unlock it. How do you know that was there? He asks me as I open the door, and he enters as I lock it behind us. This is my house, I say to him and put my key on the nightstand. Happy birthday, he says with a smirk. I give him a small smile and nod. Thanks, I say to him as he approaches. You're welcome, he whispers as he touches my face with his big hands. He kisses me softly again, and I lead him to my canopy bed. We land on it with him hovering over me. All I can focus on are the amazing kiss he is giving me, and the sparks erupting between us. I pull away for air, but that doesn't stop him. He begins leaving trails of kisses down my neck until reaching my shirt before I pull his face back to mine and begin kissing him. I can't get enough of him, and I don't mind. We kiss forever, the sparks exploding from us. He leaves his marks on me, and I leave my marks on him. I kiss his lips again and flip us so I'm on top. I trail my hand down his chest and he throws off his white shirt. Oh my gosh, he is hot. Like, really hot. He has a freaking six-pack. I ogle at his muscles while he looks at me amused. You done, Morgan? He asks me amused. I refocus on the moment at hand. I smirk slightly and attack his lips once more. I can't believe he is my mate. Freaking Cole Greystone. And am so freaking happy though. I pull away for air and he kisses down my neck and reaches my shirt once more. Take this thing off, he orders, muffled slightly by my skin though. I nod and slip off the crop top easily. It leaves me in my white lacy bra. So happy I wore it. He admires me and kisses me again, and flips us over so he is on top of me. I pull away. Wait, I whisper. He shakes his head. Don't worry, love. Everything will be okay, he reassures me. I nod hesitantly. Okay, I say softly and let him kiss me once more. And the night continues in kisses filled with passion and our tangled limbs, but most of all the sparks erupting from us. And we continue till the sun comes up. And even then, I lay on his bare chest, imagining what our future will hold. Chapter 3: Pain of Rejection. I wake the next morning to the bright sunlight seeping through my window and Cole sleeping soundly next to me. I snuggle up to him and feel the sparks ignite between us. I wonder if Mom felt this between her and Dad. I would guess so. I hear a soft yawn, alerting me that Cole is awake. He stretches and I get up off his chest so he can have some room. He gets up off the bed and pulls on his boxers before walking into my bathroom. Okay then. No good morning. I sigh and stand up as well and throwing on my undergarments and putting on some sweatpants and a tank top as Cole exits the bathroom and throws on his clothes before facing me. Okay, let's get this over with. I have things to do and people to see. He starts. Get what over with? I, Cole Greystone, reject you, Morgan Mayer, as my mate. As soon as those words left his mouth, I felt my whole world shatter into a million pieces. He left the room without a second glance, and I watched his back as he retreated, and wiped away the straight airs. Why would the person, who I was destined to be with forever, do that to me? I lay down on my bed as I feel my insides unravel and break into millions of pieces. I lay my head on my soft pillow and start crying until it turns into full-out sobbing. Last night was so wonderful. Why did he reject me? Am I not pretty enough? Or not a good kisser? Or what if I'm not good in bed? I lay there for a long time just crying and crying. I momentarily forget about everything. How am I supposed to face him at school? What am I gonna do? I stay there until I hear my phone ping and I pick it up with shaky hands. I look to see 5 messages. 11:17 Hey girl. Wanna hang today? What happened to you last night, Hemi? 11:50 to Hey. 𝐾𝐿's texts back. Getting lonely. Emmy 1241, you still alive over there? Emmy 103. Hey honey, just wanted to check up on you. Feeling okay. Already talked to Logan. HES having a blast. Miss you so much. Text me soon. Mama 118. OK Morgan Annal in Mayor. If you don't respond soon, I will come to your house and break down your door if I must. Emmy, the last one was 15 minutes ago, so she's probably almost here. Emily is impatient. Very impatient. I force myself out of bed and downstairs, which is very messy. I pick up a few things before going to the kitchen and grabbing a cookie from the cabinet. I hear the front door open soon after I finish my cookie. Morgan Annal in Mayor. Where the hell are you? Emily shouts. I sigh and walk out of the kitchen and see Emily. She sees my state of emotion and gasps. Oh Lulu, oh Lulu. What's wrong? She asks worriedly as she rushes to me and envelops me in a hug. I hug him back tightly before she pulls away. Colin, tell me what happened. Emily says sympathetically after pulling away and examining my swollen eyes and puffy face. Cole Greystone, is all I say to her. Her eyes widen and leads me to the couch and we sit down. What did that man WH do to my precious, innocent Morgan? She asks me. I fight off the tears. HES my N, mate. I say before bursting into tears again. Vampire deception. 𝐿𝐻𝐢𝐬𝐩𝐿 𝐂𝐤𝐧𝐠, as an undocumented changeling and forced to pose as a low-level witch. Then why are you crying? She asks me, pulling me in a hug and rubbing my back soothingly. Because he rejected me. I shout through my sobs. She gasps. Oh Morgan. I'm so sorry, she says softly. He freaking took my V card and then rejected me. I shout again. She stiffens up. I'm gonna kill him for what he did to you. That freaking stupid jerk. She shouts angrily. She tries to get up, but I hold her down. Later, I say to her, she nods, and we sit there for a long time, until I must get up and face the horrible world. We collapse on my bed from exhaustion from cleaning my house. That was a crazy party. How many people did you invite? I'd ask her. She shrugs. The whole school was here, I think. She says. I groan and roll onto my stomach. Can I go kill Cole? She asks. I shake my head. Don't tell me when you'll do it. I might stop you. I say to her, muffled by the sheets. She laughs. I'll keep that in mind, she says with a smile and stands. Anyways, I have to go. My parents want me home at 400, and at 341, she says. I nod and wave goodbye without standing or looking at her. She laughs. Bye moo. Feel better, she says before leaving. I sit on the couch scrolling through Netflix before deciding on an episode of Pretty Little Liars I turn on season 1, because I finished the last episode a few weeks ago. I stand up and grab the chip bag, and pour some Coca-Cola in a cup before returning to my show and intently watching. Chapter 4, Meet Angry Emily. Beep. 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 I groan and shut off the stupid alarm clock. I stand up groggily and stumble to my bathroom. I turn on my shower and strip of my pajamas before getting in the warm shower and wash my messy hair with my lotus flower and conditioner and rinsing off with my Yuzu body wash. I get out of the shower and dry off and brush my teeth and face before turning on my music. I hum along to the songs while walking to my closet and pulling out some black jeans and a pink Marvel hoodie before throwing on the outfit and pulling on my white Converse and brushing through my tangled hair and leaving it to flow naturally outfit above. I jog down the steps and into my kitchen. I open up the fridge and pull out my baguettes and my cream cheese before toasting it. I pull out my milk and pour it in a cup and check my phone. 2 messages. 620 to morning moos. You up yet? I'm very bored. You sure you want to go to school? Emmy 630 morning Han. How was your weekend? Did you sleep well? Can't wait to see you tomorrow. Love you. Mama. I check the time. 637. Surprised Em hasn't busted my door down for not texting her back. I laugh at my thought. I amuse myself. I hear the toaster pop and I jump slightly before pulling it out and applying the cream cheese before eating my breakfast. Setting the dishes in the sink. I pull out my water bottle and fill it up with cold water and ice and put it in my backpack, and then putting everything I need for the day in the bag when I hear the door open. "Moose, you awake?" I hear Emily shout. I exit the kitchen and wave. She smiles at me and enters the kitchen and starts looking for food. "This girl can eat." "Morning to you too," I say to her and sit on one of the chairs by the island and pulling out my phone while she prepares her breakfast. "Morning. How was your weekend?" "Feeling better?" she asks me. I shrug while opening up my reading app. I spent the weekend on Netflix and snuggling with junk food. So I'm doing just fine. I say to her with a small smile. "Want some retail therapy after school?" She asks me as she puts her waffle in her mouth. "Sure. I need some new clothes anyways. Even after our shopping spree the other day, I never seem to have any clothes." I say and get up and grab my backpack as I follow Em to her car. She drives us to the Bigfoot Java by the grocery store and Chinese restaurant, which is close to school. We pull up to Bigfoot Java and order the normal when Emily turns to me. "Okay, girl. You sure about going?" "I mean, we can skip," she offers. I shake my head. I have to face him someday. Might as well be today. I say to her. She nods and receives our drinks and puts them in a cup holder before turning up the radio and driving to school. Em pulls into a free spot and gets out with her drink in hand. I grab mine and my bag before standing. "I have to do this. Show him he had no effect on you. It doesn't matter that he rejected you. Act like it doesn't bother you. I must be brave." So I plaster a fake smile on my face and I stand confidently. I am confident. I walk into school with Em just chattering away. She knows that I'm just acting brave. Inside I'm breaking. She understands. She knows me so well that she knows what I'm thinking half the time. I smell his amazing scent. He's close. I can tell. I glance around. I can't help it. I was destined for him. I turn to Emily and talk with her some more before bumping into someone and feeling the sparks. Great. 𝐶𝐬𝐬. I fall on my butt and look up to see Cole. "Out of my way, loser," he says and steps on my hand with much force. He meant to do that. I pick my hand up and clutch onto it and grit my teeth. I won't cry. So I swallow my tears and stand up and Em rushes to my side. "You okay, Morgan? I'm gonna so kill that jerk," she says before stomping off. I rush to follow her and find her face to face with Cole. "This isn't good. You're no good son of a BH," she shouts and shoves him. "Oh no. And why is that?" he asks smoothly. "Don't act like you don't know, you mother trucker," she shouts again. He chuckles. "I don't know. Why don't you tell me?" He teases. Emily is fuming by now. "You know, good 𝐸𝐸. You ejected my best friend as your mate because she's not good enough for you, huh? Well, she's the best you'll ever find. She is so amazing. Sweet. Caring. Compassionate. Generous. And is so just amazingly awesome. And she is the best person I know. And you're a big fool to think she's not good enough. And that hurt her so much to think she was good enough for the person destined to be with her. And I will kill you because of how much pain you caused her," she shouts angrily. 𝐿𝐲's just staring at her with narrowed eyes. Em throws a punch at his perfect jawline and gets a good hit. It throws his head to the side. "Em, you shouldn't have done that." I rush in and grab a red Emily. She is very angry. I pull her away from the scene quickly and to the bathroom. "Em, you shouldn't have done that. You're gonna be in so much trouble," I say to her and push her towards the counter. She jumps on and looks at me sadly. "I'm sorry, Morgan. He is so stupid to reject you. Are you mad at me?" She asks me softly as I wet a paper towel to wash her scabbed knuckles. I turn my head to her and give her a small smile. "No, I could never be mad at you after that. That was so awesome. Thank you. You even punched him. That was awesome. You punched 𝐶𝐬𝐬𝐸. That was just wow," I say to her and hug her tightly. She laughs and hugs back before I pull away. "Let's get you cleaned up." School starts in a half hour, and I'm sure the principal will want to see you, I say with a laugh. She chuckles and nods with a smile. Emily Lowe, Cole Greystone, and Morgan Mayer please report to the front office. The lady over the intercom says, we currently sit in homeroom which I have with Emily, and gladly not Cole. I sigh and stand up with Emily and grab my things as I wave goodbye to Mrs. Clark could exit the class with them by my side. I knew Em would get called, but why are they calling me? Why do you think they're calling me? I ask Emily. She turns to me and shrugs. You stopped the fight from going further, and everyone knows I was talking about you when I was shouting at Cole. She answers. I nod and push the office doors open and see Cole, who has a big bruise on his jaw, sitting in an office chair. I laugh quietly at the mark. Good job, Em. I put my hand out by my side and Em high-fives it. She saw it as well. I look at her and see her giggling. Cole looks up and narrows his eyes at us before getting up and stomping over to us, with a finger pointed accusingly at me. This is all your fault, he shouts. I cower slightly before standing up tall again. No, it's your own. You should really learn how to accept the fault, I say calmly. He is shaking with anger. Wow, he has anger issues. Don't you dare talk to me like that, he shouts angrily. I laugh. I can talk to you any way I want. You're not my parent, I say to him with a smirk. I'm on a roll. He's about to respond when the principal, who I'm guessing has been standing there for a while, clears his throat. I blush as he raises his eyebrows at us. He opens the door for us and motions us in. This should be fun. Chapter 5, Suspension and Horrible Lies. We sit down in the uncomfortable chairs. Emily to the left of me, and Cole to the right. His amazing scent invades and he knows as he sits down. It calms me, even after everything. It does, and will, until I die. So anyone want to tell me what happened this morning, Mr. Andrews asks us. I don't know. She just came on to me. Maybe she has a crush on me. Who knows? Cole says. I scoff and roll my eyes as Em stands up angrily. In your dreams, man, 𝐊𝐲. Emily shouts. I grab her arm and pull her back onto the chair, Ms. Lowe, please watch your language. You are at school, Mr. Andrews says. Emily looks down and blushes. Sorry, Mr. Andrews, she says quietly. Cole rolls his eyes and smirks. Okay, Miss Mayer. Can you tell me what happened, Mr. Andrews says, turning his attention to me. It was just a small misunderstanding, I say quietly, rubbing my hands together. And what was the misunderstanding? He asks me. Great. Now what? Think, Morgan. Think. I just, had a crush on Cole. Told him. And he told his friends, I guess. And I complained to Emily. She went all best friend bear and attacked him. It's all my fault and I'm so sorry, I say to him. He raises an eyebrow and nods slowly. If that's all, then you're all free to go. But Ms. Lowe, you're suspended for a week, he says and motions us out. We all leave the principal's office and Cole walks away while Emily turns to me. Good job, Moo. Nice lie, she says proudly. I've never been good at lying, so this was an accomplishment. I laugh and nod. Okay, Em, but we have to get to second period, I say and drag her to class. Lunch. I grab the bucket of fries and cheeseburger that I always get for lunch, and walk to where Emily and I sit. In my lunchroom, there is your normal tables, but on the walls, there are these island things that stick out of the wall with chairs attached, and they're located by the windows. We sit on the island things. I plop down next to a clearly hungry Emily, and take small bites of my burger. How was class? I ask Emily. She shrugs. Okay, I guess. But you know the lecture Mr. Wilhelm gave. So boring, she says. I laugh and nod. I know, right. The guy I sit next to fell asleep, and had drool. So 𝐸𝐸. I say and shudder at the memory that will haunt me forever. 𝐼𝐶K. I would have barfed then and there if it happened to me, she says, with a disgusted face. I burst out laughing at her face. She looks so ridiculous. Forget you, she says, and turns back to her food. Chapter 6. I just need my mom. A few weeks later, I wake up with the taste of bile rising in my throat. I rush to the toilet and throw up all remnants of food left in my stomach. My mornings have been starting off like this for a few weeks now. I think I know it's wrong. I try and remember if Cole put on a condom when we… You know what? I really don't think we did. Caught up in the moment and stuff. I sigh and rest my head on my hand after finishing. Why was I so stupid? I'm only 17. I stand up slowly and walk to my sink and open the cabinet door before pulling out a test that I bought a while back. I read the directions quickly before peeing on the stick. Once I finish, I set the test on the counter and wash my hands off. I grab the test once finished and exit the ensuite bathroom and sit on my bed. I swear, if I'm pregnant, I'm gonna kill Cole. Even though this is partially my fault. I look out my window and at the tree that sits slightly beyond my window. I remember when Dad was still alive. We used to climb the tree together. Flashback. I begin climbing the tall tree. Daddy told me to wait, but he took too long. I step on the branch and look into my window. This is my favorite branch. I can crawl across it and reach my window, but Mama doesn't like me doing that. I shake my head and smile slightly. What Mama doesn't know can't hurt her. I begin the small journey across the branch and feel it wobble beneath me. Whatever, trees wobble. I reach my window and begin unlocking it. With much difficulty, the tree branch shakes even harder. I really don't want to die. I'm too young. I quickly try and make it back. Come on, Morgan. My fingertips touch something. Weird. I look down and see a big, icky bug 𝐸𝐸. I squeal and move my hand. I feel myself falling over when I slip off a high branch. I begin screaming as I fall to my… This is it. Death by bug. My untimely demise is death by bug. Great way to die. Note the sarcasm. I scream even louder so that it hurts my throat. I prepare for my death. I love Mama, Daddy, Logan, Emily, and that cute kid who I want to marry. What's his name? Oh yeah, Cole Greystone. Hopefully he marries that girl. Kyle. No, Kylie. Or Julia. That's it. I land in a big pair of arms. I squeeze them just to make sure. Yup, these are arms, God. I ask quietly. God chuckles. No pumpkin spice. It's Daddy. God says. I turn around and look at him. It is Daddy. I throw my arms around him. I'm sorry for not following the rules, Daddy. If it makes you feel better, you were number 2 on the list of people I thought I loved when I thought I was gonna die. I say to him. He chuckles again. Then who was number 1? Who would be better than me? Was it that Cole kid? He asks me. I pull away from our hug and hit his shoulder. No. Cole was last on the list. It was Mama. I say. He laughs again and sets me on the ground. At least he isn't taking my spot. Mama won't be happy though that you broke the rules. Daddy says. I nod and look down. Sorry, Daddy. I say quietly. He bends down to my height and makes me look at him. It's okay, Pumpkin. I'm happy you're not hurt. I love you, I love you. Remember that. He says with a small smile. I nod and smile back. Love you to Daddy. End of flashback. Yes, I did have a crush on Cole. But that was when I was 7 or 8. He never did end up with Julia. She actually moved away to Alaska. The small bee pulls me out of my thoughts. I look down at the stick and read it. Pregnant. I stare at it for a bit. Maybe it will go away if I just keep staring. I hear my door open and I hide the test and wipe away a straight air. Logan. My very moody 13-year-old brother enters the room looking down at his phone. Mom wants you downstairs, he says, without taking his eyes off the screen, causing his brown hair bieber cut to get in his face. Okay. I answer and stand as Logan walks away and shuts his bedroom door. He is in there all the time. I hear the familiar hip-hop rap music that he plays every day. Turn on. Today is Saturday, so I have time to process this. I look back at the test that defines my future. Could I give the baby up? Should I get an abortion? I shake my head and pick it up before stowing it away behind my books placed on the bookshelf beneath my couch, which is across my bed. No one will look here. I exit my room and go downstairs to find my mom's back facing me. Her red hair is down in waves today. Wanted to see me. I ask her. She turns and motions for me to sit down. Yeah, take a seat, she says. I nod and sit in the aisle and chair across from her. She gives me a small smile. Honey, you seem off. Is something bothering you? She asks me, clearly worried for her child's well-being. If I work too much, or am not home enough, she starts, but I cut her off. No, Mom, it's not about you. I reassure her. She furrows her eyebrows. Then what's wrong? She asks me. I sigh and look down. I found my mate on my birthday. I say. She gasps. Honey, that's wonderful. Why didn't you tell me? Who is he? Is he cute? Does he treat you well? She asks me and comes around to give me a tight hug. She pulls away. It's 𝐿𝐲𝐽, a future alpha. I say. She smiles. Like more. Beams with happiness. If only I was that happy about it. Morgan, that's wonderful. Didn't you have a crush on him? She asks me. I nod and sit down. A long time ago, but I don't like him anymore. I say sadly. Why not, baby? She asks me, and kneels down in front of the chair. Because, Mama, he rejected me after sleeping with me. I say and break down in sobs. She hugs me tightly. I had these feelings stored away in a box never to be opened again. And yet, here they are. Oh, Morgan, I'm so sorry. My mom says soothingly and rubs my back. Why was I not good enough? I ask her, the tears streaming down my face. No, honey, you're perfect. She is just as stupid to say that. And to reject you. Don't blame yourself, baby. She reassures. I clutch onto her and hold for dear life. I just need my mom. Chapter 7, Brother-Sister Bonding. I wake up on Sunday morning the same way I do every day. Rushing to the bathroom and throwing up my guts. I taste the bitter taste washing over my taste buds in a tidal wave and gag. I hear someone knock on my bedroom door midway through. Hey Moore, oh honey, you okay? My mom asked me as she heard me puking and rushed into the bathroom. She pulled my hair out of my face until I stopped. She looked at me sympathetically and rubbed my shoulder soothingly. You've been throwing up a lot lately. Hope you don't have the flu. Want me to take you to a doctor? She asked me with a small smile. I shook my head and stood up. I'm fine. Just some bug going around school. I lie. She nods. What do you want to eat? I can make you eggs. She offers. I nod and give her a small smile. Sure. Thanks, Mama. I say to her as she exits my room. I sigh. I'm tired of lying to my mom. I walk to my closet and pull out my clothes for today. I think I want to go out with Emily. I need to talk to someone about this. But should I tell her first? Or Cole? I mean, Em is my best friend. And practically my sister. But Cole is the father. But Cole also rejected us. And made it clear he wants nothing to do with me. This is all too confusing. I sigh angrily and run my hands through my hair. I decide on a plain white tee, shirt with high-waisted, acid-washed jeans. I slip on the outfit and rush through my tangled hair and start applying my makeup for the day. I apply some foundation, concealer, eyeliner, light pink blush, some brown eyeshadow, and some pink lip gloss. I slip on my favorite Disney socks and my high tops outfit above. I exit my room and scroll through my phone. I look up and enter Logan's room to find him fast asleep on his bed. So as any good big sister would do. I put my phone in my back pocket and tip. to his bed before ripping the blanket away. That woke him up. High five, Morgan. You did good. He sits up quickly and looks around till his eyes land on my smirking self. This should be interesting. I wave. Good morning, dearest little brother. I tease. He growls and stands up. I turn, with the smirk still on my face, which turns into a full-blown smile, and dash as he chases me in just his underwear. I laugh and we run down the steps and through the hallway. Prepare, Johns and family. You will get a sight you'll never forget. I run out the back door and into the backyard and turn around, prepared to see a beat, Red Logan. But instead, find him locking the back door with an evil smirk before dashing off to lock all other doors. He didn't. That little terp. I don't have much time to get to the front door, so I sprint to the front door and open it, causing an evil Logan to fall. He rubs his butt and looks up at me. Hello, Logan Mayers. I am Morgan Mayers. You locked the doors on me. Prepare to die. I say, quoting one of our favorite movies. He stands up and starts running through the hallway and into the kitchen. Hey, you two, stop. You're gonna hurt yourselves. Or my furniture. My mom orders. Logan groans. That Mom. I need to get her back. He whines. Mom shakes her head and points to the stairs. No, Logan. You need to get dressed. Morgan apologizes. She says to me. I smirk. Sorry, Lohan. I mean, Logan. I say with humor laced in my voice. He rolls his eyes and jogs to his room as I sit down. Is there no end to this? My mom asks with a smile. I laugh and shake my head. Probably not. I say and scarf down the eggs and toast my mom made. Thanks, Mama. I say to her. She nods. You doing anything today? She asks me curiously. I shrug. I don't know. I might go out with them for a bit. I answer. She nods. Okay, hon. I have a meeting to get to, so I'll see y'all later, baby. Love you. She says and kisses my head. Love you. I respond as Logan comes down. Logan, please go outside today. You need some sunlight. It's good for you. Go to the skate park with Jack or something. Love you, she says as she kisses him. He nods and walks down the steps as Mom leaves. He turns to me. Do I have to go outside? He asks me. I nod. Yup, don't you want to hang with Jack? I thought you wanted to work on some moves with him. I say and take a sip of my juice. He groans. Fine. He'll see ya in a couple hours. He says and grabs his phone, which was on the counter. I might be out with him. Be home by 200. I say. He waves without turning around. Hear me? I ask him with raised eyebrows. Yes, bye. He says, irritated. I roll my eyes and return to my precious eggs. Chapter 8, all the up-to-date gossip with them. As I sit on my couch watching Pretty Little Liars, I reflect on this past month. I found mate had. It got rejected. Broke up a fight between my best friend and ex. Mate. Went to the principal's office. And figured out I'm pregnant at 17. Pretty crazy month. I shake my head. I need to get out and distract myself. I pull out my phone and send a quick message to M. Wanna go out? No. I set the phone down and pay attention to my Pretty Little Liars. I hope they find us soon. My phone pings and I pick it up. When and where? Am all yours, chica Emmy. Ma, okay. Wanna go to Bigfoot Java? Then just talk there. Moo sure. Kick you up. Emmy if you want. Moo KK. See ya in like 5 minutes. Semi see ya then moo. I quickly text Logan and tell him I'll be back at 130 and put the phone in my purse when I hear a honk. I jog outside and get an EMS car. Hey girlie, she greets me. I smile. Hello to you two. I greet. She laughs. Why so formal and uptight? She asks me with a smile as we drive to Bigfoot Java. Because I feel like it. I answer and turn up the radio. What do you want to talk about? She asks me. I turn to her. If you had a huge life-changing secret, would you tell your best friend first? Or the person responsible? I ask her seriously. She looks at me out of the corner of her eyes. Why, Morgan? Something you need to tell me. She asks me. I groan. Just answer the question. I say, I don't know. Depends on the situation. She responds. I sigh and shake my head. Never mind. I say as we pull into a spot. She stops the car. Okay, she says suspiciously. We walk into Bigfoot Java in complete silence. I order our normal and we sit at a table in the corner. Anything interesting going on in your life? I ask her. She shrugs. Nothing really. But guess what? I heard that Darian found his mate. She says happily. I laugh and nod. Must be someone into video games. I swear, that boy would marry video games if it were up to him. She must be made from a computer or something. I respond. She giggles and laughs. Anything going on with your love life? She asks me. I shake my head as my smile falters. We know what happened with my mate. He'll be lucky if I find love ever again. I say sadly. She nods, losing her smile as well. She rests her hand on mine. You'll find someone, Morgan. Don't worry. She reassures sincerely. I nod and give her a forced smile. She smiles back genuinely. Anything with you, love life? I ask her, brightening the mood. She sighs and shakes her head. Nothing yet, but I feel like I might find him soon. She says hopefully. I nod. Yeah, I hope 𝐻𝐻 just what you wished for. I say with a smile. Me too, but I doubt he will be. Look what you got. Someone you've hated your whole life who is a huge jerk. She says with a look of disgust just thinking about Cole. No, don't think like that. I just got a bad one. But you will definitely get an awesome mate. I say happily with a big smile on my face. She laughs as our orders are called. I lay on my comfy bed and melt into my sheets. So fuzzy. I spent my day with Emily walking around on Main Street where small shops are. I picked up Logan from the skate park and dragged him around with us. He was on his phone the whole time. After that, I took Logan home. We got here around 5:45, so I made dinner and Mom got home in time for it luckily. So we had a family movie night and hung out with each other until 10 p.m. We all came up here, and I took a shower and here I am. I was halfway asleep in my warm bed when I heard the window open. I dismissed it as wind until I heard everything on my desk fall from impact. I shot up and turned on my lamp. Cole, what the heck are you doing here? I yelled. I'm here to see you, obviously, he says with a smirk. I look at my once neat desk. Now everything is a mess. I stand up and fix everything. You knocked over my stuff, I say angrily. I turn around and find him checking me out. Nice legs, he compliments. I blush a deep shade of red remembering now that I put on my booty shorts for bed. I didn't think anyone would sneak in my window in the middle of the night. Who does? I regain my composure and snap. Eyes up here, lover boy, I say to him. His eyes meet my own. What were you here for? I ask him angrily. Wanted to visit. Was in the neighborhood. He says simply, well, 𝐿 get out of the neighborhood. We have school tomorrow. I say. He chuckles. I swear 𝐻𝐻 bipolar. One day he hates me. The next 𝐻𝐻 my friend. What is up with this dude? What if I don't want to get out of the neighborhood? He asks as he approaches me slowly. I back up and hit the desk. I'm screwed. Your choice. But get out of my house. I like to sleep. I say as he keeps getting closer until our noses almost touch. He places his hands on my hips. It sends sparks through my body. I look into his pale green eyes and fall into them now. He rejected you. He left you after taking your V card and got you pregnant. What if I don't want to get out of your house? Or even your room? He asks me, his breath fanning my face. No, well. I stutter, he chuckles. Do I put you at a loss for words, Morgan? He asks me. I suck in a breath as he kisses my temple and jumps on to my windowsill. See ya tomorrow, Morgan, he says before he disappears into the night. Chapter 9, Anticipation. I scream fries. I scroll through my phone when I wake up. A morning without throwing up, yes. I like some photos on Instagram before getting out of bed and walk to my closet. I took a shower last night, so I don't need another. I grab a white crop top and dark blue high-waisted jeans and put on my Converse outfit above. I apply some makeup, which is just gray eyeshadow, blush, eyeliner, and pink lipstick. I brush my hair and leave it down. It's very rare when I put my hair up. I walk across the hall and go to my music and turn one direction before opening Logan's door and belting it out. What makes you beautiful? I sing along with the song. Very loudly, may I add. Logan groans and puts the pillow over his head. Turn it off, he says. I laugh and continue to dance around in his room listening to One Direction. He finally gets up and snatches my phone and turns it off before handing it back to me and starts getting dressed. I laugh as I leave the room and go downstairs to find Mom smiling at me, clearly amused. That was funny, my mom says and high-fives me. I laugh as I put some cereal in a bowl and start eating. What time you getting home tonight? I ask her. She shrugs and pulls out her phone. Late. Sorry, hon. I have lots of paperwork. I gotta go. Love you. By Logan. Love you, she says, and shouts at the end. Logan comes down the steps. Surprisingly, not on his phone. Hey, he greets. I look at him suspiciously. Who are you? And what have you done with Logan and his phone? I ask him. He laughs. So what? I don't have my phone. Not a big deal, he says and gets his food. Yes, it is. You are attached to that thing, I say to him. He rolls his eyes and pours the milk in his Cheerios. Whatever, he says and sits down as we talk about random things. I like the relationship I have with my brother. We aren't constantly trying to kill each other like other siblings. I check the time. 7:15. Come on. It'll drive you to school, I say to him. He nods and picks up his backpack as I pick up mine and walk to my car. Normally Emily drives me, but she doesn't have time to on Mondays. We get in and I turn on the radio as I pull out and drive to Logan's middle school. I stop at the drop-off and turn to him. It'll pick you up because Mom's working. What time do you want me here? I ask. He looks at me. 300. You're out by then, right? He asks me. I nod. Yeah. You want to do something after school? We could get pizza or something, I suggest. He shrugs. Sure. Can we stop by the video game store and get that new game? He asks excitedly. I laugh. Sure. We can get pizza and buy that game and play it tonight. Mom is gonna be home late, I say. He nods. Bye, sis, he says before getting out. Bye, Logan, I yell as he enters the school. He laughs and waves goodbye. I chuckle and drive down the road to my school and get out. I lock my car and walk into the crowded hallways to my locker before pulling my chemistry, math, and key language and reading. I am really good at science and Ella. Not good at math, though. Never have been. Never will. I shut my locker and turn around to see Emily in front of me, looking scared. I furrow my eyebrows. What's wrong, Em? I ask her. She starts shaking. I rub her shoulder soothingly. Emily, I ask again. Morgan, Cole is on a rampage and looking for you, she says. I nod slowly. Why is he looking for me? We were fine last night. Thanks, Em. We should get to class and see how the day plays out, I say calmly. She nods and I throw my arm over her shoulder and give her a side hug. But why is Cole looking for me? Did I do something? Did he find out? Oh, please don't let him find out. But how would he? No one knows because no one has been in my room but me. And when he was, I was watching him the whole time. Unless he snuck in. Which, I don't think he did. He is loud when he gets in through that window. I would have woken up. I sit down next to Emily and open Maya. 𝐸𝐶hemistry. Emily is really good at this too. I flip to our page and listen to the listen and take notes. I know for a fact that Mrs. Clark will put these on the test. I try and pay attention, but all that's running through my mind is coal. Soon enough, the bell rings and I stand up. Here I come math. Lunch. My day has been seemingly normal. I get my normal, but add some soft, served iced cream and ice cubes to the tray. I make my way to the table and sit down before grabbing a fry and dipping it in my vanilla ice cream. Wow, ice cream and ice. Do you like ice, Morgan? She asks with raised eyebrows. I shrug and plop the fry in my mouth. This tastes amazing. Why haven't I tried this before? Can you blame me? It's cold and melts on your tongue. I say to her and eat my amazing lunch. Wanna get sushi later? She asks me. I shake my head. Can't. Promised Logan to take him out for bonding. I say and put an ice cube in my mouth. Sounds fun. What are you guys doing? She asks me. I shrug. Boy stuff. Buying video games and then playing them. Nothing interesting. I say. She nods and we continue eating until a hand slams down on the table. I look up and see angry Cole. I shrink back slightly. Yes, Cole. I ask him. He grabs my arm and pulls me up. I need to speak to you alone, he says and drags me away from Emily and my precious ice cream and fries. Chapter 10. Get rid of it. He drags me out of the lunchroom and into the deserted hallway. I pull my arm back and stare at him angrily while rubbing my now sore forearm. Was that necessary? You could have just come up to me and asked me to talk. Calmly. But instead you grabbed my arm. Painfully, may I add. And drag me out here. I half shout. He scoffed angrily. Like you would come any other way. He says, I'm angry now. Oh please. You don't know what I would do. Because you don't know me. You used me and then threw me out. I'm supposed to be your mate. Your one and only. Yet you threw me out like one of your bed buddies. I shout angrily. Now we're both mad. Guess what, Morgan? You want a relationship. Fine. You have one. You want a father to our baby. You have one. He shouts as a response. I falter. What did you say? I ask weakly. He holds up the pregnancy stick that was hidden behind my books. I move to get it, but he holds it higher than me. I know about it, Morgan. I FG know about your little secret. When were you gonna tell me? He says angrily. I stand on my tiptoes and snatch the test. Soon. But I wanted to figure things out. I wanted to know my place. I say truthfully while looking into his eyes. He takes a deep breath. Am I the first to know? No one else knows. He says, calming down. I nod and put the test in my bag. What do you want to do? I ask him. His soft face turns hard again, like he put on a mask. Get rid of it, he says before walking off. Chapter 11. Cat's out of the bag. I toss and turn that night, not able to fall asleep. Get rid of it. Should I? I'm not ready to be a mom. But can I kill this innocent baby inside? It has no defense. It would be wrong. But it would also be wrong to bring it into this messed up situation. I could always put it up for adoption. That way it would have a good family and a stable environment. I grab my phone from the nightstand and dial Cole's number, which I somehow have in my phone. It rings before he picks up. Hello, he says into the phone. Hey Cole, I know it's late, but can you come over? I ask him. I hear him sigh. It'll be right over. This better be important, Morgan. He says. It will. See ya in a bit. I answer before hanging up and getting out of bed. I go into my bathroom with sweatpants and change into them. I don't want him to see me in my shorts. I throw the shorts into my laundry basket that I keep in my bathroom after changing and exit to find Cole looking at my books. Read a lot. He asks me, yeah, I guess. I answer uncomfortably. Last time he looked through my books, he found proof of my biggest secret. He sighs and stands up straight. What did you need me for? He asks me. I walk up to him, but stop when we're at arm's length apart. You told me to get rid of it. I begin. He nods, and that means get rid of it. Abort it. Whatever you want to say. Just do it. He says. I shake my head and sit on my desk chair and look up at him. Cole, I can't kill a defenseless, innocent baby, I say to him. He looks at me angrily. Then what are you gonna do? Because that 𝐷𝐴 baby isn't gonna have me, he says through clenched teeth. I nod. I know. That's why I was thinking of adoption. That way a family without a child gets one, and the baby has a loving, stable home. I say. He tugs at his hair angrily and paces around the room before stopping and looking at me even more angry. The pack would never allow that, Morgan. How stupid are you? So you either kill the FG thing, or you become a single mom. He yells angrily. I stand up and slap him across the cheek. This is your fault, 𝐻𝐿. You could give me some support and not order me to do things like 𝐿𝐻𝐿 your slave. I shout him. He grabs my shoulders and pushes me into a wall, but not hard enough to damage the wall or hurt the baby. Don't FG yell at me, it's my fault. You should have been on birth control. He whispers harshly. And you should have used a condom. Now get off me and out of my house. I yell and point to the window. He looks at me angrily when starting to walk towards the window when my mom opens the door. Morgan, why are you yell I? She cuts herself off as her eyes grow wide when she sees Cole. She turns to me. Morgan, honey, why is there a boy in your room at 10:30 at night? She asks me calmly. I. Cole, meet Mom. Or to you. Mrs. Mayers. Mom and Cole Greystone. I introduce them. She nods and looks at us. So you two boyfriend and girlfriend? She asks with a smirk. I hang my head and rub the space between my eyes. No, Mom. He's my ex-mate. The one I told you about. I answer her and look up. Her smirk turns into a frown. Then what is he doing here? She asks me, clearly angry. No reason, I say with a forced smile. Cole clears his throat. He is still angry, and possibly irritated because we completely ignored him. What, Cole? Haven't you done enough? I say to him. I'm now tired from arguing. I just want to go to sleep. Maybe, if I quietly crawl on the ground, I can climb in bed and convince myself this is a dream. That Cole is not meeting my mother. Why did I call him exactly? What are you talking about, Morgan? My mom asks me with furrowed eyebrows. That's gonna give her wrinkles. She's talking about how she's pregnant and tried it, and she wants to keep the baby. Great. The cat's out of the bag. Now if you excuse me, I want to sleep. Cole shouts, finally snapping. He jumps over my desk and onto the windowsill before, once again, disappearing into the darkness of the night. Chapter 12. My baby. I turn around and face my shocked mother. She looks at me with tears in her eyes. Mama, I start. She puts her hand up as a signal to stop. Good night, Morgan, she says and leaves the room. I look around the room and run my hands to my hair. Why did Cole do that? He could have just ruined my relationship with my mother. And she's my only parent now. I collapse on my bed and try to fall asleep. I wake up to the bright light shining through my window. It's Tuesday. I have school. I groan and roll on my side. I have to see Cole. I sigh and get up shortly after and throw on a burgundy sweater with skinny jeans and some brown ankle boots. I brush my hair and put it in a side braid outfit above. I brush my teeth and do my morning routine. I put on some simple makeup consisting of light eyeshadow and eyeliner, light blush, and some pink lipstick. I put all my cosmetics away and pick up my backpack before slowly walking out of my room and into Logan's room. Yesterday, when we hung out, we definitely got to a good place in our relationship. He even taught me to play Halo. It's kind of fun, and I learned that he has some crush on a girl named Layla, and she sounds pretty cool. So we definitely bonded. I come in his room and try to think of a way to wake him up. I smile and walk up to him. "Logan, I see you," I whisper in a deep voice. He stirs, so I stand above him and drip spit above him. His eyes open just as my foot hits his face. His eyes grow wide when he realizes what I did. He grabs a shirt that he has on the ground and wipes his face. "E.W. Morgan," he shouts. I laugh and grab my bag and dash downstairs as he follows me. I run to the couch and plop down before pulling out my phone. I did good. I get sucked into Instagram, so I don't notice Logan until he is next to me. "This is payback," he says and starts tickling me. I drop my phone next to me and start laughing hysterically, and my legs start flailing on instinct. "Stop. Stop," I shout between laughs. He chuckles and stops after a while. I sit up and flick him in the head before standing up with a smile and giving him an oogie. I laugh and walk into the kitchen. I freeze when I see my mom in the kitchen. Logan walks in and sees my state of emotion. "Hello, Morgan. You in there?" he asks with a laugh. I give him a tight smile and nod. "Logan dear, why don't you go eat in the living room?" my mom says to him. He nods and grabs a bowl my mom set out for him. He leaves the room and Mom looks at me. "How did it happen, Morgan? I thought you knew better," my mom says to me. I look down. "I'm really sorry, Mom. I really am." I look up and say to her with tears streaming down my face. She sets her lips in a thin line. "It was on my birthday. Emily threw a party. I was talking to Em, and I smelled something amazing. I followed it and met Cole. We talked for a minute, and then said he needed to mark me. I agreed, like the fool I am, and took him to my room. We made it, but he never marked me. I guess he didn't use the condom because he thought I was on birth control. But I'm not, because I didn't know I would find him and sleep with him right after. So then I woke up the next morning after a night filled with imagining my life with the future Alpha. I thought we would live happily with one another, actual true love. But I woke up and he rejected me, then left. And here we are. I explain while wiping my tears. She nods sadly and hugs me. "I'm so sorry, baby. I'm sorry you had to go through that. I'm so sorry for everything. I just don't want my baby to have a baby at 17, she says through her tears. I hold on to her tightly and stay there with the tears streaming down my face. She pulls away and looks at me. "How far along are you?" she asks me. I wipe away my tears. A month maybe," I say. She nods and smooths her skirt. "Then we should schedule an ultrasound. Today after school," she says. I nod and sit down and eat my cereal. I pull into the school lot and park. I get out and head into school, walking to my locker. I try and think about what I'm gonna do. Keep the baby, or put it up for adoption. I sigh and shake my head. I open my locker and grab my books. I turn around to be met with red dye 40. I wipe the slushy away from my face and open my eyes to find Cole. "SLT, he says with a smile. I feel Emily rest her hand on my shoulder soothingly. She gently rubs there as he walks away. I stare at his back as he walks away, laughing and high-fiving the other meatheads he hangs out with. I shake my head. "Come on, Morgan. Let's get you cleaned up," Emily says. I nod. But even Emily can't wash away all my problems. "Morgan Mayer, please report to the office," the lady over the intercom says. Emily waves to me as I leave. I give her a smile as I exit the class and walk to the office. I enter to see my mom chatting it up with Ms. Jenkins, the office lady. I clear my throat. Mom turns around and smiles at me. "Bae honey, ready to go?" she asks me. I nod as she turns to Ms. Jenkins. "Bye, Holly," she says with a smile as we leave Ms. Jenkins waves goodbye. We pull up into the parking lot of the doctor's office and my mom parks. I put my phone away and get out of the car with my mom. We walk into the office filled with pregnant women. I look around. I'm gonna be this fat. I sign in as my mom sits down and picks up a magazine on parenting. Only her. I laugh quietly at her ridiculousness. I walk and sit next to her after signing in. I pull my phone and debate over telling Cole. I mean, he is the father. I sigh. Come on, Morgan. You can do this. Hey, I know you don't want to talk, but I'm at an ultrasound. It's at the doctor's office on 11th Street. Not too late to show. Morgan. I put down my phone and glance around, trying to picture myself being that pregnant. I sigh and hear my phone ping. I look down with high hopes. Hey girl. Everything okay, Emmy? I groan and put my phone down as my name is called. I put my phone in my pocket and get up with my mom and walk to the doctor. Hi, I'm Dr. Fields. Are you Morgan? The young doctor asks me. I nod and give her a small smile. Yeah, this is my mom, Kelsey Mayer. I say and gesture to my mom. She shakes her hand and turns to me. Okay, Morgan. Ready? She asks me. I nod and follow her inside the office with my mom. The smell of antiseptic hits my nose too strongly. Go ahead and lay down on the table, Morgan. Doc Fields says. I nod and walk to the table before laying down. Okay, Morgan. How long ago was your last intercourse? She asks me. Okay then. About a month and 2 weeks, I think. I say awkwardly. She laughs and smiles. Don't worry, hon. No one is gonna hear this stuff. She says. I nod awkwardly. Okay. How old are you? She asks me. 17. I answer. She nods and writes it down on a piece of paper. Okay. Now go ahead and lay down and get comfortable while I get everything ready. Then we'll start. She says. I nod and lay down and stare at the door, silently hoping he'll come. Morgan, what are you staring at? My mom asks me. I look at her and force a smile. Nothing. I say. She nods suspiciously as the doctor rolls the screen over to me and applies the gel. I flinch slightly at the coldness of the gel. She hooks up the wand and begins rubbing it along my stomach, and the sound of a heartbeat echoes through the room. My baby's heartbeat. Okay, that little dot right there is your baby, she says with a smile and points at the screen. I look at the small dot that is my baby. My little innocent, defenseless dot that I must protect with my life. And in that moment, when the small dot appears on the screen, and the tears of joy pool in my eyes, is when I know that I will protect and love this baby with my entire being. And even if Cole chooses not to, I will be a loving parent to my baby dot. He once rejected me, breaking my heart. But now that I'm pregnant with his child, 𝐿 started showing up in my life more and more, trying to make up for the past hurt. I'm extremely conflicted. On one hand, I can't forget the pain he caused me. On the other hand, I crave his company and support. What should I do? Can I really forgive him? Chapter 13, Softy Cole. I sit up and yawn, turning off the TV before gazing at my sonogram photos with a mixture of joy and anxiety. Gently, I rub my baby bump, recalling my mom's advice about feeling closer to the baby. As I caress my growing belly, I can't help but wonder about the future. Boy or girl? Names. Sleeping arrangements. My mind races with questions, but I try to push them aside, knowing stress isn't good for the baby. With a sigh, I heave myself up from the couch, my emotions swirling as I make my way to my bedroom. The urge to shower and sleep overwhelms me, a temporary escape from the weight of my secret. As I enter my girly sanctuary, I catch a glimpse of myself in the mirror, noting how my body is already changing. Stepping into the shower, I let the warm water cascade over me, but it does little to wash away my worries. Thoughts of Cole flood my mind, his rejection still a raw wound even after a month. The memory of that night haunts me, the tender kisses we shared, followed by the crushing blow of his words, "You're not good enough." My hand instinctively moves to my stomach, a protective gesture for the life growing within. Anger bubbles up inside me as I recall Cole's recent behavior. his unannounced visits, invading my privacy, yelling at me about the pregnancy, and then having the audacity to tell my mother. The final straw was the slushy incident. His cruel words echoing in my ears, my quick temper flares, and I have to remind myself to breathe deeply for the baby's sake. Stepping out of the shower, I feel more agitated than before. I throw on some comfortable sweats and an oversized t-shirt, my go-to outfit these days. Seeking comfort, I head downstairs for a cup of ice, a habit I've developed recently. As I return to my room, my sanctuary from the chaos, I decide to check on Logan. I knock on his door, aware of the late hour. When he opens it, his irritated expression is immediately apparent. "What? Morgan?" He snaps, his tone matching his look, popping an ice cube in my mouth. I retort, "Vampire deception. By Drake Mason and 𝐿𝐲𝐬𝐬 the undocumented changeling and forced to pose as a low-level witch." No need to get snappy. His eye roll only serves to annoy me further, and before I can stop myself, I smack him on the head. "Oh, what was that for?" he asks, rubbing the spot where I hit him. Our sibling dynamic has changed, despite the monumental shift in my life. As I stand there, ice in hand and pregnancy secret weighing heavily on my mind, I realize I'll have to tell him soon. But for now, this familiar banter is a welcome distraction from the storm brewing in my life. "Please, I didn't hit you that hard. Anyways, electronics off. It's bedtime and we have school. Good night," I say to him and walk to my room. He slams his door. What is wrong with that terp? I roll my eyes and open my door and jump. "Oh my gosh, Cole. What the heck? Why do you keep showing up unannounced at 10 at night?" I shout, but it slurs together because of the melting cube in my mouth. He looks at me with a raised eyebrow and chuckles, setting down the photo of me and Dem. "Wow, well, like I know you're hormonal and stuff, but just wow," he says amused and walks up to me and steals an ice cube and falls on my bed. "How very funny. Now what do you want?" I ask, getting agitated. I wanted to talk. "How's the 𝐿𝐲𝐬𝐬 child anyway?" he asks. I huff angrily. "Why do you insist on calling the baby a BAD? It's a word that is used in a mean pretense. It's an offensive word. So if you keep calling my baby that, you can hitch a ride to Timbuktu for all I care. I'll even buy you a ticket," I say angrily. "That's very kind of you, but I'd like to stay here. Thank you," he says arrogantly. "And that too. You only listen to what you want to hear. You never hear anything important. Just, again, you're so arrogant and cocky. It's so freaking annoying how you rub everything off," I shout. He rolls his eyes and stands up. "And that? Why is everyone rolling their eyes lately? You, Logan. My mom. Everyone in this whole freaking world." I yell again. He comes up behind me and drops my shoulders. It feels nice, but nonetheless, I hit his hands away and turn to give him an angry face before backing away at appropriate distance. "Don't touch me. You're the one who rejected me. You have no right to touch me," I shout at him. "I didn't want to mate. That's why I rejected you. It's not because I didn't love you, or didn't want to touch you and me close to you every day. It's because I wasn't ready," he shouts back. I stare at him angrily. "And you never thought about my feelings in that. You never thought how much it would hurt me to be rejected by you because you weren't ready. What if I was?" I shout and run my hands through my hair and sit on my bed. Defeated. "I loved you. I love you, Cole. But it hurts. A lot. I spent that night. After we finished. And imagine how happy we would be. How every night you would call me just to say I love you. And how we would go on dates. And how we would married in a beautiful destination. And then buy a house and have kids and live happily ever after. But no. You had to screw that up for me," I say quietly with tears streaming down my face. He comes and sits next to me and rubs my shoulder. I shake my head slowly and remove his hand. Please don't call. It hurts to know that you don't care about the sparks anytime we touch. I say sadly. He nods and removes his hand before standing up and turns to face me. I'm really sorry, Morgan. Really? He says sadly. I nod and watch him walk away when I remember something. Hey Cole, wait. I have something to give you. I say. He turns to me as I open my nightstand drawer and pull out a sonogram photo. I admire it and stand up and set it in his big hand. I know you don't want this little baby, but please have this. I say quietly with a small smile. I close his fingers around the picture and look at his face. He nods. I see small tears pooling in his eyes. H.E.S. crying. Cole Greystone. Crying over me. I give him a small smile and rub away the tears before kissing his cheek. Good night, Cole. Chapter 14, Angel. 1 month later, I rub my 2-month baby bump and hum a nursery rhyme. I stare at the designs on my ceiling that my father painted. I smile at the memory of the day. Flashback, I watched as the rain fell from the sky and onto my window. Daddy promised to take me to the park today, but then weather happened. I rest my forehead against the cold window. The weather is understandable. It's April. 2 months till my 8th birthday. Hey, princess. Daddy says as he enters my room. I turn and give him a small smile. Hey, Daddy. What's up? I ask him. He smiles at me and walks to me. Sorry I can't take you out today, baby. He apologizes sincerely and gives me a tight squeeze. It's okay. I say and hug him back gently before standing. What do you want to do today then, princess? He asks me. I shrug. Oh, wait. I want to draw. Something big. I say excitedly. He taps his chin. Vain thought. And then gasps, pointing at my ceiling. You have a big canvas right up there. He says before lifting me up and spinning me around. End of flashback. I smile at the memory and get up. I wish Daddy was here, to tell me everything is okay, to lift me up and spin me around. I walk to my closet and pull on a white tank top, a big pink sweater, and black jeans. I look through my shoe collection and decide on my white Converse outfit above. I brush my hair and put it in a messy bun. I walk to my makeup stand and put on some brown eyeshadow, minimal eyeliner, blush, and pink lip gloss. I pick up my backpack and go to Logan's room as usual. He knows about the baby. I told him with Mom by my side. She definitely softened the blow. He reacted okay, I guess. He is kind of excited to be an uncle. I walk to his bed and sit down, ruffling his hair. Hey, Squirt. Time to get up, I say. He groans and hits my hand away. I'm up. He says tiredly, muffled by his pillow. Sure you are, I say with a laugh. I get off his bed and walk to his closet. I grab a red, striped t-shirt, a gray hoodie, and jeans. I grab his Converse and socks and throw the clothes at him, making sure a shoe or two hits him. I laugh as he squeals and sits up frantically, and I skip out of the room happily. I get downstairs and see my mom making pancakes. This is strange, I say to her. She turns around to see me and laughs. And why is that? She asks me, returning to her pancakes. I walk to the island and sit down in one of the chairs. It's just that you never cook. Never enough time. I say simply and check my phone. Want me driving you? Or ditching me? Lol, I'm hilarious, Emmy. I laugh as my mom sets the pancakes in front of me. I thank her and text him back. If you want to drive me. Totally hilarious moo waitins. You lobe me. Emmy who says so. Moo me. Emmy lol. When you picking me up? 15 minutes. Emmy KK. Love you. No. Love you, Emmy. I set down my phone and laugh quietly at our messages as my mom comes and kisses me on the head. Gotta get going hon. Love you. See ya at night, she says before yelling a quick goodbye to Logan. I finish up and set the dishes in the sink as I hear a car horn and say goodbye to Logan before running outside and getting in Emily's car. Hey stranger. She greets with a playful smirk. I laugh. Hello, I say to her with a small smile. She still doesn't know about the baby. So why you avoiding me? She asks curiously. I look at her. No reason. Trying to stay busy so I don't think about Cole. I lie. She nods. Understandable. But I miss my best 𝐸𝐸. Can we please go shopping? We haven't gone shopping since your birthday. She pleads. I laugh and nod. Sure. Wanna go after school? I ask her. She nods excitedly. Yes, please. I need time with my best 𝐸𝐸. My bratty little sister is getting on my nerves. She complains. I roll my eyes. Emily's little sister Kate is in 2nd grade, and I can't stand that little devil with pigtails. She is so bratty. I can't imagine spending an hour with the maniac sister of yours, let alone her whole life. I say, looking out the windshield. You don't even know the half of it. We pull into the school parking lot and get out. I spot Cole leaning on his car, tossing a football between his hands and talking with his friends. We haven't talked since that night he came to my window and I poured my guts out. I don't have a problem with him. It's just that every now and again I miss him. But it's just the bond. I know 𝐻𝐸's moved on though. Every now and again it'll get this gnawing pain in my gut, telling me he is sleeping with other girls. I really need to break the bond. But I don't know how. It would be better for both of us though. Earth to Morgan. Emily says, snapping in front of my face. I snap out of my daze and look at her. Must have been staring longer than I thought. I turn back to Cole and see him smirking at me. I feel the heat creep up my neck and into my cheeks. I look back at Emily. Like, I know you guys are supposed to be mates and all, but no need to stare. Emily states with a smirk. I roll my eyes and punch her shoulder playfully. You'll understand when you find your mate. I say. She laughs. New I'm a lone wolf. Oh. She howls. I laugh as we continue to walk into the school. You wish, I say playfully. She laughs. SLT. 𝐸𝐸𝐬𝐸, the school's queen bee, say to me before shoving me into a locker. She flips her black hair over her shoulder before Emily faces her angrily. She's not the SLT here. Maybe you should look in the mirror, Angel. She spits venomous lie. She laughs. At least I don't get knocked up at 17. She says with an evil laugh. Stupid. Morgan's not pregnant. But maybe you are. Emily shouts. I grab her arm. Don't she's not worth your time. I say lowly so only Em can hear. What? Did our little 𝐻𝐸𝐸 here not tell dear best friend? Why don't you ask her yourself? Angel states. Emily turns to me. Morgan. She asks me nervously. I gulp and nod as tears escape. Yes, everyone. Morgan Mayer here is pregnant. You all heard right. Angel shouts with a smile. Em looks at me shocked. Emily, please, I start. But she cuts me off and runs to who knows where. I turn to Angel. I hope you're happy. I say to her. She laughs and nods. Oh, I am. And you want to know the best part. It was Cole who told me. She says happily before strutting off as the first bell rings and everyone hurries to class as I sink down to the floor and cover my eyes as tears fall in waves. Chapter 15. Cousin Ashley. The sound of the bell signaling second period brings me out of my sorrows. I stand up and grab my things before walking down the hall to the bathroom. I can't let this get me down. Em and I will fix this. We always. I pull out my bag of makeup that I keep with me for emergencies and fix my running makeup. I should invest in waterproof makeup. My hormones cause my emotions to be out of control these days. Two freshmen exit the stalls and see me. They start whispering to each other. They heard Angel. No doubt about it. Hey freshman, you talking about me shows me that you have tiny brains. No scat. I say. They looked at me shocked before leaving the bathroom. So immature. I sigh and reapply my makeup before heading out, just to be stopped as Angel and her 𝐸𝐸 enter. Look, it's the SLT herself. Angel says with a smirk. Her two followers laugh sadistically. "Get out of my way, Angel," I say with narrowed eyes. She scoffs. "What you gonna do?" "Tell Cole. Don't you remember? He told me right before I rocked his world. And he loved it. Kept screaming my name." She brags. I roll my eyes. "I doubt that," I say before pushing Angel out of the way and exiting the bathroom. It's a bit to hear that they slept together, but I can't stop him. He rejected me. I have no claim on him. I walk into second period early. Barely anyone is here yet. They're getting stuff from their lockers still. I sit in my normal seat, next to a kid named Drew. We both sit in silence as normal. Drew doesn't talk much. The class files in shortly after I sit down and we start the lesson as I take notes. I feel a wad of paper hit my neck. I pick up the note and read it salty. That's all that's written on the tiny piece of paper. I rip it up and get up and throw it in the trash before returning to my seat. I won't let them faze me. I love my baby. And they can't stop that. Yes, it was a mistake, but it's a beautiful one. Lunch. I sit down next to Emily and look at her with a raised eyebrow. "You not talking to me?" I asked her. She tightens her lips and continues eating. "Come on in. We're best IES. We're Morgan and Emily. Emily and Morgan. We're a power duo. You really gonna let Angel ruin that?" I reason. She just continues to eat silently. I sigh and stab my fork into the fruit I grabbed. This is gonna be a long lunch period. The last bell rings and I shoot up from my chair and rush out of the room. I need to catch Emily so she doesn't leave without me. She wouldn't leave without me. Right. I shake the thought from my head and put on a small smile. I walk through the hallway and exit the school to see Emily zoom past in her car, leaving the school grounds. That was low Emily. Real low. I sigh and look around. Who can I persuade to take me home? I spot Cole. I don't want to, but I'm desperate. I walk up to him and he looks at me with a raised eyebrow. "Hello," he asks me. I sigh and cross my arms. Emily ditched me. "Can you give me a ride?" I ask him. He nods and opens the door for me. I get in a nod to him as thanks as he rounds the car and gets in. "So aren't you to destined IES or something? Why did she ditch you?" he asks me. I sigh and rub my temples. "I haven't told anyone besides you and my family. And Angel thought it would be a wonderful idea to share her newfound information. But she got from you. And share it with the world. She said it to my face and called me some stuff. And then told Emily I am pregnant. And now Em is mad that I didn't tell her before, I guess. She has talked to me since the incident." I say sadly and rest my head against the window. He looks at me sympathetically, but quickly returns his attention to the road. "Well, Emily is stupid to not want to be your friend. You're the best person I know," he says kindly. A small smile lights up my face. "Thanks," I say to him. He nods. "Why do you sigh so much?" he asks me, changing the subject. I shrug. "I don't know. I guess it expresses emotions better than words. Makes no sense when I say it out loud, but it makes sense in my head." I explain. He nods as we pull up in my driveway. He turns to me. "Listen, I know you don't like me very much, but I really want to be at the next sonogram. If you don't mind," he says. I nod and give him a smile. "Sure. My next one is actually at 3:30 today. Normally my mom comes, but she's working late. And my brother is with his friends. So you can come. And if you want to hang out, you're welcome to." I say. He nods and smirks slightly. "Sure," he says as we get out and walk to my house. I open the front door and hear the TV on. It was on earlier, and Logan left after me. You saw him skateboarding with his friends while we were driving. Cole turns to me. "Did you leave that on?" he whispers. I shake my head frantically no. I answer, scared. He looks around and picks up Logan's baseball bat that was by the door. He lightly walks ahead, and I follow ducked behind him. We step under the archway that leads to the kitchen and living room, and I stand on my tiptoes to see who it is. I let out a breath of relief and smile. Oh my gosh. Ashley. I squeal happily. My cousin sits up and sees me. She stands and smiles brightly at me before we meet each other halfway and hug tightly. Oh my gosh, why didn't you say you were coming? I ask, muffled by her brown blonde hair. I wanted to surprise you and Logan, but no one was home, she says. She squeezes me tightly before pulling away. We study each other's faces. I haven't seen my cousin, Ashley, in months. She lives in a town a few hours away from here. We spend that whole summer together on the beach though. My mom knew about this. I ask her. She laughs and nods. Yes, but being the good aunt she is, she kept it a secret, she says. I laugh. Ash is related from my mom's side. She's my Uncle Kyle's daughter. My mom's brother. Cole clears his throat. I totally forget he was here. I turn around and blush. Should I leave? He asks me, pointing his thumb at the door. Oh no, you can stay, I say with a small smile. Is this the infamous 𝐶𝐬𝐬 heard so much about? Ashley asks, not so happy. I turn around to face her. She stands with her arms crossed over her chest, and her eyes narrowed. I nod, scared of her response to his presence. Yeah, I say awkwardly. She pushes past me and pokes him in the chest. You got my freaking favorite cousin pregnant after rejecting her. You freaking jerk, she shouts angrily. Eyes. Ashley. Calm. Put away 𝐿𝐻𝐵. I say and roll my eyes. She steps back and motions that she's watching him. I laugh and look at a frightened Cole. Ain't she as frightened of Ashley? A girl half his size. I giggle quietly at that. I told Ashley about the pregnancy a few weeks ago. She was actually happy for me. Someone didn't freak out on me like everyone else. She is so happy to be Auntie Ashley. She made me promise to give her sonogram photos and dedicate a wardrobe just to her. Sorry, Cole. She is a lot, I say, amused. He nods and relaxes as she walks over to the couch and plops down. I can see that, he says before walking over to me. Ash makes herself comfy and stuffs her face with chips while watching a show. He gives me a small smile. Again, sorry, I say with an apologetic smile. He waves it off and smiles at me. It's okay. I've dealt with worse, he says. I laugh. So why were you afraid of her? I ask him with a raised eyebrow, just to make her feel better about herself. He says, I pat his chest. Whatever helps you sleep at night, Cole. Chapter 16. The ultrasound. I check my watch. 3:15. We gotta get going if I want to make it to the ultrasound on time. I hate to break up this party, but I have to get to my ultrasound, I say to the chatting Ashley and Cole. I swear, if Cole was my mate, I would think they're made for each other. They laugh and nod. Can I come? Ashley asks hopefully as I get my shoes on. Yeah, but we have to go. Get your shoes on, I say. They nod and pick up their shoes and talk about random stuff. These two. Ready? I ask them. They nod and we walk to Cole's car. Nice car. Maserati, she asks. He nods as we get in. Cole and I in the front, and Ash behind me. How far along are you? She asks me. I smile and absent-mindedly rub my bump. 2 months, I say. She nods. Hoping for a boy. She asks me curiously. I don't know. I just want them to be healthy, I say and look at Cole. What do you want? I ask him. He shrugs. Whatever works for me, he says simply. I sigh and lean against the seat. Cole is nice and all, but he doesn't seem to care. Why do you do that? I ask, tired of arguing with him every time we see each other. What? He asks and steals a glance at me with a raised eyebrow. You act like you don't care. I snap at him. Can we please not get into this? This has been a nice day, he pleads. I sigh and shake my head. Fine. Whatever. I say quietly. He always seems to ruin my good moods. He pulls into the parking lot, and I get out angrily. Ash comes up behind me. You okay? She asks me. I shake my head and grit my teeth. He is so childish about this situation. He doesn't care at all, and just wipes it off like dirt on his shoulder when he is responsible for this too. I say angrily. She rubs my shoulder. Hey, I know this is difficult and all, but it's difficult for him too. I look at her and laugh weakly. That makes no sense, but I know what you mean. I say gently. She laughs and nods as we enter. I find seats as I sign and join them shortly. I sit down next to Ashley and we talk about what's going on in our lives when they call my name. I stand up, followed by Ashley and Cole to Dr. Fields. Wait, where's your mom drive? Fields asks nicely. I give her a small smile. She's off at work right now, but this is my cousin Ashley. And Cole. I say and gesture to them. She smiles and shakes their hands. Dr. Fields. Are you the father? She says, the last part directed towards Cole. He nods. Cole Greystone. He introduces himself. She nods and turns towards me, ready to head in. She asks. I nod and follow her inside before laying down on the bed as Ashley sits in a chair placed in the corner. And Cole sits next to me. Okay. So last time you were about 1 month and 2 weeks in. Yes, she asks. I nod and lift my sweater and tank top up, revealing my small bump. Cole stares at it. I know I'm fat and all, but you don't have to stare. I say to him, and get comfortable in the chair. He shakes his head and gives me a kind smile. You're not fat, you're pregnant. And you're rocking it. He says kindly while grabbing my hand. I smile slightly as he rubs his thumb over my hand. Okay. So now you're 18 months and 3 weeks, she says with a smile. I nod as she squirts the gel and moves the wand over my stomach. The baby's heartbeat fills the room, and I see tears pool in his eyes. Cole, you okay? I ask him. He nods while staring at the screen, showing our baby. It's just crazy. That's our kid, he says softly. I nod and smile at the screen. I watch my tiny baby move around. I can't believe it either. That I'm gonna have baby. Yeah, I'm 17. And I'll never get to do what I dreamed of doing. But I'm gonna have a baby. Someone like me. Who is mine. Someone that I will watch over for the next 18 years. Who I get to see, learn, and love. It will be a struggle, but it will be completely worth it. Yeah. I respond softly, and wipe away stray tears with my free hand. The doctor turns off the sonogram and wipes off the gel. I regain my composure and sit up, rolling my shirt down to cover my stomach. Okay, but baby looks completely healthy, and is on track. But I'm gonna say that they will be about 2 weeks earlier than estimated. But besides that, everything is fine. You can go make your next appointment at the front desk. See you soon, Morgan, she says. I wave as she exits. Cole helps me down from the chair, even though I didn't need him to. He still does. I turn to a smiling Ashley. I can't wait till the little guy is born, she says and throws her arm over my shoulder. I nod. I know, right. I just want to meet them, I say and rub my stomach. Cole rubs his thumb over my hand that he's holding. I pull away from M, but Cole still holds my hand. I look at him with a raised eyebrow. Do you want to make sure our baby is fine again? I ask him. He nods. Then let me sign, I say. He playfully sighs and lets go. I smirk and sign up for another appointment before grabbing Cole's hand and talking with the two as we get in the car and head home. Chapter 17, 𝐊𝐢𝐬𝐧𝐠. Cole falls on my bed and stares at the ceiling as I put the sonogram picture in a frame and set it on my nightstand before laying next to Cole. I sit up and stare at him. He looks at me and smirks, raising an eyebrow. Yes, he asks me. I stare at my hands. What are we? Like, what is our relationship status? I ask him with a blush, and look up. He sits up and gives me a small smile and pushes a strand of hair out of my face. What do you want? He asks me. I sigh and wrap my arms around his waist and rest my head on his chest. I don't know. I like this though. Us not fighting. Be able to talk to you normally, and not wanting to smack someone every time I think of you. I say. He nods and wraps his arms around me. Is nice. He says amused. I smile and snuggle into his chest. His scent of desert lily plus vanilla orchid mixed with the scent of coconut and jasmine invades my nose. What do I smell like? He asks me. I laugh at his question. Very nice. Like a mixture of desert lily, vanilla, and orchids with coconut and jasmine. It smells very good. I say with a smile and looking up at him. He chuckles and smiles. What do I smell like? I ask him. He taps his chin while smiling. Like wet bamboo, lotus flower, and yuzu with hints of sage. He says looking down at me. I smile and get comfortable before falling asleep. Happy about our newfound relation terms. Chapter 18 Arguments. French toast. And travel plans. I roll over onto a warm surface. I smile and snuggle into it and the familiar scent of orchids, vanilla, and desert lily. The smell of coal. Wait, coal. Why is he here? I shoot up. Didn't he leave after I fell asleep? I rub my now aching head. Note to self, never sit up that fast again. His eyes open up and he gives me a tired smile. Hey, sleep well? He asks me in his morning voice. I nod and slouch over, resting my elbows against my knees. Yeah, my head just hurts. I say. He sits up and rubs my cheek. Why is that? He asks me. I shake my head and get out of bed. It's nothing. It's a side effect of pregnancy. I say to walk to the bathroom. Pregnancy does a number on your bladder. Want some ibuprofen or something? He asks me. No. Can't take that. I say as I wash my hands. "'Kay, do you want some coffee then?" He asks, coming to the other side of the door. I open it and shake my head. Can't have that either. I have to just deal with it. I respond and walk to my closet and look through my outfits before deciding on a gray light hoodie and some jeans with white low-top Converse outfit above. I grab the clothes and walk into the bathroom. Nothing I haven't seen before. He says and wraps his arms around my stomach and rubs small circles. Well, I don't plan on you seeing it again. I snap angrily and take his hands off me and walk into the bathroom to change. He follows me, but I shut the door in his face. HES getting on my nerves. Come on, babe. We were in a good place last night. He says. I sigh and pull on my jeans and tank top, before pulling on my sweatshirt. Wow, babe. So original. I respond. Irritated. I brush my hair and put it in a low side, pony. Morgan. What's with the mood change? He asks me. I rinse my face. It's another side effect of pregnancy. You would know if you were there. I say and quickly brush my teeth before exiting the bathroom. I push Cole out of the way and walk to my vanity as I apply some red lipstick, blush, some eyeshadow and eyeliner. My normal. Don't put that on. You look prettier without it, he says as he looks at me. I look at him, annoyed now. You have no right to say what I shouldn't wear. You aren't my freaking mother. I shout at him. He sighs and crashes on my bed. Whatever. I'm trying to help, he says tiredly. I growl. Well donned. I manage fine on my own. Now go home, Cole. You're not wanted here, I shout. He stands up and walks to my window. Fine. Goodbye. He snaps and jumps out the window. I leave my room angrily and walk downstairs. It's Saturday, so I don't have to wake up Logan. I walk downstairs and sit next to Ashley on the couch. She's staying here for the next week, so we have time to hang out. Trouble in paradise. She asks me and scoops pudding in her mouth. More like trouble in hell. He is so annoying. He can't just pop in randomly. If he wants to be here for his kid, he needs to dedicate. And visit through the front door maybe. I explain. She nods understandably and gets up. Wants something to eat. She asks me. I nod and lift a thumbs up so she can see. Yes, please. Can you make French toast? And then drench it in chocolate syrup, please. I say pleadingly. She laughs. I understand cravings and all, but chocolate dressing on French toast, she says amused. I roll my eyes. Whatever. Just do it. I say with a smile and change the show to Young and Hungry. I was watching that. Ashley says. I shrug. Whatever. I wanted to watch this. I say and pay attention to the drama playing on screen. I laugh at one of Elliot's comments. He is the best. So, back to the Cole thing. Maybe you should get away or something. You need a break, she says. I sigh. Yeah, but I can't leave. Logan and my mom need me. Not to mention schooling. I explain. Yeah, but not like. For the rest of your life. We should go somewhere fun this summer while the baby is still young. Like Dallas, Florida, Hawaii, Alaska. Oh, or maybe New York, she says excited. I shrug. I don't know. I can't take this baby away from everyone after it's born. I can't take it away from Cole. Or my mom. Or N. I say, I need help with this baby the first few months. Come on, girl. They won't mind. Okay. Maybe Cole will. But after everything, he should grant you this one thing. Like, he rejected you and got you pregnant. Dude, he should definitely let you. He needs to realize what it's like to not have your mate. She says. He already does. We were both separated after he rejected me. I defend. Dude, why are you defending him? He caused you so much pain. He rejected you, she says as she sets down my French toast on my lap. Thanks. And yes, Cole did reject me. But I can't let you talk about him like that. I literally can't. Because of the bond. I always have to defend him. If I didn't have to, I would have already erased him from my life. And judge him with you. I say and dig into my French toast. I just can't believe he would hurt you like that. He's supposed to love unconditionally. He's supposed to protect you. But here he is, hurting you so bad. When you sit here and defend him. Like yeah, he's cool and whatever. But he's a big jerk to you. His forever. I nod and sigh. I know, but I can't take his baby away from him. I just can't. I say to her. But I secretly wonder. If she's right. If I should leave this summer. With my baby. He has hurt me. He needs a taste of rejection. Chapter 19, Shopping. Big news. And fake angel. I look in the different windows in the stores throughout the mall. The bags on my arm swaying back and forth. You guessed it. I'm shopping. Even if Emily ditched me on shopping. I still needed more clothes for when I get bigger. Mostly sweaters since it is getting cold. And because they cover my bunk the best. I do the math. It's now November. Almost December. So therefore, I have 6 months left till the baby is born. And school is out. The doctor said the baby should be born in late May. Or early June. So I will need 6 months worth of clothes that will fit my stomach. I sigh and rub my belly. Wishing I could fast forward so I can have my body back. Oh look, we have to go in. Ashley shouts happily, pointing at baby Gap. Fine. I need to start sometime anyway. Let's go. I say and walk across the space and to baby Gap. Am greeted by the sound of baby cries. Tired-looking mothers. And lots of baby items. My eyes stay glued to the mothers in terror. Am I gonna look like that when the baby comes? Relax. You won't look that terrible. Ash reassures. I nod frantically and steer my eyes away. And look at anything but the mothers when my eyes land on the clothes. I walk over and look at the different choices Ashley skips over happily, holding the 𝐿𝐴 skirt. Ash, I don't even know the gender. I say and gesture to the skirt. I know, but I have this feeling it's gonna be a girl. And it's so cute. Plus, what's the harm in buying it? If the baby is a boy, you can save it for your next kid. Please, she pleads. I roll my eyes. Fine, but who says I want more kids? I ask her. She raises her hand. Me, she says happily. I sigh and grab the little 𝐿𝐴 and look at it. It really is cute. It's a pale pink 𝐿𝐴 saying got it from my auntie, obviously in gold and black lettering. It's paired with a black diaper skirt with ruffles and a small black headband with a gold bow outfit above. I smile slightly as I look at it. Classic Ashley. She hands me a basket, and I hold on to it and throw the outfit in. I look around some more, until my eyes land on a gray 𝐿𝐴 with a quote from one of my favorite movies. In pink and black letters, it says, "Nobody puts baby in a corner." Classic Dirty Dancing. I was waiting for this quote to show up on baby apparel outfit above. I put the outfit in the basket. I need it. Absolutely need it. We leave the baby gap with 3 bags filled with 6 baby outfits all above and a few clothes for me. The baby clothes are all girl. But hey, they were cute. Like Ash said, if I have a boy, I can just save them for my next kid. So what would you think if my parents and I moved here? Ashley asks. I look at her. Why? Are you? I ask with a big smile. She nods happily. I jump into her arms and hug her tightly while squealing. My favorite cousin is moving here. We can hang out all the time now. When are they coming? Where are you gonna live? Hopefully close. You should come to my high school. I rush out happily after pulling away from the hug. She laughs. They're coming in a few weeks, but I'm staying with you until they come. We already have a few houses to choose from, but 2 are on your street. 1 is even the house next door. And of course I'm going to your school. I start Monday. She says happily. I squeal again and hug her tightly. We can have sleepovers every weekend, and then we can move in together when we graduate. I say happily and pull away with a big smile. She nods, and I get to be there to watch little baby grow up. She says and rubs my stomach. She's the only one allowed to touch it besides Mom, but she doesn't really. And when Emily starts talking to me again, she will be able to. And maybe Cole, if I feel generous. How do you feel about that little one? She asks my baby. I laugh as we walk to the food court. What do you feel like having? She asks me as we look at our choices. I want Wendy's. I say happily and drag her to the stand from my favorite restaurant. We order quickly and receive our food before sitting down. So what classes you taking? I ask her. She pops a fry in her mouth. Like 2 AP classes, but the rest are normal. I also joined cheer. She says. Ashley always loved cheerleading. I nod. What AP classes? I ask her. Reading and language and history. She says are pulling out her phone and checking her school schedule. I nod and take her phone before looking over her classes. 1, Mr. Wilhelm, History 2, Mrs. Peters, Chemistry 3, 4, Mr. Crawford, the Reading and Language. 5, Mr. Lawrence, Math. 6, Lunch 7, Mrs. Weigand, German 8, Coach Free, Swimming 9, Coach Trees on, Cheer. I have free period with you. 4th period, 5th period, lunch, and 7th. So that's good. I say with a smile and give her back her phone. She claps and takes her phone. Yay. She says happily. I laugh as we talk about random things and eat, when the smell of Chanel perfume invades my senses. Hey Morgan, why don't you introduce me to your friend? Angel says with a smile. I roll my eyes. Angel, meet my cousin, Ashley James. Ash, meet Angel West. I introduce them. Angel smiles at her and shakes her hand. Ashley smiles back. Nice to meet you. Ashley says as she releases Angel's hand. Nice to meet you too. Do you go to West Hot High? I'm sure I wouldn't have missed such a pretty face. Angel says, and grabs one of Ashley's loose strands. No, but I'm starting Monday. And thanks for the compliment. Ashley says as Angel plays with her hair. Excited to see you. Is this color natural? Angel says. Ash nods. It's pretty. Anyways, you should totally join the dance team. It would be awesome to have you. I'm team captain, she says while her followers shoot daggers at me. Oh thanks. I'm already on cheer. But thank you though. Ashley responds. Angel nods and lets go. Still smiling. You're welcome. And I wanted to invite you to my table to sit with us at lunch. I have to get going. But nice meeting you. See you on Monday. Angel says as she leaves without another word, and Ash looks at me when Angel is at a good distance. Trouble? She asks. I nod and drink the last of my soda. Trouble. Chapter 20, first day. Get up. Get up. Get up. Is the first thing I hear on Monday morning. I groan. Come on, Morgan. It's my first day. I have to get there early so you can show me around. Ashley whines. I sigh and sit up to find Ashley already dressed in a cream-colored sweater with a heart made of flowers in the center. It's paired with light blue jeans and her tan ankle boots. Her hair, which is usually up, is now down, flowing in her natural waves. She has makeup on, consisting of light pink lipstick, foundation, concealer, light pink blush, and champagne-colored eyeshadow and some light eyeliner. The thing about Ashley is that she is a tomboy, but she likes to look nice. So I guess she's kind of tomboy and kind of girly girl. Fine, but I will get you back for this. I say and get out of my bed. She smiles and sits down on my couch bookshelf. I get up reluctantly and walk to my closet before picking out an oversized cream-colored sweater, black jeans, and brown boots. I brush my long hair and leave it down. You excited? I ask her as I sit down at my vanity and apply some light link lipstick, blush, light brown eyeshadow, and some eyeliner. Yes, I get to go to school with my AV cousin. She says happily and gets up, skipping over to me and hugs me. I hug her back before releasing her. Okay, let's wake up Logan. I say with a smile. We practiced for this last night. I turn on girls just want to have fun and we enter his room. I turn to Ashley. Ash, do girls like to have fun? I ask her dramatically. She taps her chin. Well, yes, but I'm not so sure about you. She says mischievously. I laugh and shove her. Well, hell, if girls want to have fun. I say and we start belting out the words. Logan groans and throws a pillow at us. We laugh and dance around. We pull Logan out of bed and make him dance with us. He grunts and retreats to his bathroom. I stop the music and laugh with Ashley as we walk downstairs. That was awesome. Do you do this every day? She asks me. I laugh and nod. Yeah, it's hilarious to see his reaction. I say and laugh. Ashley gasps happily and taps my shoulder frantically. We should pour water on him tomorrow, she says with a smile. I nod with a big smile, yes. How have I never done that? I ask her as we walk into the kitchen. Because I lost here, she says happily while we sit down and Mom hands us eggs and bacon with toast. Thanks, Mom, I say and dig in. Thanks, Aunt Kels. Ashley thanks. My mom nods. How was shopping? Mom asks. I smile, remembering all the cute outfits. Awesome. We got really cute baby clothes, I say and finish my eggs. She nods and raises an eyebrow. Gender neutral, she asks me. I shake my head. Honey, you don't know the gender yet. You can't put certain clothes when you don't know, she says. I nod. Yeah, but one, I have a feeling it's a girl. And two, if it's a boy, I can just save it for my next kid. I explain. She sighs. Okay? Listen, I have to go. Love you too, she says and kisses our heads before shouting a goodbye to Logan and leaving. We pull up to school in my car and park. I turn to Ashley. Ready? I ask her. She nods nervously. Don't worry. You have me. I reassure her and rub her shoulder gently before getting out. She gets out as well. She rounds the car and meet up as we walk in. Ashley looking around, getting all the information she can. She's like a freshman today. Come on. Need to get you to the office for you to get a map and stuff, I say and drag her through the heaps of people. This is a big school, with a lot of people, she says shocked. I nod as we enter the front office. Morning, Ms. Jenkins. I greet her. She looks up and smiles kindly at us. Good morning, Morgan. Who's this? She asks me as we stand in front of the desk. Yeah, this is my cousin Ashley James, Jess Uncle Jack's daughter, I say. Ms. Jenkins has been here since my mom went here, so she knows Mom and her little brother. My uncle, Jack. Ashley smiles at her and shakes her hand. Hi, Ashley, says Lee. Ms. Jenkins smiles at her. Nice to meet you. You know, you look just like your father when he was your age, she says. Ash laughs. Thank you, Ashley says. We share small talk before Ashley gets her things and we leave. Okay, so your locker to 116. That is like 2 lockers away from mine because of alphabetical order. So let's go, I say happily. She nods as she follows me to our lockers. I point to hers. This is yours. I start and then move 2 lockers up and point at mine. And this is mine, I say. She nods as I open my locker and she opens hers. Your books are already in there, I say. She nods and pulls hers out. I grab mine and shut my locker as Ash walks to me. I steal her phone and send the photo of her schedule to my phone. I give her the phone back and look at her schedule on my phone. Okay, so you have Mr. 𝐴 first. I will show you the way. Come on, I say and led her to his room. Mr. 𝐴 is a young teacher, 24 I think, and he is hot. Okay, Ash, be prepared for how cute Mr. 𝐴 is. He is also pretty nice, but is sometimes boring. He is 24, so he is pretty cool about everything, and is very lenient, but turn in assignments on time. He grades harshly, I explain. She nods, like how hot? On a scale of 1 to 10, she asks. A 20. Now come on and meet Mr. Hot teacher, I say as I open the door and find Mr. 𝐴 writing in the board. Hey, Mr. W. I say. He looks at me and puts down the pen. Hey, Morgan, you're not in my first period. What's up? He asks me. I gesture to my cousin. This is Ashley James, your new student. She's my cousin, I introduce. He nods and smiles at her before walking to us and shaking her hand. Hi, Ms. James. As you know, Mr. 𝐴. Go ahead and take a seat. Class starts shortly, he says and returns to the board. I turn to Ashley. You can do this. Hold your head high and don't let anyone get to you. I will meet you after class to take you second. Be brave, I say and hug her. Okay, I got it. Just please let me go before I die. I'd like to graduate next year, please, she says. I pull away and wave goodbye before leaving. I hope she makes it. Dramatic. I know. Chapter 21, Is She Worth It? I exit math class with Ashley by my side. Why are all the guy teachers so hot? And British, she says. More like wines. I laugh. Even Mr. Crawford. Like, if you're into old guys, I won't judge, I say with a smile. She sticks her tongue out in disgust and shoves me, while shoving the pregnant girl. That would start a riot. I joke. She rolls her eyes, but smiles anyways. So that lesson was mind-boggling, she exclaims. I shake my head and smile slightly. If you were here all year, you would understand, I say and open the lunchroom doors. Not my fault. At least I'm here now. Besides, it's only 3 months in, she says as we walk to the lunch line. She grabs a slice of pizza and yogurt, while I grab my burger, fries, and vanilla ice cream. Yeah, but you do not understand everything. You went to a private school. They have different standards. Tonight, you want to study. Get you caught up. I offer. She nods. Sure. I probably should work on some stuff, she says as I led her to a table. Emily is at our meal table, but I have a feeling she doesn't want to talk. Should I talk to Em? I ask her and dip a fry in ice cream. She shrugs. If you want. I means, just the one not talking to you over something. Friends keep secrets, and she should understand why you kept yours. It's her loss. Then she can't be auntie the little one in there. Ash says and rubs my small bump. I nod. Yeah, but she's my best friend. One of the only people I can talk to. I say sadly. She tucks her hand away from my stomach and throws her arm around my shoulder. I lean into her. At least still always have her. Should I talk to her, though? I ask. She shrugs and pulls away. Again, your choice. Is she worth your time? Is she worth the pain of possibly losing her? You make the choice. Chapter 22. Be brave and accept mistakes. I did. People sometimes won't like you. That's okay, because it's who you are. And no one can ever tell you differently. Yes, I'm a pregnant 17-year-old, but that doesn't define me. It was a mistake, and no one can fix it. All you can do is accept it and move on. That's what I did. Yes, I am 17. Yes, I will be a mother and have to give up the rest of my life, but I'm fine with that. If you don't like that, tough. I put myself in an adult situation, so I needed to handle it like an adult. Not everyone will, but the certain special people who are important will accept it, and they will move on with me. Right now, I need to get past all my haters and demons. I need to step away from the noise of all of those people, and I need to be the best mother I can be for this child. Yes, my mother was disappointed, very disappointed, but my family is very honest. If we're going through something, we don't try to pretend we're perfect because we're not. Not at all. To the rest of the world, that can look like we're falling apart, and we won't care. To us, it's just going through life. What you in school is to solve equations, pronounce words, spell, read, know who sailed the ocean in 1492, and know the formula to water. What you learn yourself is dependent on you alone. I have learned is no one defines you. As long as you're honest and hold yourself accountable, no one can define you. You can only define yourself. I choose to embrace the good, so I define myself as a brave person. If that makes me a bad person for defining myself so boldly, so be it. Being brave takes more than being fearless. In fact, it's natural to have fears. So therefore, you can never be fearless exactly. You can accept them and move on. I fear being a horrible mom. I fear being remembered as one, or not being remembered at all. But I don't want to be remembered as someone's sister, or a teen mom. I'm not just a teen mom, or just a sister. I'm someone more, and I won't be remembered as that. So I accept it. I will never get rid of that fear. I will always be afraid of not being remembered, but I know that I will. And reminding myself every day that my fear is petty, and that's what being brave is. So every day, I get up with a good attitude, wipe aside my fears, remember everything good in my life, and put on my brave face, and smile at the people who matter. I laugh with the people who matter, cry with the people who matter, bond with the people who matter. But above all, I care for the people who matter, and they care about me. And when I wake up in the morning and put on my makeup after saying a little prayer, I had to know the song. I remember 5Ws for life. Who you are is what makes you special. Do not change for anyone. What lies ahead will always be a mystery. Do not be afraid to explore. When life pushes you over, you push back harder. Where there are choices to make the one you won't regret. And why things happen will never be certain. Take it in stride and move forward. And these get me through the day. I hold on to these every day as reminder that my child will say these things. And as reminder that I can do this. And I will. Fears aside. And everyone prays that their children will grow up right. Not to drugs. Drink alcohol. And please forbid teen pregnancy. Yes, these are good hopes. But few kids follow them. I'm sure my mom hoped for these. And I will hope for them for my child. But in all reality, you can't control them. You can't control their choices. And yes, I made a mistake. A big one at that. But everyone makes mistakes. It's what you do with your mistake will determine your destiny. So I hope my destiny is bright. Yes, my child will make mistakes. I made one. But even if I'm so mad at them, I will still say to them how much I love them. How proud I am of them. How sorry I am when I need to be, of course, that I forgive them for their mistakes. That I listen. How some things, actually most things, are their responsibility. And that they have what it takes to fight their small and big battles. Everyone makes mistakes. But life didn't come with instructions. Chapter 23, Snowball Wars and Baby Names 3 weeks later. Turning over in my bed. I beg for 1 more hour of sleep. Just 1 more hour. It's Christmas break for Pete's sake. The sleep devil herself strolls in and pulls my blanket off my sleeping form. Go away, I say tiredly. She groans. Come on, Morgan. I want to go outside. It's snowing. She whines. I shoot up and look out the window. And it's definitely snowing. Oh my gosh. Come on. Get dressed, hurry. We have to go outside. I say excitedly. She laughs. That sure got you up. What happened to Miss Go Away? She attempts to intimidate me. I roll my eyes and shove her. She saw snow. Now go get dressed. I say and shut my door and walk to my closet. What would fit over my 3-month bump? I choose a pink maternity tank top that I got at a pregnancy store. A cream sweater with patches of different shades of white, brown, and gray. I pair it with some light jeans and knee-length bare paws outfit above. I put my hair in a side braid like Katniss Everdeen and put on lipstick. Eyeshadow. An eyeliner. Nothing much. I hear my phone ping. Just another message from Cole. Forget him. I haven't talked to him since the mandatory talk since he showed up in my window at 12 on a Saturday night a week ago. He asked me to talk to him, but I simply say how I prefer not to speak to guys who sleep with my whole high school. He needs checked for an STD before he comes over here again. And I never, ever want to sleep with him again. You know what they say. When you sleep with someone, you sleep with everyone they have. And I would rather not sleep with Angel, his main go-to. He hasn't come over since, but has texted and called non-stop. I exit my room and the smell of waffles enters my nose. I smile and round the steps before scarfing down my breakfast in which my wonderful mom made. Thanks, Mom, I say and kiss her cheek before setting my dishes in the sink and grabbing Ashley and taking her to my backyard. You ready for this, Ash? I ask her with a raised eyebrow with Snowball in hand. The real question is if you're ready. She responds. I laugh. Oh, honey, I'm ready. I say and throw my snowball. And the war begins. She shrieks as the cold ball hits her and I run to hide around the corner of my house while she's distracted. I make a new snowball and throw it to her confused figure, hitting her in the face. She gasps as it hits her and wipes the snow away from her face as she sees me. You'll pay for that, dear cousin, she says and throws the snowball at me, hitting my shoulder. I make another snowball and throw it at her before running away before she hits me. The sun sets before we come inside. As we enter the heated house, the smell of hot chocolate and cookies with mashed potatoes and ham hits my nose. Mom makes extravagant meals every night during December. We take off our wet shoes and follow the scent to the kitchen. It smells amazing in here, I say as we enter the kitchen. Ash nods. Yeah. Good job, Aunt Kelsey. Shy says. My mom turns and points at the steps. Thank you, but you won't be getting any until you change, she orders. We nod and walk to the steps, me messing up Logan's hair on the way. He looks up from his PS Vita and hits my arm. I laugh and talk with Ash before we go our separate ways to change. I strip of my clothes and remove my makeup before throwing my hair in a ponytail and putting on sweatpants, a big t-shirt, and a sweatshirt with my fuzzy socks. I skip down the steps and sit down at the dining table with my family before saying our prayers and then grabbing food. Did you guys have fun? My mom asks Ashley and I. We nod. Yeah, we had a snowball fight. Built a really screwed up igloo. Built a snowman. And made snow angels, and then we posted some stuff on Instagram. Ashley says as I happily eat my mashed potatoes. Sounds fun. I'm glad you girls got to go outside. My mom comments as she drinks her hot chocolate. You guys screamed a lot. Logan says, pointing out the obvious. I roll my eyes. Thank you, Captain Obvious. Maybe you could come out with us tomorrow. Wanna go to the mall? I ask him. He shrugs. Sure, I guess. But no girly stores, please. He says while playing with his ham. Logan, please eat your food and not play with it. My mom says to him. He sighs and eats the food after receiving mom's orders. Hey mom, my next ultrasound is in today's. You coming? I ask her. She looks at me. Sorry, honey. I can't. Maybe Ashley and Logan could though. She says. I nod and turn to Logan. Wanna come? I ask him. He shakes his head. No thanks. I'd rather wait till June to meet the thing. He says. I sigh. The thing is called a baby. I say and turn to Ash. You still coming? I ask her. She nods. Thought of any names yet? She asks me as my mom talks to Logan about something. I nod. Yeah, for a girl. Maybe Adeline, Kara, Rose, Phoebe, or maybe Leah. And for a boy, Caden, Jace, Theo, or Henry. I say. She nods. Wait, Leah as in Grandma Leah. She asks me. I nod and smile at the reason for choosing that name. My mom turns to us. Wait, this section. Wait, what? She asks, grabbing Logan's attention. They both stare at us. Yeah, Morgan was thinking that if she had a girl, she could name it Leah, after Grandma Leah. Ashley says with a smile, looking at me admirably. My mom looks at me. Grandma Leah was my mom's mom. She died 2 years ago due to kidney failure. Honey, you don't have to do that. My mom says. I shake my head. I want to. It's a pretty name. That I love. Reminding me of a person we all love. I say. And then look at them all. And don't forget if it's a boy. I would name him Jason or Jace. I remind them with tears forming in my eyes and falling slightly. I wipe them away. Both possible names for my child that I love. Named after people I love. Chapter 23, Planning the Trip and Shopping. I snuggle up on my couch watching the Charlie Brown Christmas special with Ashley with the hot chocolate in my hands. So, what's going on with you and Cole? You talked to him recently. Ashley asks me. I shake my head. No, HES still sleeping with all the girls on the student body. I say and rub my small bump. True. Have you thought about the trip this summer? She asks me. I squirm around to get comfortable. Yeah, I think it will be good. And I think it would be cool to bring the little one with us. Then we can tell them all about it when they're older. I say. She smiles brightly. And we can go clubbing. Don't worry about the baby though. I have a friend who has a 13-year-old sister who can watch the baby. I shrug. I don't know if he'll be ready to leave them. I explain, worrying about leaving a newborn with a total stranger. Yes, you will. Plus, Maggie is a great sitter. The baby will be fine. She reassures me. I nod and lean into the couch, watching Charlie Brown, and fantasizing about the trip. I open my eyes to the sun shining through my window. I smile. The sun is so much prettier in the winter. I get up and stretch before hopping in the shower and washing off and washing my hair. I get out and blow dry my hair before brushing it. I look through my closet and decide on a light blue hoodie with Mickey Mouse on it saying with black skinny jeans with laced band for my slight bump. I grab my gray ankle-length bare paws and my fuzzy socks before slipping them on. I sit at my vanity and apply light gray eyeshadow with eyeliner and pink lip gloss. I look in the mirror. I need something on my head. The what? I look around my room until my eyes zero in on my gray beanie. I smile and grab it before slipping it on my head outfit above. I run down my steps and the smell of bacon and toast wafts up my nose. Yum. I skip down into the kitchen to find Ashley and Logan talking about some video game. They're both fully clothed and ready to go to the mall. Mom is finishing up the food on plates for us. Morning, everyone, I say cheerily. They all look up and smile at me. Morning, dear. Ready to eat, my mom says to me. I nod and kiss my mother's cheek before sitting down next to Logan and messing his hair up. Morning, Terp. Morning, Ash. I greet them. Logan hits my hand and fixes his hair. Ashley looks up from the food my mom gave her and smiles at me. I smile back and eat my breakfast in comfortable silence. Kay, what time you guys gonna be home? My mom asks us. At the latest. 800. Ashley says. My mom nods. Your E still coming? Right. I ask Logan. He nods. Yeah. Can we have burgers for lunch? He asks me. I shrug and look at Ash. You cool with burgers for lunch? I ask her. Yeah. Sure. She says. I turn to Logan. Sure. We can have that. I say and continue to eat when my phone pings. I look at it. Can we talk, Cole? I sigh and angrily type a response. I haven't answered your calls. Or texts. Why do you think I want to talk to you? Morgan. Because we need to talk. About the baby Cole. You would like that, wouldn't you? I thought you didn't want this baby. I have to go. Bye, Cole. Morgan. I set down my phone and silence it before falling into friendly conversation. I park in the lot at the mall before getting out with Ash and Logan, ready to shop till ya drop. Ashley asks us. I laugh. Logan shakes his head. You guys can drop. He'll just relax on a bench. Logan says with a smirk. Ashley shoves his shoulder. I chuckle quietly and push the mall doors open. Where to first? I ask them and look around at the various stores. GameStop. Logan shouts and starts to walk to the store. I roll my eyes and smirk as Ashley follows happily. I pull my phone out. 13 messages. No, Morgan. Don't ignore me. Cole Morgan, please. Cole Morgan, if you don't respond, I'll never speak to you again. Cole, I'm serious. Cole, okay, fine. Be that way. Cole, fine. I kind of have to talk to you. Please. I'm begging you, Cole. I really care about you, Cole. I know you hate me and all. But please, Cole, please, Morgan, Cole. You should know that I don't beg often. But here I am, Cole. You should know that I would do anything for you. Cole, I would move mountains, Cole. I think I love you, Cole. I stare at my phone. Mouth agape. Cole Greystone. He said. But he loves me. Cole Greystone loves me. I'm pregnant with his baby, but HES with another girl, flaunting her in public. I thought I had moved on, but when he showed up, my heart wavered again. I'm Morgan, a pregnant woman struggling with pain, and I'm here to tell you how I face this complicated relationship. Chapter 24, The Town Square Lights. I collapsed tiredly on a bench by the shoe store we just conquered, my body feeling the strain of carrying not just my shopping bags but also the hidden life within me. Why do you drag a pregnant girl all over creation? This should be illegal. I complain, my voice tinged with exhaustion. Ash rolls her eyes, her enthusiasm for shopping seemingly undiminished. Logan laughs as I glare at the two, his responsible nature at odds with his amusement and my discomfort. Forget you then, I say and stand up. my legs protesting the movement. Where do you guys want to go now? I ask them and pick up my many bags. I think I bought enough to have a whole new wardrobe, which you'll certainly need in the coming months. You want to walk around Main Street and look at the displays? Ashley asks while she grabs her bags and Logan picks up his few things that he bought with his allowance. I also got him some stuff that are in my bags, feeling the surge of sisterly affection despite my fatigue. That's cool with me. Logan, I say. He nods, his eyes darting to his watch. Sure, but we have to get going. Mom expects us home at 800. It's almost 7. Logan pipes in, ever mindful of our mother's expectations. We nod and exit the mall. The cool air a welcome relief as we get in my car. I hum along to the Christmas songs as Ashley and Logan talk. Their voices a comforting backdrop to my thoughts. Every Christmas season, the shop owners decorate their displays in their windows and their shops. And then people look at them. And if you don't own a shop, you can hang an ornament on the tree that they put up in the town square. It's an awesome tradition that Ashley and I have always loved. Some people in the town hand out cookies and hot chocolate as you walk around, adding to the festive atmosphere. And then on Christmas Eve, they throw a party of sorts. Everyone gathers in the town center, and we hang out. Of course, they have outdoor heaters and all. It's a great way for the community to bond, something I appreciate even more now with my changing circumstances. I'd pull up by a curb and park before getting out and admiring the pretty lights. They illuminate the night, making the snowflakes possible to see. The big blue Christmas tree that the town puts up every year is dominating the town square, its twinkling lights a beacon in the darkness. Hey, when are we gonna go to the winter festival? Ashley asks and gets out, looking at the lights, her excitement palpable in the crisp winter air. I think in the next few days we'll be going, but it sucks that I can't do anything fun there. Not even the swings. I say and rub my bump as we walk around. There normally isn't much to do. It's a festival, not a fair. There will really only be games, so you won't miss much, Logan says. I pull him close to me and rest my arm around his shoulders. Yeah, but you get to go on bumper cars without me, Nugget. I say and ruffle his hair. I seem to do that a lot lately. How we get to go when you don't. Ashley sings, coming up next to us. I shove her and we all walk and look at the stores decorated in lights for a while. I let Logan run off to the bathroom, and Ashley and I sit down. It's sad that the baby isn't here yet. I want them to be here. Ashley whines. I laugh and shake my head. I think they should wait just a little longer, I say and rub my bump. The smell of hot chocolate and cookies invades my nose as Logan comes out. Want to get hot chocolate and cookies? Then we can sit in the gazebo, I suggest. They nod and we get our stuff before walking towards the lit-up gazebo. Logan, how are you and that girl? Heather, I think. I ask him and sit down, resting my legs on the bench outlining the structure. We're cool, he says and shrugs, sipping his hot chocolate. I smile and shake my head as he blushes slightly. As we talk, I think about the festival. It's another tradition for the town. We throw a winter festival every year, and every other year I help out with it. But I helped last year, so this is my free year. And it's good timing considering my situation. Or would it be better if I had a free year next year? Maybe the baby could hang with me. They'll be a few months old by then. I don't know. But I go every year and enjoy myself. There's always tons of games and it's really fun. But it doesn't take place in town square because of the decorations. It takes place on an empty lot at the edge of town. You guys ready to head home? I ask them and stand up. They nod. It's getting chilly and I'm ready to go home and pass out. Ashley says and stands, throwing her trash away. Logan follows in suite. We soon reach my car and get in. Ash, do you want to go to the bookstore with me tomorrow? I ask her. She nods and turns to me. Yeah. And oh, you want to go to the movies? Please, please, please. They're showing Christmas movies all day. We have to go. she says. I roll my eyes. Sure. They always serve special stuff besides the normal stuff they sell when they have Christmas showings. I say and turn to Logan. You wanna come? I ask him with raised eyebrows. He shakes his head. I made plans with Jack to go to his house and play video games with our other friends. He says. I nod and turn back around, starting to drive home. We rush inside the house and take off our shoes. Happy to be in warmth. But you kids. My mom shouts, Yeah, mama. I yell back and follow Ashley as Logan runs upstairs. We walk into the kitchen and sit down. How was your day? She asks us. We shrug. Good. We went shopping and then went to see the lights in town square. Ashley sums up as I look at the one message that has left me stunned all day. Sounds fun. Were they pretty? My mom asks Ash. I set down my phone as she nods. Yeah, a tree was amazing. Ashley says happily. My mom nods. It is. I saw it the other day. They change the color every year. Last year the tree was what? Red. My mom responds and directs the last part to me. Yeah, my favorite was when it was pink a few years back. I answer her. That was really pretty. But what are you girls doing tomorrow? She asks. Spending the day at the theater watching the Christmas movies. Ashley says and chews on an M&M from the bowl on the counter. Sounds fun. Logan going with. I shake my head. No, hes going to Jack's. I think I'm gonna shower and go to bed. Long day. I say. They both nod and hug me goodnight. I head up to my room and turn on the hot water, and plugging the drain so it doesn't go down. I want to take a nice, relaxing bath tonight. I pour some scented bubble bath in as the water rises and I exit the bathroom and grab my fuzzy robe before returning and turning the wafer off and get in the bath. Letting my muscles relax. I rub my bump and hum along to the song playing. I relax for a bit, but I must wash off. So I lather my hair with my shampoo and conditioner and then wash my body shortly afterwards. And then rinse off. I finish up and drain the water and put on my robe. I exit the bathroom and walk to my closet and look through my lotions before deciding on a cherry blossom one and pick it up from its designated spot and apply it. I close the cap when I finish and put it back before pulling out some fuzzy reindeer pajama pants with a shirt that shows off my stomach. I sit down at my vanity and blow dry my hair and brush it before grabbing my red and white nail polish and skip to my bed. I grab my laptop and turn on a Christmas movie I found on Netflix and start painting my nails with the red, sparkling nail polish. I paint all my fingers red, but paint both my ring fingers white and then put Rudolph on them. I let them dry and watch the Christmas movie. After they dry, I walk downstairs. I really want some milk and Doritos. The lights are all turned off, because everyone went to bed. So I turn on the hall light and kitchen light and quickly pour my milk and cookies. I hear a creak and whip around. A shadow approaches me. My heart beats rapidly, and I grab the steak knife and duck behind my counter and climb into a cabinet quietly and shut the door as the footsteps approach. Chapter 25 marks I try and slow my breathing. I don't want the intruder to hear me. The tears of fear roll down my face at a fast pace, and my hands shake. The person walks around a bit before going up the steps. To my mom, to Ashley, to Logan. I have to do something. I crawl out of the cabinet and tiptoe up the steps and follow the intruder. They walk past every onus room and head to the end of the hall. My room. Why are they going to my room? I hold the knife up with both my hands and walk to my room. I hide behind the wall separating my room from the hall. Maybe they'll leave. The person looks around as if to look for someone. When I realize they won't leave till they get what they want, I leave my hiding spot and raise the weapon as I walk behind the person. They turn around in a flash and I release a breath of relief and set the knife down. Oh, thank God. I thought I might have to kill a person. I say to a confused Cole. Why is that? He asks me. I look up at him in disbelief. I thought some came to my house to kill my family. Why else would I kill someone? Self-defense genius. I say in a own. He rolls his eyes and looks at the knife. What are you doing here anyways? I ask him and walk downstairs to grab my food. I grab the knife and continue to walk with him behind me. I came to talk to you since we haven't talked in a month. I missed you, he says and shrugs. Oh bull crap, I say and set the knife in the block on the counter and turn around to face him, forgetting all messages about how he loves me. He still rejected me. Why don't you believe me at all? He says and walks up to me so we're an arm's length apart. I cross my arms over my chest and lean against the counter. Because you don't tell the truth, Cole. If you loved me, you wouldn't have rejected me. I say to him, slightly raising my voice. No one will hear. The walls are soundproof. He is fuming by now. Anger issues. I gave you a reason for that. I told you I was scared. I'm only 17 for God's sake. He shouts. I roll my eyes. Yak ol. Play that card. Guess what? I think I have you beat there. I'm 17 and pregnant. I have to give up my life because of one stupid mistake. I wish I never threw that dang party. Ever since then, everything has been ruined. I shout at him and stand up straight and throw my hands in the air angrily. You know, the real problem is that I met you. Now get out of my house. I whisper to him, getting up in his face. His eyes aren't his usual shade of green. They're pitch black with anger. Fine. He whispers back and leaves my house. Why is it that every time he comes here, it ends in a fight? They turn off the last movie, and Ash and I stand up. Wanna go to get food? She asks me. I nod and pick up my bag. Ashley knows about my fight with Cole. She asked why I was so tense, and I explained it to her. She reassured me that he was a jerk. Now I'm over it. Simple as that. I'm really done with his crap. He is so bipolar. I swear he's one of those big swings that you see at amusement parks. We exit the theater and step into the afternoon chill. It's only around 130. We walk down the street and enter the local burger shop when a staggering pain hits my chest. I clutch onto it and grab Ashley's shoulder for support. She looks at me, worried as heck, and shouts words at me that I can't hear. I fall into her arms as my vision dims. Cole is marking someone else. Chapter 26, Broken and Mended Relationships. I wake up in the sound of a heart monitor, and the smell of antiseptic are the first things that I'm greeted with. I sit up and rub my eyes and the door opens, and the pack doctor, Wesley, enters. Hey Morgan. He greets softly. I nod at him and look around. Why am I here? I ask him. He sighs sadly and sits down. I have some bad news, Morgan. He starts. My baby. My hands go to my stomach. My baby. Is it okay? I ask frantically. He rests his hand on my arm reassuringly. Your baby is fine. Don't worry. I actually have some news on her. He says and looks at his papers. No, I don't know the gender. If my mom or cousin said, I say but am cut off when he smiles and shakes his head. No, I know. We did an emergency ultrasound. We used some more high-tech stuff. Congrats, Morgan. You're having a baby girl. He says gladly. I smile and relax. A baby girl. My baby girl. So what was the bad news? I ask with a smile on my face. His features darken and he looks at me sadly. I'm sorry, Morgan. The Cole marked someone else. He says softly and rubs my shoulder. I look at him in shock. What no? I just saw him last night. He said he loved me. I say. Wesley shakes his head. I'm sorry, Morgan. It's true. That's what caused you to faint. When a mate marks someone else, the other mate can feel it. It causes so much pain and can put them in a coma. You were lucky and just fainted. It's like your body shuts down from a broken heart. He explains as my tears fall. I nod and stand. Thank you, Wesley. Can I please go home? I ask him. He nods yes. Just don't think about him too much. He says as he leads me out. When we enter the waiting room, my mom, Ashley, Logan, and Emily all rush to me. I haven't spoken to Emily in forever. Why is she here? Oh baby, "I'm so sorry," my mom says and hugs me, along with everyone else. I nod sadly and pull away. "Can we please go home? I just want to be at home," I say sadly. Mom nods and we all walk out. Emily and Ashley catch up to me. "Listen, Morgan. I'm so sorry for everything. I was mad that you didn't tell me. I was going to come over today and apologize. But then your mom called, and I came here. I am really sorry. Please forgive me," Emily explains. We stop at the car. I nod and hug her tightly. "I miss you, Em. I'm so sorry I didn't tell you. I wanted to, but I was afraid of what you would think. Please forgive me," I say, muffled by her beautiful red-brown hair. She nods and I feel tears fall on my shoulder. I pull away and wipe her tears away and laugh. But it soon turns into a cry and I look at Emily and Ashley sadly. Why would Cole do that? I mean, he said he loved me. We're having a baby. A baby girl. I say to them. They both look at me. A baby girl? They ask at the same time. I raise my eyebrows. Is that all you heard? I ask them. They nod. I sigh. Yes, stupid, uncompassionate people. It's a girl. I say to them. They squeal and hug me. I laugh and hug them back before getting in the car. Why are your friends the first to know that you're having a girl? And not your mother, my mom says as she sets down her purse. I bite my lip. You heard that, I say nervously. She laughs and nods. I was going to tell you in a more formal way than in a parking lot. I explain. She shrugs. Forget it. I'm having a grand R for Pete's sake, Mom says happily and hugs me. Logan enters. What about it being a girl? Am I the last to know? I'm always the last to know. Logan rambles. I laugh and nod, ruffling his hair once again. Sorry, dude. It's a girl. But you're not the last to know. That jerk is. I say. He nods and returns to his games. I sit on a chair next to the island and pull out my phone. I unfollow Cole on Instagram. Childish. I know. But I don't want to see pictures of his newfound mate. At least we won't have the bond anymore. He has no hold over me. And it looks like he doesn't want his daughter. So no strings left to tie. I'm free to move on now. Like he did. And there's nothing he can say about it. Like, when did this thing with this girl happen? Last night I was with him. He had no other mate but me. Did he do this to hurt me? Did he just mark a bed buddy to hurt me? I shake my head. He wouldn't do that to me. I'm carrying his child. He wouldn't. Couldn't. I get up and walk to the family room where Ashley and Emily are. Ashley and Em have known each other forever due to me. We're all a group of friends. They're best IES. And I'm best IES with them. It's nice to know I have more people to lean on when I need someone. And it's nice to know that my little girl will have people who love her so much. Her Aunt Ashley already loves her. And Tem is falling in love. I steal some chips from Emily and snuggle up with them under the fort they made and watch the movie. Happy, knowing that she will have amazing people in her life. Even if Cole isn't one. My pillow moves. Pillows don't move. I open my eyes and see Emily is actually my pillow. What the? Oh yeah. We fell asleep in the middle of Frosty the Snowman. How many days till Christmas again? I count on my fingers. 2 days. Not that far away. Just hang on a bit longer. Emily stirs again. And opens her eyes. I sit up and stretch while yawning. Morning. I say through a yawn. She waves tiredly and yawns as well. What time is it? She asks me in her morning face. I run my hair and look at the clock. 9:40. I say lay back down. Curling up. Emily smacks me. Hey, leave me alone. I say to her. I sit up and look at a sleeping Ashley. Should we wake her? Emmy asks me. I shake my head and turn on Disney Channel. Emily and I like to watch it together. Girl Meets World comes on and we lay against each other, watching the 2 best friends on screen with my best friends beside me. Chapter 27. Merry Christmas, Morgan. Waking up on Christmas morning is fun for younger kids. It means you get to tackle your parents out of bed and open gift from Santa. Oh my gosh. My daughter is gonna do that. She's gonna ruin my precious sleep to open presents. Teenagers are similar, just less enthusiastic and no longer believe in the big eye. We still jump on our parents and smile like loonies. But isn't that what Christmas is? Remembering Jesus and smiling like loonies. That's my philosophy. And even though Cole broke my heart, crying can wait till another time. It's Christmas, Morgan. Logan whispers and pokes my face. I asked hurriedly and opened my eyes. I jump back at Logan's close proximity. Morgan, get up. It's Christmas. He whispers. Come on, baby. Tell your mom, my sister, to get up. He says to my daughter. I laugh and sit up, rubbing my eyes. Everyone else up. I ask him. He shakes his head. I was thinking, we could wake up Ashley like you wake me up. Like, prank her. He says shyly. An evil smirk creeps onto my face. Come on, I say and stand, grabbing his hand before dragging him down the hall to the room where Ashley is staying. I explain the plan to him and enter the room. Standing in front of the bed, we fold our hands. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Good tidings be bring to you and your kin. Good tidings for Christmas and a Happy New Year, we sing. Ashley opens her eyes and Logan jumps on her. Get off me, OAF. Ashley complains and rolls over, causing Logan to fall on the ground. As hits Christmas, I say to her. She shoots up and looks at me. Christmas, she asks me. I nod as she gets up and runs to my mom's room. Us following. We enter quietly and tiptoe to her bed before all jumping on her. It's Christmas. Get up. Get up. Get up. Ashley shouts and shakes my mom. She opens her eyes. She nods and sits up. Okay. Okay. I'm up, she says as we get off her. Logan grabs her arm and drags her down the steps. Us following at a fast pace. My fuzzy socks causing me to slip around on the wood floors like am I skating. I eventually make it to the carpet and stare at the gifts under the tree. I spot one saying, to our baby Ashley love. Mom and Dad, I feel bad for Ash, not being with her parents on Christmas. She's happy, but she misses her parents. They'll be here soon though. Okay, go ahead, my mom says and gestures to the gifts. We all run and rip open our gifts. I collapse on the couch happily holding my Instagram pillow photo above. I open the first book in the Pretty Little Liars series that I got from my mom. The first words trap me and I read for about an hour before I hear the front door open. Bunny, I'm home, Emily shouts from the front hall. I sigh and shut the book, putting a bookmark in and putting it back in the case with the rest. Hey, you ready to open your presents? I ask her. Since she basically is family, we get her presents, and she gets us presents. She walks in with her big red sack she uses every year, yes. My presents from those people who gave me life were crap. She shouts. Emily doesn't really like her family. They're big jerks and are always gone. And when they are around, they judge her and then ignore her. But they love her sister, while she hates the little devil. And that's one of the things they dictate her on. My mom is basically her parent, so she doesn't call them mom and dad. She calls my mom, Mom. Hey, Emily, those are your parents, my mom says, entering the room with Ashley and Logan. Ash skips over to us, ready to open presents. Ashley asks and sits on the couch next to me. We all nod and we hand out presents as Em sits next to us. She hands Ashley and I our gifts and we hand ours to her before opening them. I take lid off the box she handed me, revealing a big footy pajama with all the Pretty Little Liars names put in away, so that it spells out liars. I hug it close to me and squeal. Thank you, Emmy, I say and snuggle my face into it. She laughs and nods. No problem, but you better wear that, she says and points at me. I nod. I will wear it for the rest of my life. I say and hug her quickly before setting the amazing gift in the box neatly. She hands me one more bag, and does the same for Ash, who received a new copy of her favorite musical movie Rent. She was very pleased. I peer into the bag and laugh. She got me potato chips. I needed more. I will eat these until they're gone, I say with a chuckle. She cracks up and snorts from laughter. Good, she responds as Ashley pulls out a leather jacket she's been eyeing for a while. She looks at it like it's her Lord and Savior. Emily opens her gift. I put a scrapbook together, all the good times we had over the 17 years I've known this crazy. She smiles and wipes away the tears as she hugs me tightly after looking through it. Thank you, Morgan. This is amazing, she says and laughs. I nod and hug her back before she pulls away and opens her gift from Ashley, which is the whole Harry Potter series. Emily was looking for new books to read and mentioned it to Ash. We then went on a hunt and found these. She smiles and hugs Ashley. As I sit, looking at my family, I smile, because even if Cole marks someone else, I still have people who love me. And that is amazing. Chapter 28 Parties. Hurting Heart. And hot guys hiding in the woods. Come on, kids. It's time to get ready, Mom says to us as we sit in the couch, laughing at some stupid commercial. We nod and continue laughing. When the mud fell on him and he just laughed. The actor was totally not happy with that, Ashley says between laughs. My mom claps her hands together. Come on, guys. Go get ready, Mom says sternly. We regain composure after our laughing frenzy and nod frantically before getting up and run up the steps to my room. I don't know if I want to go to this party. It'll have Cole rubbing his newfound love in my face, I say and sit down on my bed, looking at my hands sadly. Emily rubs my shoulder soothingly. If he does, it'll kill him. Right, Ash? She says. Ashley looks up and nods. Yeah. And besides, you still have his baby, and technically you're still his mate, Ashley says. I look up confused. What? He marks someone else. I'm not his mate anymore, I explain to her. She shakes her head and sets down the shirt she was examining. Yes, he did mark her, but you will always be mates. The moon goddess made him for you. You're made for him. Even though he marked this BH, your sparks will still be there, and the pull towards him, so HES still your mate. Your property. Your territory, she says and returns to the outfit she was looking at. She digs around in my closet and pulls out a sequin skirt. Can I borrow this for tonight? She asks me. I look at the outfit she laid on my bed. It's my black blazer, a black loose-fitted blouse, and a black sequin skirt. It needs something. I walk to my sock drawer and pull out some black tights outfit above. Here, add this to the outfit. Now change, I say and point to the door. She smirks and kisses my cheek, grabbing the outfit. She turns and walks into the bathroom to change. I turn to Emily. You brought your dress right? I asked her. She nods and pulls out the dress. I shake my head and cover my eyes while smirking. No, I want to see you in it, not holding it. Now change in the guest room, I say and point to my door. She laughs and leaves the room. I remove my hands and walk to my closet and dig through my outfits before finding the perfect one. My grandma gave me this dress, and it can fit over my bump. I grab the dress and heels that will go with it perfectly and put it on. It's a red, stoop neck, with a princess skirt. I paired it with black stiletto heels outfit above. I look in my full body mirror. I don't know what I want to do with my hair. I'm tempted to leave it down, but it doesn't suit the outfit to leave it down. So I do what any normal human being would do. I look on Pinterest. I scroll through hair ideas until I find one that catches my eye. This looks good. I brush out my hair and grab my hairspray, bobby pins, hair ties, heat-resistant spray, and my curler. I spray the heat-resistant and then turn on the curling iron. I let it heat up and look through my makeup supplies. It pings, letting me know it's heated. So I pick it up and begin to curl it. I finish up quickly and put it in a curly side bun picture above. I put the bobby pins in and spray my hair for good measure so it stays in place. I turn off the curling iron and put everything away before skimming through my makeup and deciding on the products I want to use. I apply my foundation, concealer, and charcoal-colored eyeshadow. I grab my eyeliner and do a wing design before putting on some chapstick, then applying a smoky red color to my lips, and using my black lip liner to trace the outline of my lips and then adding some gloss for effect. I finish up just 𝐿𝐲𝐧𝐠. I look over her outfit. She looks stunning. The skirt shows off her curves fantastically. She paired the outfit with some black pumps she found in my closet. Her hair is flat ironed and put up in a half up half down do picture above. Her makeup is similar to mine. She has on the foundation, concealer, and blush, but her eyeliner is winged brown, and she has the winged eyeliner technique perfected, when mine is merely satisfactory. Her lipstick is a bright, eye-catching red, instead of my dark red. She looks, just wow. You look amazing. Ashley squeals happily. I laugh and shake my head. You look better, I say to her. She laughs and hugs me. We both look stunning. And Emily will look stunning as well, if she's learned anything from us, she says after pulling away. I nod just as enters. We look at her standing shyly in the doorway. Her dress is similar to mine, but stunning nonetheless. It's a navy blue scoop neck, princess line, but at the top, it's see-through to 3 times, just one solid line in the center. She has on black pumps to match the dress outfit above. Her makeup is more steered towards natural. She has on foundation and concealer with light pink blush. Her eyeshadow is a silver color with some sparkles, and she has light pink lipstick with some gloss. And her eyeliner is simple, nothing special. Her red-brown hair is put into a nice Dutch braid. She looks innocent and cute, in a good way. Well, how is it? Say something, please, she urges. I smile and nod. Amazing. We have taught you well, I say and high-five Ashley, who is nodding in approval. My mom comes up behind Emily. "'Kay girls, we have to go." "Come on," Mom says. We nod as we follow her down the steps and see Logan phone wearing dress pants with a white dress shirt and a black tie. Mom is wearing a nice black bodycon dress that shows off her curves. Her hair is curled and escalating down her back. "You look pretty, Mom," I compliment as I grab my clutch. She smiles and looks at us girls. "Thank you. You guys look very pretty as well," she compliments. I blush and look down as the other to thank her and compliment her outfit. "Thanks," I mumble. Mom nods at me as we exit the house and get in my mom's Honda, which has plenty of room for us. The girls and I sit in the middle set of seats while Logan sits in the front with Mom. She turns up the radio and Ashley and Emily belt out the song lyrics as I stare at the window. Tonight, we're going to the Christmas party at the Pack House. Alpha Mace, Cole's dad, throws one every year. The whole pack shows up and there's food, cake, wine, and soda and juice boxes for teenagers and younger kids, plus sparkling cider for anyone who wants it. It's fun to attend, but I don't know if it will be as fun for me this year with the whole Cole mess. I just hope I can ignore him. We pull up to the large pack house with people mingling with each other. We park and all file out before entering the house filled to the brim. The music blasts from the speakers, and the adults stand around and talk. My mom turns to us. "I'm gonna mingle. So girls, try and stay together. Logan, please text me when you're going somewhere. Or text one of the girls. Try and find your friends and stay with them." Mom orders. We all nod. "And Kelsey, don't worry. Emily, Morgan and I are professionals at parties." Ashley reassures and links arms with me. Mom nods suspiciously before disappearing into the crowd. I turn to Logan. "You heard Mom. If you can't find your friends, go sit in the living room or somewhere less crowded. Or if you need to, find us. You know the drill of someone trying to kidnap you." Text me if you need anything. I explain. He nods and I hug him before releasing him to the wild. I turn to the girls. You're definitely becoming a mama bear, Ashley says and puts her hand on her hip. Smirking, I roll my eyes as I drag the girls to the dance floor. Come dance with me. I want to have fun before my baby comes and takes over my life, I say and start dancing to the music. They laugh and start dancing with me. We sway our hips to the music and grab each other's hands and dance with one another like 5-year-olds. We just let loose and have fun, like we have no care in the world. After dancing to many songs, we turn off the music as 𝐿𝐴 steps up on the stage and taps the mic. Hello. I would like to start off by wishing all my pack members a Merry Christmas, 𝐿𝐴 says with a smile. 𝐿𝐴 is a very kind and caring man, and was close friends with my dad. How is everyone enjoying the party? He asks. Cheers erupt from the crowd, including mine and the girls. He laughs and quiets everyone down. Good. Now I would like to welcome my son, Cole Greystone, future Alpha, and his girlfriend May Abbott, up to the stage. May says and gestures to Cole walking up, with a pretty girl behind him. She is tall with brown hair that has streaks of blonde in it. Her hazel eyes skim over the crowd, and her full lips pulled into a smile. I notice on her neck a small mark that looks somewhat like a hickey, but is in fact the mark Cole gave her. My heart shatters in my chest. But the thing is, he's not holding her hand like most couples do. Instead, they're glued to his side in a fist. Hello everyone. As you all know, I'm Cole, and this is May, my girlfriend, he says and gestures to her. She steps up to the mic. Hi everyone. I'm May. It's nice to see everyone here tonight. Her cheery voice echoes through the room. Everyone cheers, except the girls and I, and probably not Logan or my mom, wherever they are. May steps away from the mic, and Cole starts stalking, but I don't hear it. I hear the ringing in my ears. I turn to Ashley and Em who are standing beside, looking at me worried. I'm gonna go get some air, I say as the tears prick my eyes and my heart burns. You sure you don't want us to come? Em asks me. I shake my head and force a small smile. No, stay and listen. Fill me in when I get back. I'll be in soon, I say and leave the room before they can object. I exit the house and the night chill hits me. I walk to my car and pull out my keys that Mom gave me, and unlock the car before grabbing my coat and locking it again. I walk to the woods behind the house and walk through them. I won't get lost. The scent emitting from the house, and the lights will guide me back. I enter a clearing and sit down, and allow my emotions to take over and cry. Luckily, I wore water-resistant makeup. I cry like there's no tomorrow. I cry for all the crap that's happened to me in the past couple months. I cry because of the ache in my chest. I cry because my dad isn't here to hold me. He would stroke my hair and tell me everything's okay, and then beat up Cole for hurting his princess. I cry for a long time. It may be 15 minutes. It may be 30, or 40, or 50, or an hour. I don't know, but I know it's a while. I check the time. I've been crying for an hour and 15 minutes. Time flew. I finally stop my chest from heaving up and down, and stop sniffling, and look at the sky. What's a pretty girl doing out here alone? A voice asks me from the woods. I turn around and find a tall guy with long blonde hair. He is very tall, like really, really tall, and ripped. Dang, he is hot. I laugh weakly and shake my head. Don't know. I needed air, I say and shrug. He nods, and walks and walk. Mind if I join you? He asks me. I shake my head and give him a small nod, scooting over to give him room. He sits down. I'm Sebastian, by the way, he says with a smirk. Morgan, I say. He grabs my hand and kisses it gently. I blush. Pleasure to meet you, he says and pulls away, releasing my hand. You too, I say. We sit and talk for what seems like forever before the ringing of my phone interrupts me. I look down. Ashley, I sigh and look at Sebastian apologetically, grabbing my phone. Sorry, I have to take this, I say to him. He nods and smiles. Go ahead. No problem, he says in his swoon-worthy British accent. I mouth a sorry as I pick up the phone and walk to a good distance. Ash, what's up? I ask her. What's up is that you've missing for 3 hours. She shouts through the phone. I wince and pull it away. I'm sorry. It'll come back now, I say with a sigh. You better. We're leaving in 10 minutes. You realize 𝐾𝐞𝐬𝐬 will go ballistic on you, right? She says. Yes, I say. By the way, Cole saw you walk out, I guess. Yes, not too happy, she explains. When is he ever happy? I ask her with a smirk. Just be prepared. I have to go. See ya in a few, she says before hanging up. I put my phone in my coat pocket and turn to Sebastian. I'm really sorry. I have to go. I apologize. He stands up and smiles. Can I at least walk the fair maiden back? He asks me. I laugh and nod. Of course you can, I say with a smile and start walking with Sebastian back to the house. So who called? He asked me. I groan. My cousin Ashley. She was yelling about how I need to get back because we're heading home, and how my mom is mad. And my ex-mate. I explain. Sebastian is a werewolf, so he understands. He nods. If you don't mind me asking, you ranted about how horrible your mate is. What happened between you two? He asks me. He rejected me about 3 months ago, and we don't have a very good relationship, I say and look at my hands. Sorry for asking. It was none of my business. I shake my head and look up, smiling at him. No, don't worry. It's just, I'm mad at him, I explain quickly. Why is that? He asks me. Gosh, 𝐻's gonna run away when I tell him about my baby. He slept with me on my birthday, the night I figured out he was my mate, and then rejected me the next morning. And I trail off, rubbing behind my ear awkwardly, and he encourages me to go on. And I figured out I was pregnant. I told him. He told me to get rid of it, but I couldn't. And now he just rubbed off the baby and marked someone else. And it's okay to run now if you want. I rush out, sad at the end. He shakes his head after processing the information and smiles at me. I won't run. You don't need another man running from a little angel such as a baby, he says kindly. I blush and smile at his words as we stop by the pack house. Well, this is my stop, I say to him as my family exits the house, with Cole hot on their trail. Morgan, we've been worried, see. Ashley yells but stops when she sees Sebastian and freezes. Emily following in sweet. Who's your friend? She asks kindly and points at him. I sigh. Sebastian. Meet my family. Family meet Sebastian, I say and gesture between the two as Cole sees Sebastian and stops dead in his tracks, turning red from anger. Hi, I'm Sebastian, he says with a smile and waves at them. Ashley and Em shake his hand and introduce themselves. So you're the crazy cousin, he says to Ashley. I laugh quietly as she rolls her eyes. Did Morgan say that? She asks him. He chuckles and turns to me. Well, fair lady, I must bid you adieu, he says and kisses my hand. I laugh and wave as he retreats. Once 𝐻's out of hearing range, Ashley and Emily turn to me. Emily with her eyebrows raised and smirking, while Ash is gaping. What did you do to get him? She asks me. I laugh when I suddenly feel Cole's hand wrap around my wrist. I pull away and stare at him and my family gets in the car. What is your problem? I yell at him and rub my arm. My problem is you're off flirting with some dude while I'm here worried about you, he shouts angrily. I gasp. You have no right. You marked someone else, Cole. I'm not yours anymore. Get over it, I yell at him. He tugs at his hair. You don't understand, he says angrily. I cough. I understand enough. Now leave me and my baby alone. I shout at him. Fine. But take your DN present. He shouts and shoves a bag at me before I turn and glare at him and run to Mom's car, leaving behind Cole and his bull crap. In the dust. Chapter 29, Heart to Heart. I lay on my bed the next day, staring at the ceiling and rubbing my bump. I think over all the events that took place last night. I went to a party, saw Cole and his new mate, left the party and disappeared into the woods, met a hot guy in the woods, became friends with the hot guy, went back, introduced him, and argued with Cole. Cole, HES, all I have been thinking about all day. What did he mean? I don't understand. I sigh and shake my head and look at the bag he gave me. It's a small rectangular bag, but it scares me. It scares me because I want to open it, when I shouldn't want to. I sigh and shake my head before standing up. I walk to my closet and skim through it before pulling out my gray sweater. I pull the sweater over my head and dig through my jean drawer and grab some light blue skinny jeans with a latex in the waistband so it fits over my bump. I pull them on. They barely fit. My stomach is getting bigger. I sigh and shake my head, sitting on my bed. Tears pool in my eyes. Stupid hormones. The tears fall down my cheeks in a rapid pace. Hey Morgan, can I borrow some? Hey Will, you okay? Ashley says, and rushes to me, and rubs my shoulder soothingly. I shake my head no. I'm freaking fat. I shout between tears. She chuckles and rubs my shoulder. That's what you're crying about. Morgan, you're not fat. She says soothingly. I nod and clutch onto Ashley. Come on, let's get you ready. You can be my doll. Now zip up your jeans and sit at the vanity. She orders. I nod and pull away. Okay. I answer her. She gets up and walks to my vanity as I zip up my jeans and sit down at my vanity as she begins to work. She starts brushing my hair. So, have you narrowed down the names and decided on one? She asks me. I don't know. I'm torn between Adeline and Leah. I explain as she brushes a knot out. She nods. Want me to help you narrow it down? She suggests and sets my brush down. I shrug. She messes my hair up slightly, making it look cute. Sure. I respond to her. She digs through my lipsticks and finally decides on a dark red color. Well, the translation for Leah is weak, she starts, and looks at my eyeshadow palette. But it's also Grandma's name, she says and applies some chapstick to my lips, then the red lipstick, and then gloss. Adeline's translation is noble, but it is of no value. She applies some brown eyeshadow and mascara before putting slightly winged eyeliner. Yeah, but it's pretty. I defend. She nods and steps away to examine her artwork. She nods in approval. Yeah, anything else you want me to do for ya? She asks as I examine my face. I look awesome. You did great. Thanks. You want to go to the brew with me? I mean tea. I say with a laugh. She nods and laughs with me. Yeah, just let me get changed. She says and skips to her room. I smirk and shake my head as I grab my bear, pot and boots and fuzzy socks and slip them on. I grab my winter coat and cream-colored scarf before getting them on. I grab my purse and walk down the steps. Hey honey, Mom says as she sees me. I smile at her and sit down on the couch. You going out? She asks me as she scrolls through channels. I nod. Yeah, Ash and I are going to the brew. I respond. She nods and turns her attention to Real Housewives of Orange County as Ashley comes downstairs. I kiss Mom on the cheek. Bye, Mama. Love you. I say and get up. Hey, you girls be back by 400. We're gonna head down to the fair tonight. She orders. We nod and wave goodbye as we exit the house and get in my car. So have you decided on the name now that we discussed it? She asks me. I nod and put the keys in the ignition. So what is it? She asks excitedly. I roll my eyes and smirk. That's for me to know, and you to find out. I inquire. She gasps. Hey helped you decide. I should know, she says. I shake my head and pull out the driveway. So, have you spoken to Mr. Hottie since last night? She asks me with a smile. I laugh and shake my head. No, not yet. Been busy, I say. She shakes her head. You better take him. Or I will, she says with a smile. I roll my eyes and chuckle. Sure you will, I answer her. She smiles and settles in her seat. So what did Cole give you last night? She asks me. I sigh. I don't know yet. I haven't opened it. And I don't know if I want to. What if it's something totally inappropriate like lingerie or a thong? I asked, disgusted and shudder. She laughs and shakes her head. I doubt it's that. I pull into a spot and get out with Ashley. You never know. I say simply and open the door to the shop. You will, if you open it. Just do it already. Or I will. And if it is lingerie or a thong, they'll gladly wear it for him. She says matter-of-factly. I gag. EW, that is disgusting. I shout, even though I'm totally jealous that she has the guts. And I'd aunt. Maybe I should be more like Ash. She orders our drinks and we take a seat in a table by the back windows that give you a view to the rustic garden. But you should seriously open it. It's probably not a thong or lingerie, sadly, but maybe it's something meaningful that Cole got to redeem himself. She says. I sigh and play with my fingers. I just don't know. I lost trust in him, even if he got something totally amazing. I don't know if I would forgive him. I explain. She looks at me with knowing eyes and a kind smile. Morgan, are we really talking about a present? Or is this something more? She asks me. I look at her and sigh. I don't know what I want, Ashley. I want to move on and forget about him. And I should. He completely deserted me when I needed him, and then broke my heart. I should hate him, but I don't. The complete opposite, actually. I say. She nods and rests her hands on mine. I can't tell you what to do, but I know you'll figure it out. You're Morgan freaking Mayor. I know you'll do what's right. Chapter 30, Happy Endings. Leaning back in my seat and tapping the door. I think back to the night that changed my life forever. I decided to throw a party. First mistake. I do not do parties. I'm more of a stay at home and watch Pretty Little Liars with my fuzzy socks and potato chips 𝐾𝐿. But you already know this. My second mistake was allowing some stranger whom I just met to make out with me. And later, take my V card. Of course, being the naive girl I am, I thought it would last for are happy endings even real? I've never personally witnessed one, so who's to say there are real happy endings? Whether the girl gets the hot guy who she never thought she would ever get. The only way I can prove to myself that there are happy endings is to witness it. But I haven't. Have I? My mother never got her happy ending. My dad died. I never got my happy ending. My mate rejected me. These are my only resources. So who can blame me for not believing in happy endings anymore? Cut me some slack. I'm 17 and pregnant with a guy's baby. And he doesn't love me like he's supposed to. He loves her. Maybe John Green is right. There never is a happy ending. Like, look at his work. Gus died in The Fault in Our Stars. And in Paper Towns, Margot never came back with Q. Am I just destined to never get a happy ending? Will everyone else get one but me? Maybe it's selfish that I envy people who are happy, but I'm human. I get jealous. I sigh and shake my head as I get out of the car after Mom parks at the festival. I should be happy. I'm at a festival. But who would be happy if they were denied happy endings? But I can't ruin this night for my family. So I plaster on a fake smile and I fake laughing and screeching with joy as Ashley attempts to make me happy. She knows I'm upset. Can we go there first? Logan asks and points at a small roller coaster. Mom shakes her head. No, honey. Morgan can't go on it. This is a family night. We want to do things together. Mom says. I shake my head and fake smile. Go ahead. I want to grab some food. Go have some fun and ride all the fun rides so we can get them out of the way. I say and walk away waving before they can object. I really do want food, but I want to let my family have fun. I can't ruin their night because of my mistake. I walk up to the food stand and buy a funnel cake before sitting down on a bench and admiring the lights. I look around at the happy couples. I want that, but I can't have it. I want it with Cole more than anything though. Not with someone else. Some guy who is not him. Not my mate. But I want to be happy. Cole is happy, so why can't I be? I want to be loved. And Cole already loves. He marked her for crying out loud. He has to love her. I feel my phone vibrate in my pocket and pick it up before checking. Hello, I say through the phone. Hey Morgan, his voice says through the receiver. I sigh out of annoyance and make it obvious. Call me sadistic. What is it, Cole? Shouldn't you be off kissing your new mate? I'm busy. I lie. He chuckles. No, you're not. He says, diverting the attention from his mate. Yeah, I noticed that, bucko. How is May anyways? I ask, feigning interest. He sighs. Morgan, I didn't call to talk about her. He says, ice cough. Then why did you call Cole? I thought I made it quite obvious that I don't want you calling. I say, annoyed. Morgan, I wanted to try and call you to talk things out. I know you hate me and, he says, but I cut him off. Yes, I do hate you. By Cole. I say and hang up as he shouts protest. I stare at my screen. Perfect timing, right? He called me while I was secretly planning on his murder. As if I would talk to him. As if. I chuckle quietly. I amuse myself. I continue to stare at the screen, not being able to pull my eyes away from it. Like I'm subconsciously doing something. Then my thumb hits his number. I don't choose Cole. Or heartbreak. I choose to be happy. And now and maybe I will be. Chapter 31, Dates and Arguments. I stir the drink with my straw absent-mindedly with my chin rested on my other hand. Sebastian has been talking my ear off for the past 20 minutes. Not that I mind. I just can't stop thinking about Cole. That night at the carnival, I called him and took him up on the offer of him taking me out. So we sit in a fancy restaurant on a date. I excuse myself and speed walk to the bathroom. I hate being pregnant. Having to pee every 10 minutes. I do my business and wash my hands before looking at my reflection. For the date tonight, I slightly curled my hair and applied some concealer, eyeliner, blush, charcoal black eyeshadow, chapstick, cherry red lipstick, dark red lip liner, and lip gloss. My dress is a simple V-neck, princess-type black dress. I paired it with some simple black heels. I rub my small bump and try to calm down. Why is Cole all I can think about? He has a mate. 𝐻ES moved on. I rest the heel of my hand to my forehead in distress and sigh. Cole isn't mine. I'm not his. We have no ties. I do. If he doesn't want to be in my princess's life, that's his choice. I give myself an encouraging smile and nod before exiting the bathroom. I walk back to the table and sit down. Sebastian looks up and smiles, with one of his stray locks falling onto his forehead. So where were we? I ask him with a smile. Talking about the places we've visited. He says with his smile. I nod and continue to talk to him. I wave goodbye to him and shut the front door. The date went great. Ashley and Em rush in with scared faces. I laugh. Don't worry, guys. It went great. He is such a gentleman. He was so sweet tonight. I say with a huge smile. Ashley shakes her head. Oh no, she says persistently. I raise my eyebrow out confused. What's going on? I ask them. They both point to the living room and the ash upstairs. I stare after them and shake my head before entering the living room. Oh my gosh. Are you stalking me now? I was having a good night, y'all know. I shout angrily at Cole's figure. He winces at my yelling, but quickly gains composure. Yeah, sure you were, he says and scoffs. I roll my eyes and walk to the kitchen and quickly grab a cookie before walking back to the living room. I was. Oh my gosh. Can you not just accept I don't love you? I yell. Lies. Sweet lies. He turns red with anger. Well, I do. I love you to the ends of the earth, Morgan. I would move mountains just to see you smile. I would do anything. Why can't you just realize that? He asks weakly towards the end. Tears prick my eyes. Because you broke my heart, Cole. You broke it and threw it in the dirt, then stomped on it. And you didn't care one bit. I never have seen you show 1 ounce of remorse. Not one. I say weakly, holding up my pointer finger as to show one. He walks up to me. I didn't mean to. I swear. I died knowing that I hurt you. It hurts so badly. Please believe me. Please, Morgan. He begs and holds my face between his big hands. The tears fall rapidly, and he pulls me into his arms and his scent invades my nose. I breathe him in and relax involuntarily. I shake my head. Please, Cole. I can't. I say and pull away. He slightly pouts before putting on his mask from emotions. He nods stiffly. Then it'll give you time. But I want to be here. I want to spend time with you. I want to meet my child. Please, Morgan. He begs. Should I forgive him after everything? I look at him and give him a small smile. You're 𝐿𝐸𝐻𝐸, I say to him. He looks at me confused. What? He asks. I laugh. The baby. It's a girl. I say. He smiles widely and lifts me up and spins me around while he laughs with me before setting me on the ground. I smile brightly as he gets on his knees and rubs my bump, and its ends tingles through my body. How far along are you? He asks me and stares at my bump in amazement. My smile falters. Only a stranger asks that. I awkwardly rub my ear. 3 months and 3.5 weeks. Only a few days till 4 months. I say in a soft voice. He nods and stands up. He looks at me confused at my face of sadness. He brings his hand to my face and rubs it with his thumb. What's wrong? He asks me. I shake my head and plaster on a fake smile. Nothing. I just realized though. What about that May girl? Your new mate. I say sadly. He sighs before taking away his hand and scratching the back of his head. You don't understand it, Morgan. You really don't. He says. That got me angry. I step away from him. Really? Because I think I do. You marked her. I felt it. I felt it so much. I fainted because of the pain you caused. You caused me pain, Cole. But that's all you seem to do nowadays. Cause me and the baby pain. You know you put her in serious danger with that little stunt. I snap and yell at him while giving him a venomous look. He looks at me concerned and rushes to me with his arms out, trying to hug me. I push him away. Don't touch me, you jerk. You have no right to. I don't want you to. I shout angrily. He looks at me hurt and steps away and puts his hands at his sides. I didn't know what I was doing. I got so upset that you freaked out on me. So I did what I always do. I found a distraction. I drank. A lot. And then slept with May. Got carried away. I forgot who she was. I was drunk and hurt. I thought she was you. I wanted her to be you. So I accidentally marked her. He pleads. Ice cough. I can't let him weaken me. Not this time. Bullcrap, Cole. At the party, you were so happy with her. You introduced her as Luna for Pete's sake. I shout at him. He winces. My dad. He made me. He thought she was my mate. I only referred to you as my mate, Morgan. I never said your name. So when she was leaving, he saw the mark and assumed. May, being as sadistic and crazed as she is, said she was you. He explains. I shake my head and narrow my eyes at him. Just leave, Cole. I don't want your 𝐖𝐨𝐸𝐵 story. I will raise this child, with or without you. I don't forgive you. And I never will. Go learn to love me. And get out of my house. I say in a dangerous tone. He grabs his coat and leaves. But not without giving me a broken look. Chapter 32. 2 months later and gelato trip 2 months later. I sigh and put the pillow in the box that says Ashley's Pillows. Tomorrow is 𝐿's last day here before moving into her house with her parents. Yeah, it's 2 houses down, but I'll miss waking up to her every morning and eating dinner with her. I frown slightly and shut the box before walking to the bathroom. Correction. Waddling. I'm now 5 months pregnant, but I'm ready for her to be out. I don't talk to Cole unless necessary. He's still with that H, so I don't want to be around him at all. He will occasionally come to doctor's appointments, but rarely. I really don't know if he wants to be in her life. Sebastian and I have gone out a few times. He's super nice and charming, and I even met his best friend, Maya Hold Brooks. She's super pretty as well with her dirty blonde hair, skinny figure, olive skin tone, green-blue eyes, heart-shaped face, and large lips. But she's super nice, and doesn't flaunt her looks like some do. She's a tomboy, so we get along well. She likes skating, video games, junk food, which is very shocking because of her size, and superheroes. It doesn't shock me that they're best friends. I finish my business up and walk to my full-length mirror to look at my swollen belly. She will be here in just 4 months. That's of course if she isn't early. I smile and rub my stomach as I imagine holding her, watching her get older, accomplishing things, loving, and just living and getting older. Even though Cole doesn't seem to love her that much, she still will have people who love her very much. My legs begin to ache, so I lay on my bed and hum a tune while stroking my stomach. I look at it and get an idea. Hey baby, it's your mama. I say softly to the being inside me. People often say to me not that I'm showing. Mothers walk up to me and suggest things that I should talk to her, so she knows who I am. I know I don't talk to you often, but I love you very much, and so does everyone else who you hear so much. Especially your Aunts Emily and Ashley. They can't wait to see you. I say to her and draw small circles on my stomach. I can't wait to meet you and hold you, see your eyes and your hair, and just how you look in general. I love you so much already. Remember that. Just for more months, little one. I say with a smile before my heavy eyelids fall. 𝐶𝐿𝐷𝐿, looking into her chocolate brown eyes and playing with her curly brown tufts of hair. I know that it was worth it. Worth it to throw that party. Worth it to meet Cole. And worth it to sleep with him. Just my whole journey to this point, through the thick and thin, was worth it to have this little princess. The lights darken and I look up, clutching my baby closer. She wriggles in my arms as a melodic, but evil, laugh echoes through the room. Screams and cries echo shortly after. My screams, Morgan the voice says in a sadistic sing-song tone, and it repeats, over and over. I rock back and forth with her in my arms as she whines slightly and squirms, frightened by the darkness. I shush her kindly and rub her stomach. The screams continue to echo. Much to our dismay, I continue to rub her stomach until baby cries echo through the room, and there is no one to comfort. 𝐶𝐿𝐷𝐿, I shoot up and frantically shake my head around. I look down and sigh in relief when everything is still the same. Nothing is wrong. She is still safe on her stomach. Inside you. I slow my heart rate and sit up before exiting my room and walking downstairs where everyone is hard at work. Ashley turns to me and smirks with a raised eyebrow. How was your nap? While all of us were working hard, she says amused. I roll my eyes, but smile nonetheless. Very nice. Thanks for asking. I had a dream about how wonderful things will be when you're gone. Getting to take long showers without you barging in, sleeping in, and wearing my comfy clothes as I please. I say with a now smirk. She feigns hurt by putting her hand her chest dramatically and wiping away a faked air. You won't miss me, she says. I laugh and roll my eyes before walking to the kitchen and grabbing a water bottle and chugging it down. My throat feels like Death Valley. Logan jogs down the steps with his phone in his hand with earphones plugged in. He walks past me while looking at his games and grabs something from the fridge and back upstairs. I roll my eyes and sit at the counter when I begin craving gelato. I turn to Ash. "Wanna go get some gelato?" I ask her. She shakes her head and focuses on the box she's packing with sweat dripping down her head, showing how hard she's been working. "Can't. Not done yet. How about you go get some by yourself?" she suggests. I nod before standing up and grabbing my keys as I say a quick goodbye before heading outside and getting in my car, not caring that I'm simply wearing an oversized hoodie with some sweats, no makeup whatsoever, and my hair in a messy pony. I start the engine and pull out my driveway and begin the drive down to the ice cream shop where they serve gelato. The late February air blows through my open car window. It's slightly chilly, but not cold. I'm almost 6 months, actually. And gladly. Everything is looking good. She may be a bit early, because she is developing quickly, but being from alpha lineage, that's normal. It's not like werewolves have shorter pregnancies. We have same length. But since she is an alpha's child, she will develop slightly faster. But only alpha children are like that. Like me, my father was third in command. But I developed at a normal pace, and was born at 9 months. So in reality, I only have 2 more months maybe until she's born. And I really don't know if I'm ready. She's safer in my stomach. No one can hurt her there. I pull up in a spot before getting out, with much difficulty due to my bump. I eventually manage to get out, and enter the shop before ordering some mango gelato and exiting the shop. I look up and quickly turn the other direction. "Please don't see me." I start walking the other way, but he calls my name and jogs up to me. "Hey." Cole says, "Out of breath." I laugh. It was like, to feet. Not even. He furrows HOS eyebrows. "What's so funny?" he asks me. I shake my head and take a bite of gelato. "How is everything?" he asks. I sigh. This is how our meeting often go. Him asking me how I am, me giving him a simple answer, then we have small talk and go our separate ways. I can't blame him though. Every time we get into normal conversation, I yell at him. Good. Tomorrow is Ashley's last day at the house before my aunt and uncle get here. Then she's moving. I say and continue to eat my sweet treat even though it's still cold outside. Really? Where's she moving to? He asks me. I shrug. To houses down. Not very far. But I'll still miss her waking me up in the morning and sleeping down the hall from her. I explain and sit on a bench. Cole following. He nods. That's understandable. He replies. I nod and pick at my food. What's up with you? I asked him. He smirks slightly. Jenny is coming back from Italy, he says happily. I give him a small smile and nod. Jenny is Cole's twin sister. She spent a year in Italy as an exchange student. She left February of last year, and she's now coming back. She is super nice and pretty, but it's not a surprise that she's pretty. She is Cole's twin. I have never really talked to her, except when I was partnered up with her for a project last year, but I'm sure I'll be seeing much more of her. She has to know about me. Right. She knows about me, right? I say to him. He nods awkwardly. Yeah, she knows that you're pregnant and all. He says. I raise my eyebrows. But not that you rejected me. I say in disbelief. He shakes his head and closes my eyes. No one really knows that. He says. I laugh hysterically. You're kidding, right? So everyone thinks that I'm just some girl who stupidly agreed to sleep with you. Trust me, if I had the choice, I wouldn't have. I say and struggle to stand. He gets up and helps me. What's up? I hit his hands away and glare at him. I could have done that myself, you know. Oh wait. You wouldn't. You think I'm useless. How is May anyways? I ask venomously. He flinches. You know what her deal is. Don't blame me, he says, slightly angry. I laugh. Don't blame you. So funny. If I remember right, you slept with her and marked her. Not to mention, you're the big bad alpha coal. You could have dealt with this months ago. Then we wouldn't be here. But you don't seem to care. About me, or your daughter. I shout and storm off to my car. If he doesn't get rid of her, then he chooses to get rid of us. I became a mother, which means I have to give up some things. But looking at myself in the mirror, I suddenly realize that I'm not just a mother, I have my own dreams and aspirations. How can I find a balance between taking care of my child and pursuing my own goals? Chapter 33, He Can't Hurt Me Anymore. I embrace Ashley one last time as we say our goodbyes. Uncle Jack and Aunt Melanie arrived early this morning, and had been unpacking until noon when they came to collect Ash. We all pitched in to help with the unpacking process, though my contribution was limited due to my pregnancy. As the clock strikes 5 p.m., Logan, Mom, and I prepare to head home. See ya in the morning. Girlie, we have school, Ashley quips with her characteristic humor. I chuckle and nod, turning to face my aunt and uncle. The sight of them fills me with warmth. I miss them terribly. Aunt Melanie's eyes light up as she gazes at my swollen belly. Her excitement about meeting her future great niece or nephew palpable. Buys. I'm coming tomorrow, so expect me to barge in, I announce with a laugh, which they reciprocate before attempting to hug me. My growing bump makes it a bit of a challenge, but we manage. Okay, just don't break the door, please. It's new, Aunt Melanie teases. I nod and wave goodbye before following my family out of the house. As we walk to the car, I turn to Mom and ask, "You ready to see your brother every day?" She laughs and shakes her head. Her family-oriented nature shining through despite her playful reluctance. At least Arya isn't here. I don't know if I could live through that, she comments, referring to her younger sister. Arya, my 26-year-old aunt, is the free spirit of the family. She's a world traveler, living the carefree life I once dreamed of before my pregnancy changed everything. Mom, being the eldest at 42, is 2 years older than Uncle Jack, who's 40. The age gap between Mom and Arya is a substantial 16 years. While Jack is 14 years Arya's senior. We enter our house, and I bid everyone good night before heading upstairs. The warm shower is a welcome relief, washing away the day's exertions. Afterward, I slip into a comfortable maternity tee, shirt and sweatpants, then curl up in my inviting bed, my hand resting protectively on my bump as I drift off to sleep. I wake to the sound of my alarm clock. I sigh and roll over to turn the stupid thing off before getting out of bed, with much struggle may I add in doing my business. I wash my hands and walk to my closet. What can I wear when I'm 5 months pregnant? I sigh and grab my dark blue jeans with a gray sweater there that has a pink flower design on the neckline, and my white Converse. I brush my hair and throw it in a high ponytail before throwing on some lip gloss and chapstick with eyeshadow and blush. I've been lazy with makeup lately. Walking out of my room, I enter Logan's and pull the blanket off the bed, causing Logan, who is rolled like a burrito, to fall with it. He shoots up and looks around frantically until his eyes land on my laughing figure and gets up and playfully punches my shoulder. I laugh and retreat downstairs and grab some cereal when I hear the front door open. "Good morning, peeps." Ashley's voice echoes through the house. She enters the room and I wave at her as she grabs some food for herself and sits next to me. "How did y'all sleep?" she asks me. I shrug. Okay, I guess. My stomach got in the way a lot, but I'm good, I say and put some cereal in my mouth before taking a gulp of milk. She nods. "Did you get your room set up yet?" I ask her. "Sadly not. I ended up sleeping on a blow-up because I didn't want to get everything out of order. Plus, my mattress is against my wall. She says and eats from the fruit bowl she made. I shrug and put my bowl in the sink as she finishes and follows me to grab our bags. What can you all do? I say and pick up my bag before exiting the house and getting in my car. I pull in a spot before getting out with Ashley. The familiar chatter of students and smell of cologne and perfume invades my senses. We enter the school and I spot Emily right away by her locker. We walk over to her and I lean on her locker. Walking and standing takes more effort now with the extra weight of her. I take a deep breath and try to melt into the locker. I should have stayed home, but there's a test today, and I can't miss 𝐿𝐲. Emily greets through her yawn. I wave tiredly and close my eyes. We're all too sleepy to communicate. I open my eyes. It's too loud. I begin trudging over to my locker, which is so wonderfully placed next to 𝐿𝐲. I grab my heavy books and stuff them in my backpack before turning, and silently, my heart breaks. I shake my head as I watch Cole making out with May. Manipulation Maya. In reality, I know I have no right to feel hurt. I hurt him time and time again. So I take a deep breath and tell sadness to move over, because it has no place here. I hold my chin high and walk off. He can't hurt me anymore. Chapter 34, ready to pop. 3 months later. I think 8 months pregnant and am ready for her to be out. She was supposed to be born a few weeks ago. Stinking baby just refuses to be born. Curse you, Cole, for this. Yes, I know all that crap about how it's also my fault, but I choose to blame him. I'm a hormonal late-month pregnant teenager. Cut me some slack. I groan and roll over before shutting off my alarm. I didn't sleep well last night because of my excessively large stomach. But hey, it's the last day of school. Yay! I smile tiredly and stand up. No more school for 3 months. 𝐿𝐲. Taking online courses is being considered. Of course it is. I am going to be a mom, with or without Cole, and my child will be my first priority. I stand up and use the bathroom and exit before walking to my closet and skimming through outfits. I finally decide on a loose red shirt with blue jeans and brown ankle boots. I throw on the outfit and brush through my dark hair and leave it loose. I walk to my vanity and apply some light eye shadow with eyeliner, blush, and some pink lipstick with some gloss. I exit my room and walk downstairs to find everyone eating, including Ashley. I greet everyone before pouring some cereal for myself and joining everyone. Ready for the last day? Ash asks excitedly. I roll my eyes and smirk, but not nonetheless. So you guys doing something afterwards? Like a party or something? Isn't that what you kids do now? Mom pipes in. We laugh and shake our heads. Mom, we're gonna come home and watch chick flicks eating ice cream. Is that what you call a party? I say with a laugh. Ashley cracks up and Logan smirks as Mom smiles and rolls her eyes. She checks her watch. Okay guys. Or well, I'll be late. Come on, Logan. Mom says and kisses our heads as I wave bye to Logan and Ashley and I grab our bags. I am so happy. Soon my little niece here will be born. And off to New York. She squeals happily. I laugh as we exit the house. I am so excited. A break from all my cold drama. I say happily. She nods eagerly. Please. He is such a jerk though. Have you even talked to him since you caught him with May? She asks. I sigh. I mean, somewhat. It's just us exchanging greetings and leaving it at that. I can't really be around him. My emotions are already on high. I can't just stand there talking to him normally when I know he lied. I say sadly. She nods sadly and drapes her arm over my shoulders. It will all be okay. Everything will turn out how it's supposed to. She reassures. I nod as we enter my car and I start it up. I feel like this trip will definitely help me clear my mind. I say to her. She nods as we drive off. We pull into the lot and get out. Everyone is screaming loudly out of pure joy. I roll my eyes. So, when are we leaving anyways? She asks me. I shrug. I was thinking after the baby is born. Hopefully she'll be out soon, I say, and rub my bump gently. She nods as we enter the school hallway for the last time this year. I am ready for her to be out. Then you won't be moody, and it will be easier to shop for you. She comments while staring off into space. I roll my eyes and open my locker as she leans against the one next to me. Whatever. You aren't excited to meet my little lady? I ask her, feigning hurt, and I gasp. She laughs and shakes her head as I close my locker. We won't do anything today, so I just grabbed my notepad. I shove it in my bag and lean against my locker. I am so ready for school to be over. I complain with a groan. She laughs and shakes her head as Emily skips over to us. Hello, beauties, she says before bending down and rubbing my stomach. And hello, cutie, she says to her. I laugh as she stands up and smiles at me. Ready to spend the day watching movies? She asks me. I laugh and nod. All day long on the last day, the whole student body watches movies in our auditorium. Luckily, our auditorium has super comfy seats. Emily looks at us with a smile and hands us 2 fluffy pillows. I look at the one she handed me and then it clicks. I forgot a pillow. I smile gratefully at her as she hands us blankets. I knew you would forget, so I took the liberty, she says happily. We laugh as the bell rings and we walk to the auditorium with the rest of the school. It's good that we have a small student body, consisting mainly of the pack members and a few rogue. And we have such a big auditorium, so we're good. We walk amidst the crowd until we find 3 seats next to each other in a decent spot, and sit down. We get comfy and put down the food that was handed to us as we walked in, and begin talking as we wait for the movie to start. So, did you hear the news about the old Alpha coming back? Emily says. I look at her, with furrowed eyebrows, and shake my head. Really? I thought he retired. I say. She shakes her head and shrugs. Guess not, because 𝐿𝐲 is supposed to arrive in like 2 days maybe. She says Ash happily munches on some cheesy popcorn. The old Alpha was Cole and Jenny's grandpa. He raised them after Cole's parents died in a fire at the pack house when I was young. They saved Jenny and Cole, but at the cost of their lives. It's really sad, and I kinda feel bad for him, but I can't anymore. He rejected me. He doesn't deserve my pity. I doubt he wants it anyways. His grandpa is super scary looking, but actually a really nice guy. I wouldn't mind my daughter growing up around him. The lights dim and everyone quiets down as the first movie starts. 2 hours later, I get up and exit the auditorium to pee. We are now in the beginning of the second movie we're watching. It's pretty good so far, but I needed to pee. This kid is killing my bladder. I swear. I enter the ladies' room and do my business before washing my hands before my phone buzzes. I dry my hands and pick up my phone and read the message. I'm watching you unknown. I glance around before dismissing it as some kid pulling a prank, but I can't help but wonder. I shake my head and exit the bathroom, trying to convince myself it was nothing. Lunch. The lights turn on and we all stand up. We are going to lunch. But after that we come back here and watch more movies. We all file out and walk to the lunchroom while talking to our friends. I am seriously craving a chicken wrap and strawberries. I hate strawberries, I say as we enter the crowded room. Ashley groans. You crave everything. It's part of pregnancy, stupid, she says and flicks my head. I laugh and grab my wrap before sitting down. This is such an awesome day, Emily says enthusiastically and shoves a stick of celery in her mouth. I nod in agreement and dip a fry into the ranch dressing I got. Yeah, I can't wait for every day to be like this. But in PJs, I say with a smile. Ashley shakes her head. Nope, we are going to actually do fun stuff in New York. Not sit around all day, she says through a mouthful of a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Emily pouts. I wish I could go with you, she says sadly. This summer, she will be working as a camp counselor to a bunch of kids. Poor her. Yeah, well, miss ya, but make us friendship bracelets, and make them good. Ashley orders jokingly while getting up in her face with a horrible tough guy face. I laugh and stand up. I need to pee. I need to pee. Again. So if you'll excuse me, I say in a British accent towards the end. Ashley dismisses me with her hand and I scoff before walking down the hall before crashing into someone. Smells of coconut, jasmine, desert lily, and vanilla orchid invades my nose. Cole. I groan and back up and look up at him annoyed. Move please. I say annoyed. He shakes his head. Nope, not this time. I am talking to you whether you like it or not. He says. I roll my eyes. Not now, will you please move so I can pee? Your kid is pushing on my bladder. I say and shove past him. I quickly do my business again and exit the bathroom and shockingly see Cole waiting for me. What are you doing? I ask him with tight lips. I told you. I want to talk. He says to me, well, I don't. Bye-bye, Cole. I say and begin walking away, but he grabs my hand. I look at our conjoined hands and then at him. I snatch my hand away. Don't touch me, I say through gritted teeth. Then tell me why you don't talk to me anymore. He orders. I laugh. Anymore. Cole, we never talked. We never had a relationship. I shout, getting worked up. And why not? I wanted a relationship. He yells in return. Because I woke up Cole. We will never work out. Never. And we have a baby on the way. And she cannot have this drama going on around her. Can you not accept that? I say to him. He shakes his head. No, I can't. Because you don't give me a reason. He shouts. I throw my hands up in the air. Frustrated. The reason is that you don't seem to care. You go off and have fun with May and then lie about it to my face after putting me through excruciating pain. And putting our daughter at risk. Then you try to make it up. And then I give you a chance. But you blow it. So don't blame me, Cole. This is all on you. I shout angrily. I feel an unusual, yet extremely painful feeling in my abdomen and water trickles down my leg as Cole talks to me. But I don't hear him. I put my hand up for him to stop. And he listens as I whisper something under my breath, even though I know he can hear. I'm going into labor. Chapter 35. The hospital calls POV. She puts her hand up as a signal to stop talking. Like she heard me anyway. His eyes widen and I look at her worriedly. Morgan, you okay? I ask her. I'm going into labor, she says under her breath. My eyes widen and I support her as she leans into me and groans. What am I supposed to do? I ask frantically. She takes deep breaths, trying to calm herself. Get Ashley and them. Please, she says through gritted teeth. I nod and rest her against the wall and run to the lunchroom. I push the doors open, very loudly may I add, and look around until my eyes land on Morgan's friends. I run over to them, and of course with their advanced hearing. They hear me. They both look at me with hate. What do you want, Cole? Morgan isn't here for you to torment. Ashley says with venom dripping from her every word. I roll my eyes but focus on the task at hand. I know, because she is in the hallway going into labor. So hurry up. She wants you. I say frantically. Their eyes widen and they shoot up from their seats and follow me. I led them to Morgan, who is sitting on the floor clutching her stomach. I lean down and rub her back. It's okay. It's okay. I say. It's the only I feel I can say. You have no right to touch her. Ashley shouts. Morgan groans. Just please shut up and get me to the hospital. She says in pain. We all nod and I pick her up bridal style. We rush out of school and I put her in my car as the other to follow. Ashley, please call my mom. Morgan pleads. She nods frantically and dials the number before telling her and hanging up as I speed down the road to the hospital. Emily rubs Morgan's shoulder from behind her. Okay. She's on her way. Ashley says and Morgan nods in response. I pull into a spot and get out with Emily and Ashley and round the car before retrieving Morgan. She groans out of pain. It's okay. We're almost there. I say. She shakes her head frantically and closes her eyes tightly. No, it's not. It hurts. Why did I freaking have to sleep with you? She shouts. I know. But please relax. Where are these words coming from? I don't know how to calm someone down. I don't know how to be kind. So where is this coming from? Morgan leans into my shirt as tears from the pain roll down her face. I barge through the hospital doors. Someone. She's going into labor. I shout. Doctors and nurses all rush to me, and one with a wheelchair. Sir, I need you to put her in the chair. A nurse says to me. I resist, but nod and set her down. They roll her to a room and we all follow, not knowing what to do. She doubles over in pain and clutches her stomach while screaming in pain. She grabs my hand and clutches onto it for dear life. You are so freaking stupid. She yells at me. I wince as she digs her nails into my skin. I nod. I know I am. I agree as she screams again and my wolf howls. He still loves her and hates to see her in pain. Ashley comes up next to her with Emily and walk with us as they try to soothe her. Morgan's POV. It hurts so freaking much. Why'd I have to sleep with that stupid jerk? I groan as they roll me in the room. Cole follows me and nervously and Ashley behind. Emily didn't want to be in here when I gave birth. Oh my gosh. I shout. They help me onto the bed and I lay back breathing heavily. I groan again and turn on my side. The doctor looks at me and shakes his head. I growl and lay on my back, much to my dismay. Stupid doctor, I say under my breath. Cole chuckles and I give him a death glare. He shuts up immediately. This should be fun. 3 hours later, the stupid baby won't come out. My mother holds my hand as I lay against the bed and try to sleep. The doctor said I should try and sleep to pass the time and get some energy. So the lights are off and dim here with my mom. Cole took a break of sitting here and holding my hand. He probably has claw marks thanks to me. I laugh quietly at that. Morgan, please try and sleep. Orders. I groan. Fine. I say and shut up. It's been 3 hours and she hasn't come out yet. She is so stubborn. It's now 3 and school is over for the year. Emily went to grab our things. Logan is here now, as well as Aunt Melanie and Uncle Jack. And of course Ashley, who is sound asleep on the couch in the corner. It looks peaceful. So I close my eyes and a dreamless sleep consumes me. Cole POV. I sit in the waiting room with everyone as my leg bounces up and down. Logan, Morgan's brother I guess, shoots daggers at me. I stand up and walk back to Morgan's room. I can't sit in there anymore. I enter the dark room and see a single light on by her bed. I see her mom stroking her daughter's forehead lovingly, even though she is clearly tired. I remember when my mom would do that. She would stroke my head when she thought I was asleep, but I never was. I miss her so much every day. But then he came. He was supposed to be nice, and everyone thought he was, but I have the scars to prove otherwise. He is the cruelest man I know, and I'm never letting him near my daughter. She doesn't deserve that. Ashley sitting up pulls me out of my thoughts. She looks around until her eyes land on me. She narrows them and stands up. She wants to talk. As she exits the room, I follow her until we stop a few feet away from the now closed door. She turns to me. I once thought you were a nice guy. Thought we could be friends. And that maybe, just maybe, you loved Morgan. But now I'm not sure. She tells me everything you know. I know everything. I know about May, and how you rejected her, how you're mates, everything. And knowing that makes me hate you. You broke her heart, you know. She loved you. She still does. But you're off with that SLT. And that hurt her. And if you know anything, which I doubt, you know I love her to the ends of the earth. I would do anything for her. And seeing her like this breaks my heart. So much. So if you want to be in your little girl's life, I would get your essay together and clean up this mess, no matter how long it takes. If you don't, I can guarantee that you will never see your daughter besides today. she says and then walks off. I stand flabbergasted and staring after her. She doesn't know my story, but I don't think she cares. But she's right. I need to fix this. Chapter 36. My daughter Many. Many hours later. Come on, Morgan. Just one more big push. Come on. The doctor shouts. I shake head while the tears fall. I shut my eyes tightly. Come on, Morgan. I want to meet my niece. Ashley shouts. I look at her. My eyes now open. I shake my head. Please don't make me. I plead. She shakes her head stubbornly. Don't you want to meet the little one? She asks me. I nod reluctantly and grab Ashley's hand as my mom strokes my head. I didn't want Cole in here, in fears that I might kill him. Can't have that on my permanent record. I push hard as excruciating pain runs through my body as I scream bloody murder. Cole, you suck. You suck. You suck. I yell, knowing he can hear me with his height and hearing. I scream in agony again before I hear a tiny cry. I stop pushing and look down at a nurse who now holds a bloody mess of a baby. I look at my daughter in amazement as the nurse brings her over. Oh my gosh. I say under my breath as she hands me the tiny child. I look down at her perfect features in amazement as tears of joy prick my eyes. Hi, little one. I'm your mama. I say softly. She nuzzles into me. It feels weird, but it is amazing. This is my daughter. My child. I stroke her tiny face in amazement as a nurse comes over with a soft smile. I need to clean her up, she says kindly. I nod and hand her the little baby. She is perfect. I say to no one in particular. Yeah, Mom and Ashley say in sync. I laugh softly when they bring my daughter back over. They hand her to me and I hold her in my arms as her eyes open. Her chocolate brown eyes meet my green ones. She has Cole's eyes. She gurgles slightly. What's her name? Ashley asks. 𝐿𝐲𝐸𝐲𝐸. I say. Oh, it fits her so well already. Ashley says happily and touches Leah's cheek. I laugh and nod. Yeah. I agree with her as I study Leah's amazing features. Her chubby cheeks are so cute. Oh my gosh. Her skin tone matches Cole's tan one perfectly. And her cute little nose, mouth, and eye shape match mine. But she clearly has Cole's face shape. I coo at her and tickle her tiny belly. She giggles and looks up at me, examining my face. Do you want me to get Cole? Or do you want to be alone? Mom asks. I still continue to look at Leah's face though. Do you mind if I get some alone time with her? I ask. They shake their heads and exit the room. My mom stroking my shoulder before leaving. I stare at my daughter in amazement. My daughter. This little girl I am holding is all mine. It's amazing. Hey little one. You want to know your name? It's 𝐿𝐲𝐸𝐸. Leah after your great grandma. My grandma. I say with a soft smile. She stares at me and gurgles in response. I laugh quietly before stroking the side of her face gently with my thumb. She is so tiny. Everyone is so excited to meet you. You already have so many people who love you, princess. You are so loved. Remember that. I love you, I love you. Your Auntie Ashley, Auntie Emily, Uncle Logan, Grandma, and your grandpa would love you so much. And I think your daddy loves you. He has too. What's not to love? And your Auntie Jenny will love you. And your Auntie Melanie, and Uncle Jack. We all love you so much. I say to her and kiss her head. I love you so much, Leah. You don't even know. I say to her as her beautiful eyes droop, taking her into the land of dreams. I adjust her so that my hand rests on her tiny head. Her soft breaths come at an even pace, meaning she's sleeping. I stroke her head gently as the door opens, revealing a doctor. Can you please send Cole in? I ask him quietly. He nods and leaves the room to retrieve Cole as I look down at Leah. Shortly later, I hear the door open again. I look up and see Cole enter the room nervously. I give him a small, tired smile as I motion him to come in with my head. He walks towards the bed slowly until he finally is standing next to me. He looks at 𝐿𝐬 amazed. I laugh quietly and sit up slightly. "Would you like to hold her?" I ask. He shakes his head and sits down. I nod. He must be scared. I am. I am terrified that I will drop her. "What's her name?" He asks me gently. I smile and look down at her. 𝐿𝐬 I say. He nods and looks at her. "She looks just like you." 𝐿𝐬 I say, looking up at him. He shakes his head no. "More like you." He responds. I laugh and shake my head. "Nope. She has your skin tone and your facial structure. She really is a cutie," I say with a smile. He shakes his head with a slight smile. Whatever he says. An hour later. I sigh and rest 𝐿𝐬 in the bassinet the hospital provided. I am so tired. Everyone came in and met 𝐿𝐬. And I am so tired. Just let me sleep. I get comfy and let my eyes droop. I almost fall asleep when 𝐿𝐬 begins crying. I groan and sit up before picking her up as Mom enters. I try to rock her gently. She must be tired. Right. She doesn't stop crying though. Mom sits on the chair next to the bed. "Mom, what's wrong with her?" I ask worriedly. She laughs quietly. "She might be hungry, baby. When was the last time you fed her?" She suggests. I think before everyone came in." I say in to calm her. She nods. "Babies eat a lot, honey. Do you know how to feed her?" She says. I shake my head. The doctors positioned her and stuff. I don't know how to do it by myself. I say and look at my mom with pleading eyes. She nods. "Okay, baby. This will be awkward. Now pull your shirt up and put 𝐿𝐬 in front of your nipple," she says. I follow her orders and 𝐿𝐬 latches. It hurts, but I've been through worse. Like pushing a baby out of. Down there. She sucks with her gums. "Thanks, Mom," I say to her as 𝐿𝐬 continues eating. She strokes my head, and I smile. "I'm so proud of you. Yawn, oh that right," she says. I nod. "My baby. Just had a baby. It's crazy," she says softly. "Yeah." I agree with her. She kisses my head. "I love you so much, baby. And even though you have a baby, you'll always be my baby. But remember, having a child isn't a joke. It's hard. Are you sure about keeping her? You can't go off and be a teenager anymore. You need to stay at home. No going to parties. No drinking and staying out till the sun rises. This baby needs you," she says. I nod. "Mom, don't worry. I know this. And I want to keep her. I can't imagine not seeing her grow up. And missing everything," I say and look down at 𝐿𝐬. She nods and stands up. "I'm gonna go home. Are you sure you don't need my help?" she says. I laugh and shake my head. "Go ahead, Mom. I got this. Go home and take of yourself and Logan. I'll see ya tomorrow," I say to her with a smile. She nods reluctantly and kisses my head before rubbing 𝐿𝐬's belly. "Love you guys," she says and leaves. I wave goodbye as she exits and 𝐿𝐬 whines and hits my chest with balled-up fists after pulling away. Oh. Okay, I say under my breath and move 𝐿𝐬 to my other breast. She latches and sucks happily. I sigh and let her eat while pulling out my phone and scroll through Instagram. Shortly later, 𝐿𝐬 pulls away and yawns. She is so cute when she yawns. I smile slightly and put down my phone before setting her back in the crib. I rub her stomach gently and hum a lullaby. She soon falls asleep. I plug in my phone and shut off the light, and get comfy before falling asleep next to my daughter. My daughter. Chapter 37. Homecoming. I pick up a sleeping 𝐿𝐬 out of the bassinet and set her in the carrier car seat I got her a few months back. It's absolutely adorable. It's not like those flashy ones everyone buys nowadays. It's simple but cute. It is a white car seat with small pink and light purple flowers spread out around it with a cream color overhang. I like it a lot. I strap her in and fix my gray sweatshirt that I threw on. My outfit is lazy. Just some black sleep shorts with a gray sweatshirt. And my hair is pulled into a high pony. I grab the carrier and my bag of things that Ashley bought the day Leah was born, which was 3 days ago. I have already grown so attached to her after 3 days. Cole stopped by every day to see her for a few hours, but left. He never stayed the night. I could have used the help. She is exhausting. I barely have gotten any sleep these past couple days with her. She gurgles as I walk down the hallway to the waiting room, pulling me out of my thoughts. I look at the tiny baby herself with her tuft of brown hair. Her coming home outfit is a simple, pale green romper that has frills in the arm area. Small drawings over flowers are placed in random spots. But it's adorable. And she has these cute little gray knit shoes I found paired with it. Why are baby clothes so cute? Actually, don't answer that question. I enter the waiting room where I left my mom to wait while I grabbed my things. She smiles and stands up from the chair and then waves at Leah. Hey ladies, ready to head home? She asks me after turning her gaze in my direction. I nod frantically. I am so ready to be back in my room. The constant smell of antiseptic is driving me mad. I say. She laughs as we walk to the desk and sign out before exiting the hospital. I take in a big breath of fresh air. I haven't smelled it in 3 days. I smile happily that I am released from that prison. Before stepping out of the shade, I make sure the overhand on the carrier is shielding Leah's face from the bright rays of light. When I know it is, I walk to the car with my mom and put her car seat in the back and give her a toy Emily got her. It's a small white lamb stuffed animal, and it is so soft. She loves that thing. She smiles happily when she sees it, and quickly gets distracted. I take the opportunity to close the door and sit in the passenger seat of Mom's car. I am so ready to be home. I get my potato chips and my pretty little liars, and my room. I say happily. Mom laughs and nods as she pulls out of the lot. Yeah, it's getting too quiet without your constant talking. She jokes. I roll my eyes and smirk while I watch the road pass by, just enjoying being out of the hospital. We fall into a comfortable silence. The only sound is Leah's stuffed lamb and her sounds. A small smile stays on my lips at just hearing her. We soon pull into the driveway and I get out, the harsh heat hitting me like a bullet. I open the back door and grab the carrier with Leah in it, her lamb, and the bag before entering the house, where my mom already went. I enter the cold, familiar house and close the door behind me. Leah looks around in wonder as I hear Logan descend the steps. He smiles at Leah and smiles slightly at me. He loves Leah a lot already, hey. Welcome home after pushing a watermelon out, he says jokingly. I punch his shoulder playfully and walk up the steps. Forget you. And by the way, watermelons are delicious. I shout down the steps. He laughs and walks off somewhere as I enter my Tommy room where Leah will be sleeping in until New York. Her white bassinet with pink string lining the top sits in the corner by my bed in a diagonal line to the door. I set down Leah on my bed and put my bag of things by the foot of my bed before taking Leah out of the seat and holding her upwards so her head is on my shoulder. I hum a tune and rock side to side while walking down the steps into the living room where Ashley is in her normal spot on the couch. I think she likes it here better than her house. She hears me and sits up before squealing and running to me. She hugs me, but works around Leah, so it ends up as a side hug. She then walks around me to face Leah and kisses her cheek before walking to the kitchen. I reposition Leah in my arms so she is looking at me before following Ash into the kitchen. I missed you, she says through some Cheetos that she shoved in her mouth. I laugh. You saw me last night, I say to her. She shakes her head. No, I mean being here. She explains. You don't even live here. I shout playfully. She waves me off and then walks to the living room and plops on the couch. I laugh and follow her. I end up sitting on the couch with my legs in front of me in a cross applesauce mare with Leah between them since she can't sit up on her own yet. She sucks on my finger as we watch runs of Pretty Little Liars on the screen. I mean, 𝐿𝐲𝐷 just come home already. She has been dead for like 3 seasons. I say as Allison shows up on the screen. This girl is getting on my nerves. I know, right? She is being dramatic. Ashley agrees. I nod and end our little rant with silence as the show continues. Soon Leah falls asleep in my lap. I pick her up gently, try not to disturb her, and set her in a swing that we bought. I turn it on slow and lay her lamb next to her. She clutches onto it immediately and sighs in her sleep. Ashley turns down the show so it doesn't wake up Leah, and I walk to the kitchen and grab myself a snack before returning to my chill day with Ashley. Chapter 38, Sleep Deprivation, Dating Profiles, and good Cole 100 to a. Leah cries out. I groan and stand up and walk to her bassinet. She looks at me with tears streaking down her face. I tiredly smile at her and scoop her into my arms. I smell her diaper before pulling away faster than a rocket. Yup, that's definitely it. I walk over to my bed and set a mat down to protect my sheets before setting her down and unpiece and fixing the smelly diaper situation. I finish up and button her one piece before I walk to her bassinet and set her down. I turn around and clean up before crawling back into my welcoming bed. 328 a.m. The sound of cries wakes me up for the second time this morning. I sit up and walk to her and pick her up. I smell her diaper. Not that. Thankfully. I walk over to my bed and sit down, pulling up my shirt and placing Leah in front of my left nipple. She latches on immediately and begins sucking. I wince, but continue nonetheless. She needs this, so I let her continue until she hits my chest and cries. I pull her away and let her latch onto my other nipple, and she begins eating happily until she's full. She pulls away shortly after, and I pull my shirt down. I stand up and walk to her bassinet and set her in. Now it's my turn. 347 a.m. I stand up and walk to the crying baby's bassinet. I pick her up and smell her diaper. Nothing. I sit down in the white rocking chair by her bassinet and try feeding her, but she refuses. What's wrong, Lily? I ask her. She cries again. I pull my shirt down and rock us back and forth on the chair and hum a tune. Soon enough, we both fall asleep. 10:30 a.m. Then I wake up in an uncomfortable position. Why am I sitting up? Then everything comes back and I look down to be met with a pair of big brown eyes. Leah is wide awake. I smile at her and tickle her stomach slightly. Good morning, princess. How do you sleep? I say to her. She nuzzles into me as I stand up and walk to the drawers where we store Leah's things. I don't want to bother with setting up a baby room yet, because she will be staying in my room for a few more months, and we are leaving for New York soon. So why stress about it now? All I'm worried about is the amount of sleep I'm getting right now. Too early to worry about anything else. I pull out a pink one-piece with a cream-colored neckline. It has frills for the straps, and I paired it with some white floral shorts that are placed over it. I grab the soft baby brush and brush out her hair and place a white headband around her small head. I set down Leah on my bed and turn around and pull some shorts out and my gray sweatshirt and pull it on when I hear a thump and a cry. I whip around and see Leah on the ground crying. Oh my gosh, Leah, I shout in shock. I rush to her and pick her up and try calming her when Mom comes in looking at my tear-streaked face and Leah crying. What happened, Morgan? She asked me softly. She fell off my bed while I was changing. I say through my tears. Oh, it's okay, baby. It's okay. It was an accident. And look, Leah is fine. Mom says while approaching us. But she might have gotten hurt, Mom. It was my fault. She was put in danger because of me. I say while the tears pour down my face. She rubs my back gently. I know, honey, and you need to pay more attention. But it was accident. You were changing and you put her somewhere you thought she was safe. She says to me. I nod and put my head on my baby's shoulder. I'm sorry, Lily. I say to her. I pull away and give my mom a smile. Thanks, Mom. I say to her. She nods and leaves the room without another word. I turn and look at my bed. What happened? She can't roll yet. I look at my bed and see the lamb. The dang thing. Leah must have seen and tried reaching, but ended up falling. I sniffle and look at Leah. She calmed down after Mom came in. I kiss her head and exit my room. I walk downstairs and set Leah in the swing and rub my eyes out of tiredness. I look at Mom. Can you watch her while I brush my hair? I ask with a yawn at the end. She nods before I walk back to my room and brush out my hair and teeth and put on my fuzzy socks. I walk down my steps and grab Leah from the swing. Thanks, Mama, I say to her. She nods and continues whatever she's doing on her laptop. Yeah, honey. Anytime, she says, distracted. I raise my eyebrow and silently creep over to her, well, as quietly as I can while holding a baby. Once behind her, I look over her shoulder and gasp. She groans. You're gonna tease me now, huh? Get it out of your system, she says. I laugh with a big smile. Of course I am. You are on a dating website. Leah, Grandma's on a dating website, I say with the smile still on my face. Mom laughs and rolls her eyes before turning back to the screen and scrolling through the guys. She stops at one. How about him? She asks. I shrug. He's okay, but not great. We need to find you a cute guy, I say and lean against the counter with my back. Okay. How about him? She asks and turns to a guy. I shake my head frantically. No. Change it now. Please. Leah, don't look. It's too ugly, I shout. Mom laughs and clicks to another guy. How about him? I say and point to 𝐶 guy with black hair. Oh my gosh. I went to high school with him, she says, amazed. I laugh. You should message him. Ask him if he wants to meet up. I suggest and walk to the living room. Yeah. Thanks, Morgan. Mom calls after me. Welcome, I shout in response. I run up the steps and into my room. I need to feed Leah. I sit on my bed and feed Leah when I hear a knock on my door. 1 minute. I shout and grab a light baby blanket and drape it over my chest that Leah is currently eating from. Kay, come in, I yell. The door opens, revealing Cole. I give him a small smile in greeting. He looks at where Leah is awkwardly. His cheeks tint a slight red. Did he just blush? You want me to come back? He asks. I shake my head. Not like you haven't seen it all before. I say to him. He nods and sits at the foot of the bed. Yeah. So how is she doing? He asks me. I sigh and shrug before Leah begins hitting me. Ouch, Leah, I say under my breath and switch her to my other nipple. Okay, I guess. She sleeps a lot, but she likes to wake me up in the middle of the night. I explain. He nods. So, what's up? I ask him. He came here for a reason. I just wanted to stop by and check on you guys. How are things with that Sebastian guy? He asks me. Sebastian. I haven't talked to him since when he stopped by a few days ago. I really didn't want him at hospital, I say. He nods. So, are you guys dating? He asks. I shrug. I don't know. I think he wants to, but he knows how complicated this situation is. I say sadly. Yeah, it is. He agrees. I shake my head and plaster on a smile. So how are things going with you and May? I ask, changing the subject. He scratches awkwardly behind his ear. It's not like that. You know that. I told you, he says as Leah releases. I clip my bra together and pull down my shirt and take the blanket off, revealing Leah. Doesn't seem that way, I mumble under my breath, even though I know he can hear me. I get up from the bed and set Leah on her play mat that is by my closet. I give her the lamb and let her play and then stand up, walking back to my bed. It isn't that way, and you know it. They just won't leave. She won't. I've tried multiple times to tell her to leave, but she won't. He says, frustrated. Have you tried talking your grandpa into kicking her out or doing something? He is pretty scary looking. And besides, can't you exile her or something? You are Alpha, I suggest. His eyes fill with fear when I mention his grandpa. Wonder why. Yes, I could exile her, but that would look bad. He says. I scoff and roll my eyes. Wanna know what looks bad? Being pregnant with an alpha's child who supposedly had a mate already. Try to and then talk to me. I say, not angrily, but with a smile. I can't really be mad at him. I guess it was just heightened emotions then. I normally am a chill person and let things slide. He stares at me wide-eyed. I ask him. He shakes his head. It's just that every time we bring that up, you freak out. But you just were joking about it. He says shocked. I smile slightly and shake my head. That was because of the hormones of being pregnant. I normally am a pretty nice person and I let things slide. Do you know anything about me? I asked with raised eyebrows. He shrugs. I know enough. He says simply. I gasp playfully and smack his shoulder. We are having a serious heart-to-heart now. Chapter 13 Sparks no way. Not possible. I say to him. He laughs and shakes his head. No, it's true. One of my favorite singers is Taylor Swift. Cole confirms. I shake my head. If she is, then answer this. What year was she born? I ask him. He would know this if he is a fan. Easy. 1989. He answers. I raise my eyebrows and put my hands on my hips. Which album does the song We Are Never Getting Back Together belong to? I question. The Red Album. He answers and smirks. I smile and hug him. I pull away quickly though, realizing what I just did. Sorry. Got carried away there. I say awkwardly while looking at a distracted Leah while she plays with her lamb. I look back at him since 𝐻𝐸s being quiet. He just is sitting there until his eyes dart to mine. 1 minute we're a good distance apart. The next, he was right in front of me, his brown eyes looking into mine. My hand somehow ends up resting against his chiseled jawline while his finds its way to my lower back. His minty breath fans my face. It is intoxicating. We stay like that for a while, just staring into each other's eyes. Just 1 more inch. Our lips would be touching, and I close that inch, momentarily forgetting the consequences and all the hurt he has caused me. We kiss like no tomorrow, and I make sure there is no space between us. Our chests press together, his hand on my back, and my hands playing with the hairs on the back of his head. Sparks explode between us. His lips move against mine in sync as my mouth opens and our tongues do the tango. He pushes me back gently until my back touches the bed and my legs wrap around his waist. We kiss till we no longer have enough air to go on. We pull apart, but still look at each other. We pant for air as we study each other's features. I never noticed how his perfect jaw had slight dimples. I touch them gently, and sparks are where our skin touched. While he breathes out, I laugh and nod. Yeah, wow, I agree with him. He smiles at me. What? I ask him. He shakes his head. Nothing. Just you. He responds. I furrow my eyebrows but dismiss his comment when Leah cries out. I sigh and get out from his grasp and pick her up. Good thing she can't roll. Wouldn't want her to see what just happened. Hey baby, what's wrong? I ask her and check her diaper. I need to change it. I walk to my bed where Cole is sitting. Can you grab the mat and diapers from under the bed, please? Oh, and the wipes. I ask him. He nods and grab everything. I take the mat and lay it on my bed and put Leah on it. I turn to Cole. Wanna learn how to change her diaper? I ask him. He nods awkwardly. Sure. He says and scratches his neck. I smile and slip off her shorts and unbutton the one piece. Okay. So first, you want to unstrap the diaper and then lift her legs. Don't worry, it won't hurt her. I say to him and stand aside as he tries. He successfully does that. Okay. Now take a baby wipe and wipe her butt. I instruct. He does. Now take out a new one and put it on her. You have to put it under her and then bring it up before strapping it. Then you're done. I'd explain. He does that successfully and steps away. I high-five him and smile at him before fixing her outfit. What time is it? I ask him. He looks at his wristwatch. The 318. Why, he says. I nod and walk to 𝐊𝐲's drawers and pick out little pink footy pajamas for her nap. 𝐊𝐲 falls asleep for a few hours around this time, but that's normal. I just prefer to let her sleep up here around now, if that makes sense. I explain. He nods and plays with 𝐊𝐲's tiny hands. What made you choose the name 𝐊𝐲? He asks me. I shrug. It was my grandma's name. I say simply and begin undressing her. Cole releases her hand and sits on the bed. I take off her one-piece romper and then put on the footy. It's pretty. He compliments. I give him a small smile and pick up 𝐊𝐲. I walk to her bassinet and set her inside it with her lamb. I kiss her head and motion for Cole to come downstairs. We walk down the step as I hear the front door open and Ashley rounds the corners. She smiles at me, but it fades instantly when she sees Cole. She narrows her eyes at him with a raised eyebrow. He nods. I feel like they aren't telling me something. I shrug and walk down the steps and enter the kitchen and grab some food. I turn to Cole. Want anything? I ask him. He shakes his head and points to the door using his thumb. I think I'm gonna get going. Jenny wants to hang. He says. I nod. Cool, hey. You should tell Jenny to come by sometime and meet 𝐊𝐲. Yes, Jenny was at the hospital, but she didn't meet 𝐊𝐲. She was there for moral support. She felt like it would be rude to meet 𝐊𝐲 because she barely knows me, but that doesn't matter. But she left before I could say anything. He nods. Yeah. You'll tell her to stop by sometime. But I'll see ya. He says and walks towards the door. Bye, I shout before I hear the door shut. Chapter 40, Exercise. In free time I lean down to 𝐊𝐲's stomach and blow a small raspberry. I smile at her tiny form once pulling away, satisfied with myself. She looks at me, like she wants to smile, but she doesn't know how yet. Her brown eyes hold amusement and I put my hands on her sides and tickle her gently. I laugh and pick her up and lift her up in the air, before pulling her to me, ready to get dressed and then go for a jog, princess. I say to her and go up the steps to my room. I hear Logan yelling at his PS Vita with Jack as I walk by and roll my eyes. I enter my room and set 𝐊𝐲 on the bed and walk to her drawers and grab a white one-piece 𝐊𝐲𝐸 smalls and set it on the bed and take 𝐊𝐲 out of her pajamas. It was a few days ago when Cole stopped by. He hasn't been here since. I sigh and shake my head. He can't stop by when it's only convenient for him. I texted Sebastian for a bit yesterday, and he asked to meet 𝐊𝐲. I said he could, and 𝐏𝐻 is stopping by later with Maya. I'm excited for her to meet them. I brush her brown hair and turn to my closet and quickly pull out a sports bra. Gray workout leggings that have the band stopping slightly above my belly button, and a loose purple tank top. I apply deodorant and brush my hair while watching 𝐊𝐲, and put it in a high pony. I walk to my closet and pull out my running shoes before slipping them on and grabbing 𝐊𝐲. I walk downstairs to the entryway and strap 𝐊𝐲 in her stroller and make sure I have my water bottle, baby bag, and that the overhang is shielding 𝐊𝐲 from the harsh rays of the sun before and beginning my jog. We take a small break at the park on Main Street. Yup, I ran that far. Being a werewolf has its perks, such having more stamina than humans. I walk over to a small tree that offers some shade, and sit down before pulling 𝐊𝐲 out. She's probably hungry. I open the bag I brought that holds bottles of milk of mine that I pumped earlier, and feed her while cooling down. She happily sips the liquid. I smile at her. I am so happy that I didn't put her up for adoption when she was born. I don't know what to do. She pulls away from the bottle and grabs onto my pointer finger and sucks on it. I laugh and place the bottle in the bag with my other hand before pulling out water for myself and chugging it down. Shortly later, after relaxing for a bit, I place 𝐊𝐲 back in her stroller and begin the jog again. 2 hours later, I enter the cold house, relieved to be out of the sun. I catch my breath and look at a sleeping 𝐊𝐲. She fell asleep after we left the park, which I'm happy about. There were a few times she woke up, and I had to stop to change her, but we made it. I step away quietly and slip off my shoes before gently taking her out and tiptoeing up the steps. Once in my room, I place her in her bassinet and quickly turn on the shower and strip of my sweaty clothes and begin showering off. I finish in record time and get out before quickly applying some lotion and brushing through my hair and putting it in a lazy bun and hurrying to my closet, but looking at Leah quickly to make sure she's okay. After making sure she is asleep, I pull out my black yoga shorts and a light sweater and pull it over my head. I finish quickly and pull on my fuzzy socks to top off the look before falling onto my bed and letting my heavy eyelids droop. And the darkness surrounds me. I rub my eyes and sit up. I stretch. That was nice. I look over to Leah's bassinet. She is fast asleep. I smile and grab the book I recently started reading called If I Stay. To put it simply, it's amazing, but it breaks my heart at the same time. This poor girl has been through so much. The confusing thing about this book is that there isn't really chapters, or like times, so I don't know where I am when I hear my mom enter. I look up from my book and smile at her. Sebastian and Maya are here, she says. I nod and put my bookmark in before setting down the book and getting up. Thanks, I say. She exits quietly as I round my bed and peer into the bassinet. She is still asleep. I grab the baby monitor and bring it down with me as I walk down the see Maya and Sebastian sitting on the island chairs in the kitchen talking. Hey guys, I say to them, catching their attention. They smile at me and Maya gets up and rushes to me before squeezing the living daylights out of me. I laugh and pat her back. I can't believe you had a baby. Where is she? She says excitedly. I laugh and point upstairs. Sleeping, but she'll be up soon. I begin and take a glance at the oven clock. 517, wow. I slept longer than expected. She's been asleep for 4 hours. I finish. She nods and plops on my couch as Sebastian walks over to me with a smile. He pulls me into a hug and pecks my cheek. Hey, he says in a deep voice. I respond. He smiles against my neck and squeezes me tighter before pulling away. I missed you. How are things? He asks while we sit on the couch. I set the monitor on the coffee table in front of us. Good, but I can never get a good night's rest with her. She wakes me up almost every hour. I complain and lean against the couch. He laughs. Well, that's part of parenting from what I've heard. He says. I smirk and hit his shoulder playfully. Knowing he's right though. I am finally relieved to not have to be constantly watching Leah. And being just me. Chapter 41. May Abbott makes a visit 2 weeks later. My eyes fly open at the sound of a baby cry. I groan and sit up. Why am I stiff? I look around. Not in my room. I glance at where I was just laying. I fell asleep on the couch. I must have fallen asleep while watching TV. I look over at the baby swing where Leah is crying. I sigh and pick her up from the swing. I sit back on the couch and begin feeding her. I have begun to recognize what she wants based on the type of cries. If it's more of a whiny cry, chest-ired. If it's a whimper type, chest-ired. And if it's a screeching type, like we just witnessed, chest hungry. I finish up and she begins falling asleep in my arms. I smile down at her and set her in the swing and turn it on slow so she falls asleep easier. I relax and fall back on the comfy couch and close my eyes. The darkness is about to grab me when the doorbell rings and Leah cries. I groan and stand up before choosing Leah and calming her before walking to the door and flinging it open angrily. What? I spit out before looking at the person. I glance back and immediately regret my words. In front of me stands May Abbott, Cole's new mate. Sorry, thought you were someone else. I say with an embarrassed smile. She may be Cole's new mate, but that isn't a reason to hate someone. It's okay. I kinda showed up out of the blue, huh? You know what? I can come back, she says and points to her car. I shake my head. Oh no, you made the trip. Please, come in. But can you be quiet? My daughter is sleeping. I say. She nods and steps in the house. Your home is beautiful, she compliments. I smile and lead her into the living room and glance at the sleeping Leah. Thank you. It's my mother's, obviously. I say. She nods and soon notices Leah. Was that your daughter? She asked me with a small smile. Yeah, I say in response. I am getting a feeling that she doesn't know Leah is Cole's kid as well. She is so adorable, she says as we sit on the couch. I smile at her. Thanks. She looks more like her father, though. I say. No need to state that it's your mate at all. Who's the father? If you don't mind me asking, she says. Crap. I shake my head. Oh, no one. Just some guy at a party. I was drunk. I lie. She nods. I think she looks a lot like you two. Not the skin tone or eye color, but her features. She definitely is your daughter, she says. I smile at my baby. Yeah, I guess. I respond before looking back at May. So I came here with a purpose. Cole has told me that you guys have a history and such, and I was hoping that just because I'm his mate and all, we don't have any bad blood. So as a peace offering to tell you that I am no threat. And you aren't either. I brought some brownies, she says and pulls out a white paper bag. I smile at her and shake my head. Don't worry, I am no threat. And am over Cole. We are just friends. But if you don't mind me asking, what did he tell you? I say to her, just that you'd had a short fling. But then he met me. He also said something about some baggage left with you. And responsibilities. I don't know, she says with a smile towards the end. I nod. But I know something is up. Because why would Cole tell May these things? Chapter 42, Sebastian and 𝐶𝐬 a few weeks later. Something is up. So you remember that message I got the day Leah was born? I got another. Think I'm not real. Think again. Watch your back, BH. Unknown. When I read it, I had shudders rush from my head to my feet. I got it an hour ago. I look at my appearance once more. It shouldn't matter. I'm only going to the park with Leah and Sebastian. I'm wearing a loose red tank top with frills. It's paired with high-waisted blue shorts and some sandals. I worked hard for the last couple weeks, and I have lost almost all baby weight because I worked out a lot while Leah slept in the stroller while I jogged. And then when I put her down at night, I went jogging again. So I am pretty fit now, but that won't last long, due to my diet potato chips. I kick Leah, who woke up 10 minutes ago, but will probably be asleep on the next 15 minutes or so. Her brown eyes look up at me and I smile at her as I dress her in a blue romper. The top area is white stripes with a pastel blue bow in the center of the top with white polka dots. The bottom is a hangover piece of fabric that is pastel blue with white dots, same as the bow. I slip it on her and then put some tiny sandals on her. I put a tiny blue bow in her brown hair after I brush the tuft of hair on her tiny head. I smile down at her as I grab my brush and tame my messy hair and throw it in a high ponytail. I grab Leah and set her in the swing that I bought, and walk to my vanity and apply my makeup consisting of light eyeshadow, minimal eyeliner, blush, chapstick, and some pink lip gloss. I put away my makeup once finished, and pick up Leah from the swing. She is now asleep. Gladly, I walk downstairs and put her in her stroller when I hear the doorbell ring. I open the door and Sebastian smiles at me. I smile back. Hey, he says. I wave hi. I respond. He laughs and looks at Leah. He hasn't held her yet, but I might let him soon. I don't completely trust him with her yet. He gets that though. I don't trust many people with her. She's sleeping, he asks. I nod and look at her sleeping figure. I hear my phone ping and pull it out of my back pocket before glancing at it. Hey, wanna hang? Emily, sure. In like an hour and a half maybe. We could go get ice cream. Moo, sure. Works for me. Emily, I put my phone away and smile apologetically at Sebastian. It was Emily. She wanted to hang out. I explain. He nods at me and smiles. It's okay. Ready to go. He says, yeah, let's get going. I say as he steps aside and I push the stroller out the door and begin walking with Sebastian. "So, how is everything going with Leah?" he asks me. "Good. She still wakes me up a lot. But she's doing that." I respond and look over at a sleeping Leah. We walk in silence for a bit before I speak up. "How are you?" I ask him. He shrugs. "Good. I hung out with Maya yesterday. She thinks she found her mate," he says happily. I shriek happily and smile brightly. "Yeah, who is he? Is he nice?" I question. He shrugs. "Don't know. She hasn't revealed him yet. But she says he's a nice guy," he says. I nod. I can't wait to meet him. 45 minutes later, we stop at my front door and smile at each other. "Thanks for hanging out with us." I thank Sebastian. He nods at me. "Anytime." He responds. Well, I better get inside. I need to feed Leah," I say and turn to open my door. But he grabs my arm and spins me into his chest before crashing his lips against mine. I freeze for a moment, before kissing him back slightly. This feels so wrong, but so right. He pulls away and smiles at me before walking away, leaving me starstruck. I stare after him for a minute before regaining my senses and walking inside with Leah. I grab her and hold her against my chest before walking upstairs and putting her in her crib and then falling on the bed. What did I do? Did I seriously put myself in a love triangle? How did this happen? I can't do this. I have a child. I can't put her through this. She doesn't deserve this. All of this. She should have been born into a stable family, with a mom and dad. A happy family. Not me. I groan and roll onto my side and try to think of something. Anything. But I can't. My mind keeps drifting to Cole. Okay. So I love Cole. That's obvious. I mean, I was made for him. I have to love him. But Sebastian, he is so kind and sweet. And I can see myself falling in love with him one day. And he accepts Leah. Not many guys do that. He is absolutely perfect for me, and treats Leah and I so well. But Cole, he is 𝐻𝐸𝐬𝐽𝐿. He was made for me, and I for him. And Leah is his daughter. Our daughter. I mean, he is getting his crap together. Right. But then, there is May. She seems like she loves him. I can't steal him away. But I feel like something is off about her. Like she's hiding something. And the fact that she came over and tried to pry into who Leah's father is just doesn't seem right. No one would ask that. Maybe she knows it's Cole. Everyone knew. So she has to. I saw and shake my head. In making something out of nothing. May is a nice girl. Being nice. That's all there is to it. 30 minutes later, I sway back and forth, soothingly, and hum a song frantically, trying to calm a wailing Leah mom. I yell, turning my face away from Leah so I don't yell in her ear. Everything was fine. Leah was sleeping. Everything was normal. I got a message though. It all went downhill. Think you're a good mom. Think again. Keep an eye on your daughter unknown. Leah woke up then, crying her eyes out with her chest heaving up and down, struggling to breathe. I shot up and ran to my baby and picked her up. She hasn't stopped since. I have no clue what's wrong. By now, tears are running down my face. Mom, I shout again. What is it, dear? She yells back. Mom, please help. I yell. I hear her coming up the steps and she reaches my door and looks at me worriedly. Honey, what's wrong? She asks and comes to us. I shake my head. I don't know. Everything was going fine. Then she started having a harder time breathing and started bawling and won't stop. Her diaper is clean. I fed her not too long ago and she just slept. I'm trying everything. She won't calm down. I say through my tears, try feeding her again. She suggests. I nod and scramble to feed her. She turns her face away and hits my chest. She's not hungry. I say and continue to cry. Okay. Check her diaper again. she suggests. I shake my head and set her on the bed after getting up. I just checked. She is clean. I shout, frustrated. Calm down, Morgan. You're working her up further, she says. I nod and try to relax. Harder than it seems. Feel for a fever, she says. I nod and feel her head. It's hot. Really hot. She has a fever, Mom, I say nervously. She nods. Okay. Put her on her carrier. Well, take her to the doctor. Calling him now, she says and walks away, dialing his number on her phone. I pick up Leah and put her in her carrier and slip on my flip-flops before rushing to get to the car. Leah continues to cry as we drive there and we get in the office. I rub her stomach and try to hum a tune. It usually calms her, but not right now. Okay. Who is her mom? The doctor asks us as he comes into the office, looking at us. Me. I answer and return my focus to Leah. Okay. What happened? He asks me. I told the previous doctor. Just please tell me what's wrong. I snap. He comes and looks at Leah. Okay, Mom. Calm down. You're stressing her, he says and examines Leah. I step away from her, causing her to cry more. I return to my stop and nervously chew my lip. Drawing blood. He does the normal stuff, and turns to me. Okay. I need to test Leah for the flu. How old is she? He asks me. I touch my forehead and close my eyes. 1 month. Her birthday is June 7th. I explain. Okay, let me get started. He says and turns to Leah and begins testing her for the flu. I am too worked up to. KNOS how? But I see Leah's big eyes staring at me the whole time. He leaves after testing her, probably to check the results. I rush to my baby and kiss her tiny head. I rub her stomach and hum a tune, trying to calm her. She eventually stops crying and begins hiccuping. I laugh weakly at how she gets confused when she hiccups. It's okay, baby. You'll be fine, I say to her when I hear the door open. I turn around and see the doctor enter. I stand up straight and look at him with hopeful eyes. Okay. It seems like Leah just has the common cold, he says with a small smile. I let out a breath of relief and visibly relax. So why was she burning up? And having trouble breathing? I ask him. He shrugs. No clue. But there's nothing to worry about if she is no longer burning up, he says. I turn to her and feel her head. It's at a normal temperature. 10 minutes ago she was burning up. No, she's not, I say confused. I take my hand away and turn to him. He nods. Okay. You just need to ease her symptoms by providing lots of fluid, keeping the air around her moist by using a humidifier, and clearing her nasal passages, he says. I nod. Thank you, I say relieved. He nods and smiles at me as I pick up Leah. Just don't let her out of your sight, he says. I laugh and nod, looking down at her. I will never stop. Not until she is 1 year old. After going through the ordeals of having her child kidnapped and being attacked by a mysterious person, the female protagonist unexpectedly receives help from a mysterious woman and learns that her child is the chosen one. This completely overturns her worldview. As for the male protagonist, although he has been trying hard to find the child, he remains skeptical about the female protagonist's special abilities and argues with her at critical moments. This contradictory relationship makes people worry about their future. Will they be able to overcome these contradictions, find the child, and live happily together? Chapter 43, Empty Emily's Shore. Got to Go, by Girl Moves by Han Emily. I set my phone down with a frown, my thoughts swirling. Motherhood is proving to be more challenging than I ever anticipated. The constant demands leave little room for socializing or self-care. A whinge of resentment flares as I think about Cole, who seems to maintain his social life with ease while untethered to our home. Just as I'm about to sink deeper into my melancholy, Leah's cries pierce the air. I push myself up, leaving my brooding thoughts behind as I attend to my daughter's needs. Coming, sweetie, I murmur, still marveling at how quickly Ivy adapted to this new role. The words motherly duties flit through my mind, and I can't help but chuckle at how foreign they once seemed. As I tend to Leah, I remind myself that this phase is temporary. Soon enough, I'll find a balance between motherhood and maintaining my friendships. For now, I focus on the tiny, precious life in my arms, knowing that despite the challenges, I wouldn't trade this for anything. 30 minutes later, I sit down on our couch with Leah sleeping in my arms. I look down at her and rock side to side, ensuring she falls into a deep sleep. It may last 3 hours. 3 hours to myself. Sounds like heaven. I lay against the arm of the couch with Leah and turn on the TV quietly. Everyone is out right now. Thankfully, Leah can sleep in peace. I rest my head against the back of the couch and get comfy, when a knock echoes through the house. I groan and stand up, setting Leah in her swing before walking to the door. I fling it open, but am surprised when seeing him outside holding a tote bag that looks filled to the brim. I raise an eyebrow, but smile nonetheless when seeing the familiar waves upon waves of red hair. "Yes, my dear Emily," I ask and stand aside. She walks in and takes off her shoes. "I thought you would want a girl's day in. Now that you're Miss Mommy, you have no free time to get out, so I brought the fun here. Now where is my little niece? I have stuff for her too," she says and walks into the living room, me following. She sets down her things by the couch and walks over to Leah before picking her up gently out of the swing. I only let certain people touch Leah, consisting of Ashley, Cole, and my mother. I don't care if they touch her. It's not like I have a big circle of friends trying to touch her, of course. It's just that a lot of grab-by people want to touch her while we're out. So I really don't care that Emily just casually picks up Lee. So I was thinking we could start with Clueless, and then move on to superheroes maybe, she suggests as she sits on the couch with Leah and looks down at the sleeping baby, rocking back and forth like I was moments ago. Works for me. I need my fill of hot guys saving the planet. For hours later, we have finished Clueless and are midway through Captain America. Not to mention halfway through my ice cream bucket. Leah woke up about an hour and a half ago to be fed, so I quickly fed her while watching the movie and put her upstairs in her crib, while her monitor is down here so I can keep an eye on her. Gosh, Chris Evans is so hot. Emily mumbles under her breath and throws a piece of popcorn she made into her mouth. I nod in agreement. Totally, I say and happily eat my ice cream when my phone pings. I put down my spoon and glance down at it. Some mom you are, leaving your helpless child alone. Unknown. Shivers run down my spine and I shoot up before running up the steps. Emily hot on my trail yelling at me to stop. But all I hear is constant ringing. The smell of blood wafts up my nose and I bust my door open in a fright. I look towards Leah's little bassinet, only to find it empty. Chapter 44, a series of unfortunate events. My knees buckle beneath me as I fall with the tears coming quickly. My chest heaves up and down in panic. Emily falls to my side and rubs my back. I lean into her as the sobs rack my body. "It's okay. It's okay," she says soothingly. I shake my head. No, no. No, no. I mumble under my breath and shut my eyes tightly. We stay like that for a while. Emily holding me as I go into hysterics. My baby girl. She's gone. Thanks to that jerk. Anger fills me up. I stand up and wipe my eyes. Go get Cole," I say weakly. She nods, mind links him, I assume. As I pace around the room. Who would want Leah? Who is unknown? I don't have many enemies. Maybe May or Angel. But Angel has no reason to hate me. And May doesn't know that Leah is Cole's daughter. But then again, May seemed a little off to me the other day, so I'm not sure. Plus, she made me brownies. I don't know. Maybe there was something in the scent that messed with Leah. Then she got sick a few days later. And now this. But Angel has been crushing on Cole since 2nd grade. And she said Cole told her I was pregnant. Doesn't that imply that he said he was the father? So she might have wanted to get back at me for sleeping with him, when so many times she's been denied by him. Or she might use Leah to get Cole. I shake my head. I need to do something other than pace and think of suspects, but I can't shift. I haven't been marked. I'm useless. I sit on my bed and hold my head in my hands. Tears begin to fall again. I failed her. I'm the person she is supposed to trust the most. She depends on me. I failed her. I look to her bassinet. The stupid lamb is still there. She can't sleep without it. She needs it. And they forgot it. I stand up and grab the lamb and clutch it to me. The sobs rack my body yet again. I lost her. The most precious thing in the world. The person I love the most is gone. I don't know when I'll find her, or if I'll find her. This thought makes me cry harder. Never seeing her grow up. Never seeing her first steps. Never hearing her first words. Missing everything. She must be so scared. She hates when strangers hold her. When Emily first held her, she wouldn't stop crying till I held her. Of course, she warmed up to her though. Who didn't warm up to Emily? I feel someone hug me tightly from the side. Based on the sparks. I know it's Cole. The tears fall harder now. I turn to him and bury my head in his chest. I lost her, I say through the tears. He shushes me and rubs my back, though I know it's difficult for him to be strong based on the tears hitting my head. We'll get her back. Don't worry, he says. I shake my head and continue to cry. Morgan, I need you to be strong. For Leah. She needs you. She needs you to find her. So please, you need to stop crying. You have to be strong. He says kindly. I nod and sniffle, pulling away from him. Thanks. I needed that. I say. He nods. We need to get to the pack house. He says. How long till we find her? I say and wrap my arms around myself as I follow him out. Emily joins us soon. Soon, I hope. I already have my best trackers out there. Before we leave, though, we need something with her scent. He says. I nod and look around before picking up her little pink blanket that I use when she falls asleep in my arms. I hand it to him. He shakes his head. You smell more like her. So you need to have it with you to preserve the scent till we get there. He says. I nod and turn to Emily. She gives me a reassuring smile as we exit my house. Everything will work out, Morgan, she says and rubs my shoulder. I turn when I hear pounding footsteps against the pavement when I see Ash. I heard. Are you okay, Morgan? She asks and hugs me tightly. I can tell she's been crying. I hug her back, but pull away soon after. We all get in Cole's small car. He begins speeding off to the pack house. I don't know. I don't know if I'm okay. I respond to her. She nods as we all sit in silence for the rest of the ride. We soon pull up to the large pack house. I've been here few times in my life. We always lived in the house. Not here. We came for the occasional party, like the Christmas one, but this time the house looks much more subtle. The scents of multiple werewolves invade my nose. We all get out and people bow to Cole as we walk by, and look at me sympathetically before bowing to me as well. Word travels fast between our pack. They all know now that Leah is Cole's daughter, and that I am Cole's true mate. It feels strange to have them bow to me. We enter the large mansion-like house, and walk into Cole's office. I've never been in here, but it is definitely Cole's office. It matches him perfectly. Black walls with two dark wood ceiling high bookshelves placed on either side of a menacing portrait of the original Alpha. His desk is directly in front of the painting, facing the door. It's dark wood with many things scattered on top of it. Two leather chairs are placed in front of the desk. No windows, and one small leather couch is placed against the wall to my left. We all take a seat. Me in one of the chairs in front of his desk. Emily and Ashley on the leather couch. Cole doesn't take a seat, but stands behind his desk and files through one of the many folders when his door opens. I look over and see baited Arian. He is the Deltas, or third-in-command son. As I said before, my father was the beta, but when he died, the delta took over. And then this generation, the delta's son will take over. And I could co-direct, but I'm already stretched to the max. Maybe when Leah is older. Darian smiles sadly at me and then looks to a focused Cole. Cole, he greets. Cole looks up from the papers and raises his eyebrow. Yay, Darian, he says impatiently. We think we have a scent trail on the girl, he says. I stand up and Cole walks around the desk just to stand next to me. Where? He says urgently. By the west border. He responds. I smile in relief. We'll get my baby back. Get the best fighters. We will take down the son of a BH. Cole says and begins leaving with Darian. Hey, want to come? I say and catch up to them. Cole turns to me and looks in my eyes. No, Morgan. You need to stay here, he orders. I shake my head. No, she is my daughter too. I want to help. I respond angrily. Morgan, you can't shift. It would be dangerous for you, he says and leaves without another word. I groan in annoyance and anger before returning to the office to find a relived Ashley and Emily. We'll find her, I'll find her, and we can put this behind us, Ashley says happily and gets up from the couch before hugging me tightly. I laugh and nod. Yeah, she will be back at home with me, I say with relief. We pull apart and we both see each other's tears of joy. We laugh and sink as Emily comes up and we all do a group hug. I'm hungry, Ashley says and pulls away. Ruining the moment. We all nod in agreement and set out on the journey to find the kitchen. I eventually find the kitchen. And Jenny, she stands up from the island seat and hugs me tightly. Are you okay, Morgan? She asks me. I nod and hug her back. Even though Jenny and I may not know each other very well, but we still get along. And I can see us being friends. I'm good. They're getting her now, I say as she pulls away and nods. Yeah, I heard. I just hope we can catch this jerk, she says and sits down as Emily starts noodles for us. Me too. I hope they punish them like they deserve, I say and sit next to her. Have any idea who it may be? Emily asks and rests her hands on the island. I shake my head. I have no clue. I don't know why someone would want to kidnap a baby, I say and stare off into space. Maybe Angel, Ash suggests after sitting next to me. I shake my head. She may not like me, but she doesn't have the guts. Lee is Cole's daughter, I say and rest my head in the palm of my hand. So all we do is wait around till they get back, I ask. Jenny nods. You get used to it, she answers and shrugs. I sigh and tap my fingers against the counter. This will be a long couple hours. 2 hours later, they turn on yet another episode of a comedy show in an attempt to cheer me up. But it doesn't work. All I can think about is Cole and Leah. Using my advanced hearing, I strain my ears for something. Anything. I hear many pounding footsteps, their paws, and snarls of anger. Cole's scent invades my nose and I shoot up, as well as the others, and rush to the door. The sounds of bones breaking echoes through the house and we all rush outside. Everyone is half dressed. I look around until finally spotting Cole with a grim expression in his eyes. I look at him confused as we walk towards each other. Where's Leah? I ask quietly, not knowing if I want to know. He looks at me with a broken expression. Cole, tell me where she is, I demand. He looks down. I yank his face up and force him to look at me. Please, tell me she is okay, I plead in a broken voice. He shakes his head. It was a false trail. We have no clue where she is, he admits in a sad tone. I step away and begin hyperventilating. Morgan, he asks worriedly and tries approaching me. I hold my hand out for him to stop as a horrible pain washes over me. Sounds of bones cracking fills my ears. Who's shifting? I look around to find everyone staring at me. Why? Cole looks at me with a worried and shocked expression. I cry out in pain as the pain washes over me again. What is going on? I shout in pain. "Oh my God," Emily says under her breath. I howl in pain again as the pain continues. "Tell me." I yell at them and fall to the ground. Cole rushes to me and strokes my head soothingly. "What's going on?" I ask him weakly before yelling in pain as it feels like another bone breaks. "I don't know," he says with worry. I shake my head and grit my teeth as another wave of pain washes over me. I finally close my eyes in pain. I open my eyes. I am higher than I was before. I still rest on the ground though. I look to Cole and see his eyes widen. I attempt to ask what's wrong, but it comes out as a bark. I furrow my eyebrows and look down to see 𝐿𝐻. Black pause. I shoot up from my position and stumble. Cole stands up and walks up to me. I whimper and lay on the ground as he kneels in front of me. "It's okay, Morgan. It's okay," he says and scratches my neck. I shake my head and rest my head on the ground. "What the hell?" he mumbles under breath, referring to why I can shift. Trust me, I'm wondering the same thing. Where is Leah? Why can I shift? Is Leah okay? And then I realize, where is May? Chapter 45, Bloody Battle. I rub my tired eyes and continue to look through the paperwork. Cole is out doing whatever, and I'm looking through everything on May. Everyone is suspecting it's her who took Leah. It's been a few hours since I shifted, and I'm still shaken up. Everyone think it's some amazing power, but I think it's just my mothering instinct acting up, and that because my child's in danger, I shifted to protect her. Not some miracle. Far from it. I skim through and begin shutting the folder, when something catches my eye. I open it up fully and look at it. Related to Maya Holbrook's cousin. My eyes widen and I grab the folder before attempting to find Cole. I follow my senses, which led me to the training room where I find Cole punching bag. "Cole," I yell. He stops and looks at me. "Yeah," he asks out of breath as I stop in front of him. "My friend Maya is related to May. I can ask Maya about her and her whereabouts," I say happily. He smiles slightly at me and nods. "Sure, but I'm coming with," he says and grabs a towel from the table before dabbing his sweating forehead. "Maya might not say everything that way though. She doesn't trust you," I argue. He shrugs and shakes his head. "Too bad, because she will tell me everything," he says and walks away, leaving no room for discussion. I sigh and shake my head. I know he is trying to help and protect me, but all I need is answers. Answers that will lead me to my baby girl. I sigh again and rub the rebel tears that fell down my cheeks away, and exit the training room before getting an idea. I need to get stronger and faster. I need to train. I go up the steps and into the guest room where I'm staying until we find Leah, and go through the clothes I brought, and some my friends packed for me. I grab some black Nike workout leggings, a black Nike sports bra, and a gray tank top. I lace up my sneakers and throw my hair in a ponytail before jogging down to the workout room. I grab some protective gloves and get in front of the punching bag. I know a few moves. I begin punching the bag and kicking it, pretending it's the faceless person who took Leah. I kick and punch hard till my knuckles are bruised and my muscles are burning and begging for a break. I have to push through though. I stop with the punching bag and exit the training room, before entering the kitchen and grabbing a water bottle and filling it up. I exit the room and head outside. I head to the backyard, which is surrounded by trees, and begin jogging along the pathway that leads through the woods. I jog around the sticks and dodge the tree branches. The woods soothe my nerves slightly and calm me down. I take in a deep breath of fresh air as I stop to take a break after a while. My muscles burn even more. I sit on a fallen log and take a gulp of water before standing back up and doing some stretching. I resume my run for a bit before I hear a noise. I turn around and prepare myself. The sound comes closer and my heart rate accelerates. I hold my breath as the creature reveals its face. It's a bunny. A freaking bunny. I let out a relieved breath before turning. This moment deteriorated quickly. I take in a quick breath and stumble backwards. away from the incredibly large and scary wolf that looks like it wants me for lunch. I turn and run, but fall over the stupid log. The aggravated wolf comes up and snaps at me. I roll slightly to the side as it attempts to attack my face, dodging the bite. I get up. The only way I can survive is I shift, but I do not know how. I heard somewhere you have to picture yourself shifting, the bones cracking and changing. So I shut my eyes tightly, and in a moment, pain overcomes me and I am standing on for paws. The wolf looks taken aback, so I take that as an opportunity to attack. I jump at the creature, but they dodge and sink their teeth into my neck. I howl in pain, but flip us over harshly so they're below me. I rip away from the wolf, causing more pain, and stand up before bolting. I have no clue what to do, so I run. The wolf is hot on my heels when they jump me and sink their teeth in my shoulder blade. I whimper and struggle underneath them and attempt getting free, but fail, and they move on to biting my stomach. I howl again and use my front paws to get up slowly before turning my head, ignoring the pain, and bite the wolf's neck. They shift their attention to me and release my stomach. We stand across from each other and circle one another in a standoff. If one oohs, the other moves. Eventually, the wolf leaps at me and we begin a bloody battle. He pins me to the ground and is about to sink his teeth into me when he is harshly pulled off. I sink into the leaves in pain as I listen to the bites, snaps, and howls of pain. By the time it's over, my blood is draining at a rapid pace. I hear heavy paws approach me before they pick me up and rest me on their back, I assume, before blackness begins consuming me. The wolf shakes me, preventing the welcoming and warm darkness. They bark at me as we approach the pack house. Everyone stares at us as we back by. Who is carrying me right now again? We enter the house and I feel the person shift, and a muscled chest replaces the back I was resting on. Cole's familiar and sweet scent fills my nose. I would smile, but I'm too tired. "Morgan, please stay awake," he says to me. I forgot I was in my wolf form for a minute, until my pesky tail hits my paw. "Can you shift?" he asks me. I try shifting, and soon enough, my tail stops hitting, and my dark hair falls in my face. My breath becomes red. "Wow there, calm down. We're almost to the doctor's," he says. I grit my teeth and nod. "Just hang on," he says as he kicks open the hospital doors and rushes me to a room. "Health, oh my gosh. What happened to her?" a feminine voice says as I'm laid on a hospital bed. "She was attacked by a rogue." Cole responds urgently as I open my eyes. I groan and raise a very shaky hand to cover the light. "Oh honey, you okay?" the lady says to me. She has a country accent. How did I not notice that? I groan again and shake my head, but stop as soon as I start because it hurts too much. "It hurts," I squeak. She nods and looks at me with a small smile as dirty blonde locks fall from her bun. "I know, babe. Well, fix you up," she says. I lay my head against the pillow as beads of sweat roll down my forehead. "It's so hot in here. Honey, you need to relax," she says as Cole rubs my arm from his position on the chair beside me. I try and focus on Cole's touch as she pokes and prods at the wounds. "Okay, dear. All stitched up," she says. I smile and try to sit up, but a pain erupts through my body and I cry in pain as black spots invade my vision. I hear multiple people call my name, frantic and worried, but it hurts too much to respond. Last thing I see is the pair of enchanting chocolate brown eyes before eventually, blackness takes over. Chapter 46. The Vision Call POV. He approaches us with a look that could kill. I wouldn't be surprised if he did. I position Jenny behind me. She clutches onto my arm as a source of comfort. TSK, you know better, Cole," he says before grabbing Jenny from behind me. "No," I yell and hold my arm out to her. He looks at me furiously. "What was that, boy?" he says angrily. I narrow my eyes at him. "Don't touch her," I say through gritted teeth. He laughs. A laugh that sends shivers up your spine. And what are you gonna do about it? Nothing. Because you're weak. You don't deserve to be my grandson. He says and releases Jenny. She runs and stands by the wall as he approaches me. No, I'm not weak. I say. Whatever 𝐻ES saying. 𝐻ES doing it to break me down. I will not break. You think you're brave. Just like your father. Look where that got him, boy. He snaps. Tears brim my eyes. See you cry. Real men don't cry. He says before bringing the whip down on my bare back. And a flashback. I look at Morgan as her eyes droop. 𝐾𝐬. Chest closing her eyes. I yell at her. She rushes to grab her tools as I grab Morgan's small hand. Come on, Morgan. Please wake up. I say quietly to her. I doubt she can even hear me. Morgan POV. My eyes open to the sun shining directly on my face. I use my hand to shield my eyes. I sit up and dress my hands on the surface beneath me. Grass tickles my fingertips. I look around. I'm in the woods. But I was in the hospital. Why am I here? Soft breeze shifts my hair in front of my face. I sigh and remove it. I look up yet again. I jump slightly at the new presence. In front of me stands a beautiful woman. Her blonde hair, almost white in fact, sways in the wind. She smiles kindly at me, and her eyes as blue as the sky sparkle. Hello, Morgan, she says in a gentle voice as the sun illuminates her pale skin. I wave slightly, still in shock of how she got here, and how she knows my name high. I say to her. She laughs and shakes her head. Oh dear, don't worry. I won't hurt you. I came to inform you, she says. I nod and furrow my eyebrows. About what? She walks closer to me before sitting down on a log beside me. She smiles at me. Morgan, have you ever heard of the bearer of the chosen one? She asks me. I know dies. The bearer is a woman who is pure. She gives birth to the chosen one and raises the child. But why is this relevant to me? I respond and look at her. Because Morgan, you are the bearer, and 𝐿𝐬 is the chosen one, she says. I shake my head no. It's just a myth that people talk about around the campfire. It's not real. I say to her. She shakes her head. Morgan, I need you to believe me, because people out there want to hurt 𝐿𝐬. They know about her, and you need to protect your child. She responds. I look at the ground beside her. 𝐿𝐬, the chosen one. That can't be true. She's only a baby born into an unfortunate situation. I can barely raise her as it is, but adding this to the mix. But she's only a baby. She can't be the chosen one. I already have enough trouble with her. This will prove it to be impossible. I can't raise the chosen one. I yell. She sighs. Morgan, please. The werewolf kind depends on you until she turns 18. Then it's up to her. On her 18th birthday, kill her. Explain to her what she is. Until then, you must tell her. Don't tell anyone besides Cole. No one can know. Or else, you will be in grave danger, as well as 𝐿𝐬. If you love her, you will do as I have said. She says. I shake my head and begin to protest as I lift my head. But she isn't there. I look around. She isn't anywhere. Hello. Hey, we're not done here. I shout and stand up. Bad idea. Blackness takes over yet again. I shoot up and look around. I'm in the hospital room. I sigh in relief. I feel something in my hand. I look down and see Cole's hand resting in mine. The sparks ignite. I smile slightly, but then I remember the dream. How 𝐿𝐬 is missing. 𝐿𝐬 is the chosen one. It makes sense. Unknown only targets 𝐿𝐬. Not me. They don't threaten me. They threaten my daughter. I lay down and look at Cole. He shouldn't be here. I shouldn't be here. I remove my hand and shake his shoulder. He groans and lifts his head before opening his eyes. Morning, Sleeping Beauty. I say. He looks around until his eyes land on me, and the drowsiness is wiped from them completely. He hugs me tightly before I pull away and point at him. You're in trouble, I say to him. He raises his eyebrows. Why is that? He asks me. I roll my eyes. Because you have to go start looking for Leah. Now go, 𝐻. Now go. You need to find her, I order. But he starts. But I cut him off. But nothing. Go find our daughter. He sighs and gets up as I cross my arms. He walks across the room and stops at door with his hand on the knob. Bye, I say and wave. He turns and leaves the room as the nurse from earlier enters. She smiles slightly at Cole before turning to me. She smiles even brighter. Hey Morgan, you're finally up, she says excitedly in her country accent. I nod as she approaches me and observes my wounds. You healed miraculously fast. What's your secret? She jokes towards the end. I laugh and throw my hands up. I don't know. 𝐿𝐸𝐵𝐺𝐼, I say in response. We both start laughing. Okay. Well, everything looks good. You have some people waiting for you. Want me to let them in? She asks. I nod before she leaves the room and sets out to get them. I smile at the group as my family enters the room. Hey, I say happily. They all smile and rush to me, hugging the daylights out of me. Well, don't break the stitches, I joke. They all laugh and pull away. Sorry, babe. We were just worried about you, Mom says happily. I nod and turn to my Aunt Mel. She's been on a business trip for a few weeks. I missed you, Aunt Melanie, I say and hug her once more. She laughs and pats my back. Same here, Morgan, she says in her British accent. We both pull away. How's the search going? Emily asks. I sigh sadly and look down. It's going, but they have no leads, I respond. Uncle Jack rubs my back. I'm sorry you had to deal with this, sweetheart, he says kindly. I shrug and wipe away my tears. It's fine. All I need to worry about right now is getting out of the hospital and finding her, I say to them all. They all nod and say kind words. But I don't need kind words. I need Leah. And I will find her. Chapter 47, 𝐿𝐸𝐵𝐵. A few hours later. I whittle with my thumbs as the nurse from earlier, which I learned her name is Kaylee, types on her keyboard before a paper prints. She turns away from the computer and grabs the paper. She examines and turns to me, still looking at the paper. Okay, so everything seems to be going good. You're healing nicely, so I suppose I could release you, but you have to take it easy for a bit. Nothing too bad, she says after looking up at me. I nod. Okay, but for how long? I ask nervously. She sighs. Listen, Morgan, I know you're going through a rough time, but you need to take it easy. It's not good for you or Leah, so you need to relax. Let Cole handle this. He knows what 𝐻𝐸𝐴's doing, she explains. I nod sadly. I just hope we find her soon. I miss her so much. I say more to myself than Kaylee. My lip quivers. I know, baby, she says in her thick accent. She picks up a pill bottle and hands it to me. Twice a day. 1 in the morning, 1 at night. It helps the pain and quickens the healing process, she explains. I nod and stand up before hugging her. Thanks, Kaylee, for everything. I pull away and smile at her before exiting the room. I changed out of that sickening hospital gown earlier. It was covered in blood. It disgusted me, so I asked Ashley to bring me some yoga pants and my black pullover, which she gladly did. I walk into the waiting room to be greeted by my mom, Ashley, and Emily. Logan left to go to his friend's house like 20 minutes ago, ready to head out. I ask them. They all nod. My mother wipes her hands on her slacks, like she often does when nervous. Mom, what's wrong? I question. She smiles forcefully and shakes her head. Nothing, babe. Just hoping Leah comes home soon, she says simply. I nod my head suspiciously. She's not telling me something. Okay. Well, I'm heading over to Cole's office to see how everything is coming along, so I'll see you guys later, I say and wave to them. They all nod and leave me as I walk down the hall to Cole's office. I push open the dark door, and the overwhelming smell of coal invades my nose. I spot Cole sitting in his large black chair, tugging frustrated lie at his brown locks while examining a paper. Darian sits, sorting through different files on the leather seat opposite him. They both hear me close the door and look up. Cole visibly relaxes. I smile slightly. "Hey guys." I greet quietly and sit down on the chair next to Darian. I pick up a file. "Can I help?" I ask Cole. He thinks it over for a second before nodding. "Yeah, sure. We're trying to gather everything we can on May," he explains. I nod and open the file and begin reading when an idea enters my head. "We still going to visit Maya?" I ask them. Cole shrugs. "If you feel up to it. When can we meet with her?" I look up from the paper for a moment and do a mental checklist. Today. Just let me text her," I say and pull out my phone from the sweatshirt pocket before quickly texting Maya. "Okay. Message sent. Hopefully she knows something," I say and return my attention to the paper. 2 hours later. Still no response. He asks me. I shake my head. "None. It's been like 2 hours. I wonder what's keeping her," I say and glance at the message I sent a little over 2 hours ago. "You don't think?" Cole trails off. I look up at him and shake my head. "Never. She's one of my best friends. And she loves Leah. She could never do this," I respond. He nods and looks back down at the folder. "Plus, all signs point to May," I say and put my phone on the desk. "Everything. She has a verdict. She is gone. Leah is gone. It makes sense. Don't try pinning this on my friend because you want to protect that mate of yours," I say, getting angry that he is trying to blame her, when clearly it's May. "Don't do that," he says, still looking down. I throw my hands in the air and stand up. "Do what?" "Say the truth," I yell. I glare at him as he shoots up from his seat. "No, Morgan. Try and blame me. You do that a lot, you know. And normally I just let it slide. But not this time. Because I have explained everything to you. And apologized. And tried so hard to make us a family. Not many teen mothers get that," he shouts. I falter slightly. "I really am a jerk, huh?" I open my mouth to explain. But a splitting pain erupts in my head and darkness takes over yet again. The sun shines brightly through the trees. I sit up and see the same beautiful woman from before. "What's your name?" I ask her and sit up against the log as I look across from me to the lady sitting on a rock with her hair shining in the sun. "Allura," she responds. I nod. "It means divine counselor. In some language." She jokes. I laugh and nod. "That you are Allura. So why am I here again?" I ask her. She gets up and walks to me. "You want to know where Leah is?" she asks me. I nod vigorously. She bends down in front of me and rests her hands on either side of my head. A picture of a light brown wooden cabin resting in the woods flashes through my head, and I feel like I know where it is, but I can't come up with directions. A loud cry echoes from the cabin before the image disappears and Allura takes its place. Go to her. Chapter 48, like Sirius X, men call POV. She stands there fuming. I probably look about the same. Morgan opens her mouth to protest, but wavers slightly and brings a hand to her head. "You okay, Morgan?" I ask her and approach her. Her eyelids flutter shut and she begins falling. I quickly run to her and catch her so she isn't hurt further. "Morgan," I say worriedly. I quickly mind link Kaylee and tell her what has happened before turning attention to Morgan, who doesn't seem hurt at all. At peace, in fact. "Morgan, come on. Get up," I whisper to her. She makes no effort to respond when I hear my door open. I look up and see Kaylee rushing in. "Why didn't you take her to my office?" she shouts angrily before kneeling down in front of her and examining her. "Has she been working herself too hard?" she asks me. I shake my head while looking at Morgan's face. "I don't know. We were going through paperwork and then we started arguing and then she just fainted," I say whilst panicking. Cole, calm down. We need to get her to the hospital stat, she orders. I nod and pick her up before rushing her to the hospital. I lay her on the bed and sit down next to her before running my hands through my tangles of hair as Kaylee begins examining. Is she gonna be okay? I ask through gritted teeth, not looking up. Cole, please be quiet. I'm working on it. Kaylee responds angrily. I shake my head and fight the tears. She can't be hurt. Not because of me. This is all my fault. Everything is my fault. I'm the one who manipulated her. I'm the one who took advantage of her and then rejected her. Then I'm the one that told her to abort Lee, and the one who was so bipolar with her and the one who put her through all this crap. And she still cares about me. Cole, Kaylee says, grabbing my attention. I look up to find her looking at Morgan. I look down and see her stir. Oh, thank God. I say relieved. She is okay. I let out a breath of relief when she opens her eyes, revealing her green irises. She looks around confused. Why am I here? She mumbles under her breath before her eyes land on me. I smile gently at her. Cole, I know where Leah is. She shouts happily. I furrow my eyebrows and shake my head out. I asked her. Her smile falters and she shakes her head whilst looking down. That doesn't matter, but I do know where. We have to hurry. She stutters before lifting her head. I nod and turn to Kaylee. Can we leave? I asked her. She shrugs. Everything seems okay. So go ahead, but no overworking. Now go find your baby, she says with a smile. We nod eagerly before helping Morgan up and rushing out of the room into my office. I round my desk and grab my map. Okay, where is she? I ask her. Yeah, about that. I don't have the address, but I know what the building looks like, she explains. I look up and see her twiddling with her thumbs. What? That makes no sense, Morgan. How do you know what the building looks like? Who told you? I ask her and put away my map. She looks at me. It doesn't matter. Just please trust me. Now we have to go. Please, she asks. I sigh. Fine, but we need help. I order. She shakes her head no. I don't know anyone enough to trust them. Can we please just go? Only the two of us, she asks. Morgan POV groans and tugs at his locks. He's gonna damage his scalp that way. Fine. He grumbles before grabbing a bag from under his desk. He walks over to the bookshelves and types something in. What are you? We have to go now, I say and gesture to the door. He ignores me and begins skimming through books before pulling one out. Hello. We need to, whoa, I say, but stop abruptly when the bookshelf opens up to reveal a passageway. Where even was this? I mumble under my breath and follow him into the corridor. We walk down a long hallway with hard dark wooden floors and brown, almost black, walls with a fancy design on each panel. We continue down the dimly lit hallway for a bit before we come to yet another door, this time a sleek tin door. He punches in a code on a panel placed by the door, and soon enough, the click of the door as it unlocked echoes through the hall. He pushes open the heavy door to reveal a room with both tin ceilings, walls, and floors. X-Men much, not to mention the various types of weapons lining the walls. You guys must really like X-Men. This stuff for reenactments or something. Yeah, sure this is cool, but we have to go, I say and motion to the door. He flashes me an amused smirk with raised eyebrows and picks up a gun. He places his finger on the trigger and then aims it towards me. My eyes grow wide. Yeah, I mean we have had our ups and downs, but you don't need to kill me, I yell nervously. He laughs and pulls the trigger. I gasp and shut my eyes tightly while holding my breath. Except, it never hits me. I look over my shoulder and see a bullet hole in the tin wall. I let out a breath of relief and turn to see Cole laughing. 𝐊𝐢𝐧𝐼𝐻, as he says through his laugh fast. I am not short. I defend myself and examine his weapons. Really? How tall are you? Because you are way shorter than me, 𝐿𝐴, he says with a big, dumb smile. I laugh quietly and shake my head. 50 for thank you very much. I state and pick up a gun. Well, watch out there, he says and grabs the gun off of me. Now that he pointed it out, he is way taller than me. I'm only barely to his shoulder. Careful, this is a real weapon. You could really get hurt, he says and then demonstrates how to use it. I pick it up pretty quickly. He nods and steps away before putting a lot of weapons into the duffel bag. And I mean a lot. I've never seen so many guns. I back up slightly and point to the hallway. I'm gonna go back there. I would prefer not to be shot and killed quite yet. I quickly retreat down the hallway without a second glance, and soon enough, I'm in the familiar office space. I look back down the hallway and see Cole with his guns. Looking very happy, may I add. Boys and their guns. I begin pacing. How am I gonna find this place? Am I gonna find it? I groan and begin whirling my hair around my finger. A nervous habit I've inherited from my mother. I get caught up in my thoughts. I don't notice Cole's entrance until he touches my shoulder to gain my attention. I jump slightly and turn my face to see Cole. I smile at him slightly. Ready to go? I ask him. He nods and picks up the duffel bag before we exit the room and walk down the hall to the front door. Gosh. Okay. Ready for this? I ask him. He shrugs. Yeah, but I've also done this more times than not, he says and sets down the duffel bag once we stop at the line between the woods and the lawn. Do you have a death wish? I ask him and go behind a tree to strip of my clothes. Learn it to strip before shifting the hard way. I don't think the pack wants to see me naked yet again. Pretty sure I scared some of the kids. I soon enough am stripped of any clothes and trying to shift. I picture myself changing, my bones shifting. A wave of pain washes over me and my bones crack. I whimper and soon enough, I am taller than my short stature of 54. Even though this is my third time shifting, I still have no clue what my wolf looks like. I exit from behind the tree after picking up my clothes and tying them around my ankle. I walk to the area where Cole is in barking greeting. He does a wolfy grin thing and I snort. We begin running, with him towering above me, of course. He is taller in human form, and the alpha blood amounts him to be way taller than me. His black fur rippled in the wind. He is a beautiful wolf. His fur is fully black, giving off the mystery feel. I hope my wolf is half as beautiful as that. We come to a stop at a little pond surrounded by tiny flowers. I walk up to it and take large gulps of water and begin pulling away, and catch a reflection. My reflection. My wolf is black, with some tiny white tips on my coat. I do a wolfish grin and pull away from the water and see Cole looking at me with those chocolate brown eyes that can just suck you in. I walk up to him and use my tail to hit his side. He barks in an amused tone before we begin running in the direction that my brain tells me to go. At this point, I just need to trust myself. We come to an abrupt halt. I hear a twig snap. Cole looks at me. Go behind the tree and stay there. He mind links. I shake my head no. I need to help. I am too stubborn to go down without a fight. Gosh, Morgan. Just listen to me and go behind that tree, he yells through the link. I whimper and cower back before turning and walking to the tree. I don't feel right doing this. He might need me. I peek out from behind the large tree and see two wolves approaching him. He can easily take them. And he does. They are down in a millisecond. I let out a breath of relief and close my eyes before exiting the safety of the tree. I open my eyes but stumble back and fall over, and Cole looks at me confused. He doesn't know there is 6 wolves behind him. I bark at him in warning. He looks around, but it's too late. They have him pinned. He struggles beneath their hold. They bite into his neck. I back up. I have no clue what to do. He yelps in pain. I growl at them, catching their attention. 2 of them begin to advance me. Come get me. Go ahead and try. I pounce on one and bite their neck and then dig my claws in his chest before ripping a part of his throat out, killing him immediately. I turn to the snarling other one and stand up before attacking. I jump on top of him and begin tackling him, dodging his bites. I try and bite his neck, but he catches on and pushes away from me and bites my ear. I whimper but attack his stomach and rip out gag a part of it. I stand up and run to the wolf attacking Cole and pounce on him, hitting him on the ground beside Cole. Cole pleads at me with his eyes, begging me to stop. The wolf below me snarls and tries to snap at me, but I dodge narrowly. The wolf paws at me, trying to escape. Their eyes go past me for a second before I am pushed roughly off of the wolf and onto the ground. Cole growls and tries to get up, but ultimately fails due to wounds. He will heal in a few minutes though. The wolf bites my shoulder and I howl in pain. Cole whimpers for me. I kick the wolf off of me and I bite their neck while they are distracted by not falling. They die instantly. I get up and turn to face the wolf that attacked Cole. This will be fun. I growl at him and approach him before pouncing on him and gag again, ripping his head off. Hey, cut me some slack. He attacked Cole. I hear a growl from behind me and turn to come face to face with an extremely large wolf, bigger than me. I snarl at him and I hear leaves shifting. I glance behind me and see Cole coming to stand next to me. Cole is bigger than him. This should be easy. Cole and I growl at him before we both begin attacking. Cole is attacking his front, while I am tackling him from the sides. We take him out pretty quickly. I won't go into detail. I sigh, somewhat, before leaning against Cole. That was exhausting. He whimpers before licking my cheek and nudging me, telling me to go on. I stand up straight and we begin walking in an unknown direction. I stop abruptly when a structure comes into view. The cabin. The cabin. We hear a faint cry come from the building. Leah. My Leah. We found her. Chapter 49, My Baby Girl. I shift and fall to the ground while smiling like an idiot. I grab the clothes from around my ankle and throw them on really quickly before standing up and turning to Cole, who is now fully clothed. He smiles at me before we slowly start creeping to the door. We stop at the front door and we stand on either side. I so badly want to go and stop 𝐊𝐲𝐻 cries, but I can't. Not yet. I close my eyes. Coming, baby. Cole hands me a gun from the bag and he grabs one himself before slinging the bag across his body and he motions his head to the door. I nod and stand in front of it before kicking the wood down. We enter the house and look around before turning. I hear 𝐊𝐲𝐻's cries come from the bedroom down the hall. I look to Cole and plead with my eyes. He nods. I sigh in relief and walk down the hallway, gun in hand, and stop at the door. She cries again. That's my breaking point. I need to get to her. I open the door slowly and smile when I see her laying in the crib. I shove the gun in my waistband and walk to the crib. Her little eyes are shut tightly, and her face is red. It's okay, baby. Mama's here, I say and reach for her. But someone wraps their arms around me, and it's not Cole. I scream into the hand covering my mouth and then gag, lick the hand. Their hand flies away from my mouth, and I take the opportunity to turn and punch the person in the nose and kick their feet, knocking them over. I lean down to rip the mask off their face, but they grab my arm and twist it behind my back. I cry out in pain as the person stands and breathes in my ear. 𝐶𝐬𝐬 voice whispers. The person behind me is a man. I lift my leg up and kick him where the sun doesn't shine. �𝐢𝐬𝐃, he yells as he grips his area. I laugh and attempt to kick him down, but he grabs my foot and pulls me down with him. I yell as he pulls me down and gets on top of me. Cole, Cole, I shout. The man shakes his head. TSK. My men have him surrounded. He won't get to you or your daughter anytime soon. He says to me, no, don't you dare touch her, or I swear I will kill you. I shout angrily at him. He laughs evil why. Oh, don't worry, Morgan. I won't touch her. But you see, I will touch you. He says and runs his hands along my body. I squirm. Stop. Why are you doing this? I say weakly. He rips his mask off. Because baby, I'm your mate, he says and touches my breast. I close my eyes and grit my teeth. No, you're not, I say and shake my head. Yes, I am babe. The guy says and slips his hand down the back of my shirt and travels down to my bra before unclipping it. No, you're insane, I say as he travels his hand to my front and touches my chest area. A tear escapes my eye. No, I'm not baby. Gosh, you are so soft, he says to me. I lean my head on the dusty floor. There's no way out of this. By this point, I'm shaking out of fear. Get off her, Cole says. I sigh in relief as the guy looks up, but doesn't stop. Oh, nice to see you. I hear the click of a gun. Get off of her, Cole says through gritted teeth. The man quirks an eyebrow. Why does this bother you? He asks and travels his hand lower. I whimper. Stop it, he yells. He travels lower than my stomach. No, Cole, she's my mate, he says and looks at my face. No, I'm not. You're insane, I yell. He laughs. I hear the sound of a gunshot, and the man hisses in pain as blood emerges from his shoulder. He removes his hand and clutches his shoulder. I hear another gunshot, and it drills into his head and into the back wall. He falls to the ground, dead. I let out a breath of relief and Cole rushes to me. He leans down next to me and places me on his lap. I lay my head on his shoulder and inhale his amazing scent. It soothes me slightly. The tears fall slowly from my eyes as Cole rocks me back and forth and whispers soothing things. I shake my head and sit up straight before wiping my eyes. We have to get Leah and go. I can't be here much longer, I say and get off him. I pick up my bra and clip it on as he grabs Leah from the crib. Hey Lee, it's okay now, he says soothingly to her. I fix my shirt and walk over to Cole and Leah. I smile at her and rub her stomach. It's okay, baby. Mama and Daddy are here. Don't worry, I say to her. He hands me Leah. Relief washes over me to have her in my eyes. I rock her back and forth and she looks at me with happiness in her eyes. Cole puts his hand out. I grab the gun from my waistband and hand it to him. He shoves it in the bag and we exit the disgusting cabin, with me behind Cole. He shifts into his large wolf, and I climb onto him with Leah in my arms. I smile down at her whilst bouncing up and down on Cole's back. We reach the house peacefully. No problems along the way. I hop off of Cole and look up to see Ashley running towards us with a smile on her face. Oh my gosh, Leah, she shouts happily and reaches for her. I hand Leah over and Ash kisses her face so many times. I laugh. Okay, Ms. Smotherworth. She needs to eat most likely, I say. She nods and hands her over. I'm just so happy she's back. Everyone was so worried about this little one, she says and strokes Leah's head. Yeah, we're happy she's back too. I respond to her when Cole comes back in human form, and fully clothed. I'm gonna go feed her, I say to him. He nods and I quickly walk back to the house, only to be greeted by a large crowd, eager to see Leah. How am I gonna get out of here? 1 hour later, I am peacefully seated on my bed, feeding Leah. She happily sucks. The guy gave her formula, so she is eager to get my milk. I missed you, baby, I say and rub her belly. She pulls away and hits my chest, like normal. I laugh and switch her to the other one and she latches quickly. I hear a knock on my door. I look up. Who is it? I yell. Cole. He responds. I quickly grab a blanket and drape it over Leah. Okay, come in, I yell back. The door opens and Cole smiles at me as he enters and sits next to me on the bed. She's eating so much, I say with a smile. He laughs and nods. She missed it. And you. He agrees. I nod. I missed her too. She pulls away. I quickly latch my bra together and pull down my shirt before removing the blanket. Cole smiles down at her. Hey baby, how was your lunch? He asks her. Her eyes close slowly and soon enough, she's out. I should probably get going. She needs to sleep in her crib, I say and get up from the bed. He follows. I was wondering if maybe, possibly, she could stay with me tonight, he says awkwardly. I look at Leah. I was kinda hoping to just get her adjusted back to normal life, but maybe tomorrow, I suggest. He nods. Oh yeah, definitely. Tomorrow works. You can just stop by any time, he says. I nod and grab some clothes and throw them in my duffel bag. Okay, that works out. You want to grab that shirt over there, I say to him. He nods and hands me the shirt. I shove it in my bag. I walk to the bathroom and grab my toiletries and throw them in my as well. I hum a soft tune to Leah and rock her back and forth while packing my bag. I finish up and turn to Cole. Okay, well, I will see you tomorrow, I say and give him an awkward side hug. He kisses Leah's head before I exit the room. I wave goodbye to various people and hug many before I actually make it to my car. I need a new car. This one is getting way too small. Not to mention, now that I have Leah, I need one more suitable for a child. I buckle Leah in her seat before rounding the car and getting in the front seat and turning on the music quietly. Soon enough, I pull into my driveway and get Leah out, along with my duffel. I walk up to my front door and shout a greeting once entering the house. I set down my bag and head upstairs to my room so I can lay Leah down. She probably misses it. I rest her in her bassinet before walking over to my bed and falling on it. I snuggle into my sheets, and for the first time in many days, I fall asleep. Chapter 50, Goodbye Family. Hello Summer. I sigh as I let Leah play with my pointer finger as we lay on my bed. I glance around my room, littered with clothes and 2 suitcases, plus a duffel for Leah's stuff, and a backpack for other items. Leah begins to whine, regaining my attention. I smile gently at her and nuzzle her nose with mine. I don't know what to do, Leah. What should I do? I ask, knowing she won't give me an answer. She looks at me with curiosity shining in her brown eyes. I say, shake my head. You don't need to worry about that, Lily, I say to her and scoop her into my arms as I get off of my bed. Wanna go get some food for Mommy? I ask her in a baby voice as I smile widely at her and bound out of my room and downstairs. I quickly grab a small bag of chips from the cupboard and turn my head when I hear the door open and close. My mom enters with Logan and she smiles at me before crossing the room and kissing Leah's head and my cheek. How am I gonna survive without you guys for 2 months? She asks me sadly. I laugh and give her a side hug. Don't worry, Mom. In 2 months I will be back home, seeing you every day. Plus, we'll Skype all the time. I reassure her before pulling away. She smiles at me and grabs Leah. As Mom occupies Leah, I walk over to Logan, who is sitting on the couch and plop down next to him. So how is it going with that Heather girl? Or whatever her name is, I ask him. He shrugs and looks through channels on TV. Good. She is kin to talking to me, I guess. I dunno. Girls are so confusing. He responds. I dramatically gasp and elbow him in the ribs. I take offense to that, mister, I joke. He laughs and drops his side where I elbowed him. I am so ready to have the house to myself, and not an annoying sister, and a screaming baby. I roll my eyes at him. Oh, you'll miss me, little boy. Your life will be so boring without me. He laughs at me. You wish, Morgan. Now I can sleep in late, and play video games on the TV all the time, and will not have you hogging the snacks, he says. I chuckle and pull him into a bone-crushing hug. Oh, you'll miss me. Say it, or I will squeeze tighter. I threaten. He struggles in my grasp, but I don't budge. Okay. They'll miss you. Just let me go, you crazy psychomaniac, he shouts. I laugh and pull away, but not before messing up his hair, of course. I stand up and give him a gentle hug this time and say to him, I will miss you, Logan. I pull away and skip over to Mom. She shakes her head and dismisses me with the wave of her hand. Go finish packing. I want to spend time with my granddaughter. "I got this," Mom says with a reassuring smile. I nod. "Thank you," I say to her and run upstairs to finish my packing. I push open the door and jump while clutching my chest. "Oh my gosh, Cole. Use the door for once in your life," I say to him and read his angry expression. He is fuming, beyond mad. "What is all this?" he asks through gritted teeth, and gestures to my bags. I sin awkwardly and bite my lip. "Nothing," I respond, dragging out the word. He glares at the bags. "Where are you going, Morgan?" he asks again. I can tell he is having difficulty not shifting here and now, due to the rapid changes in his eye color. "I am going away. For 2 months. Just for the summer. I will be back by September, when school starts." I respond and grab some clothes from my bed and throw them in my bag. I hear him growl, and I flinch. "You are not leaving, especially not with Leah." He grabs my bag away from me. I turn around rapidly and glare at him. "Yes, I am. It is my decision, and I have full custody of Leah. I can do whatever I want with her." I spit at him. His hands begin to ball into fists. "No, you are not leaving," he says lowly. I grab the bag from him angrily. "Yes, I am Cole. You can either support me, or this could end up in a huge argument I would prefer to not have," I say to him and shove more clothes in the bag before zipping it tightly. He grows again and grabs the bag. "Smart choice, Cole. Can I ask you something?" I cautiously say to him. He stuffs some stuff in Leah's bag. "Go ahead." Wow, rapid mood change. "Why did you do it? Reject me, that is." I question. He sighs and looks at me. "You really want to know?" I nod to him. He sighs again and looks down. "When I met you, you knew how I was. The player. The jerk. The stereotypical future alpha. I didn't want a mate. I wanted to be single. No ties. Nothing. So when you came along, I thought I was screwed. And mind me, I wasn't in my right mind when we slept together. So when I woke up, I knew 𝐾𝐲 do it. I knew 𝐾𝐲 bring you into my mess of a life, with my grandfather the way he is, harsh, and all my past bedmates always vying for my attention. I didn't want you to go through that, so I rejected you. Lousy reason. I know," he finishes. I smile warmly at him. I close the distance and hug him. He wraps his large hands around my waist. "Thank you for looking out for me. I thought you hated me." He chuckles and pulls away. We return to the bags. "So why did you do everything else? Like throwing the slushie and being a jerk and all?" I ask him. "To make you think I was this huge jerk, so you would stay away," he responds, amused with his own actions. I laugh with him. "And May, what's her reasoning?" I ask and quirk an eyebrow. "I slept with her. Accidentally marked her. I was drunk. Again. And then the old beta. Thought she was you. She then took over. But right now, it's obvious she's not the real Luna. Because she's still missing. A real Luna wouldn't do that," he explains. "How much do you drink?" "It takes strong liquor to make a werewolf drunk." I joke. He laughs. "So, do you think everything is connected? The kidnapping with Leah. That guy who thought he was your mate. And May?" he questions. I sigh sadly and rest my hands on the bag. I can tell him. He will deal with it. Right. And it would help find May. I grab my phone and open the various messages from unknown. I hand him my phone. It started a few months ago. I don't remember exactly, but I think May has something to do with it. I glance at him warily as I explained, and he read over them, getting madder by each one. Why did I ever bring May into this? She is responsible for it all. All of it. Gosh, I am so stupid. He yells through gritted teeth after throwing my phone on my bed. I stand there awkwardly, not knowing what to do. He suddenly comes to me and leans down to my neck and inhales my scent. It seems to calm him, because he relaxes and pulls away. He smiles sheepishly at me and blushes slightly. Sorry, when I get mad, you call me in general, he explains shyly. I nod and return to my bag. So, going back a few months, when Emily found out, Angel said something about you telling her. What happened there? I ask him and rest my hand on my hip. That isn't really what happened. I was at a party, and I got drunk. I was so stressed with you being pregnant and all. And Angel forced it out of me. She knew something was up. So I said it. Then she said it. And loads of crap happened after that. I sigh and nod. Okay, another question. I say to him. He chuckles and nods. Go ahead. He confirms. I smile at him. So if you didn't want me around you, why were you so nice to me at times, but mean at other times? I will admit, I did have a huge part in you being mean due to my narrow mind and all. The why, if that makes any sense. I question. He looks at me with a small smile. I was nice to you because I realized that I wanted you to be around for my own selfish needs. But when I tried, you pushed me away. And I knew that was because I hurt you. And I could live with that. But you kept digging into me. So I got mad. But I eventually cooled off because, 1, you can just magically make me calm because you are my rightful mate. And 2, because I knew that everything said was true. Yes, I hurt you a lot. And yes, you hurt me. But I just hope we can fix that. I nod at him. I hope so as well. I respond right before hearing a knock at the door. I turn to see Mom entering with Leah in her arms. I smile at Leah, who is looking around, but her eyes eventually find me, and she whimpers. I thought Cole might want to see Leah before you guys leave, she says and hands Cole to Leah. I nod and smile at Mom. Yup, thanks for bringing her up. I say to her and zip up another bag. My baby is going to New York, she says sadly as she glances around the room. I chuckle into a tight hug. Just for 2 months, Mom, and I'm not leaving for a few hours still. I reassure her before pulling away and smiling softly at her. She smiles at me and kisses my head. You'll let you pack, she says, before heading downstairs. I smile sadly at her retreating figure before turning and finishing packing, zipping up the last one. I look over at Cole with Leah. He smiles at her and lifts her in the air. I laugh. I never thought the day would come when Kay would see Cole doing this, especially considering our history. But that's past now. I need to start looking towards the future, and not the past, especially with Cole. He is Leah's father, and we need to find May and bring her to justice. Even if May is Cole's mate, that still is no excuse for what she has done, tormenting me and Leah. What a wonderful Luna. I sit on the bed. I will only be gone 2 months. I can't miss that much. Cole and the rest of the pack will be searching for May and trying to find a verdict for everything. I have another question. I speak up. Cole glances up from Leah and looks at me. Go ahead. Cole confirms. Who do you think the guy at the cabin was? I shudder just thinking of him. Cole sighs. I think he is someone May hired to stay there, and then brainwashed him into thinking you were his mate to get rid of you and Leah. I don't know how she thought it was going to work. He responds. I nod. Gosh, I hate May. All she has done is torment me and Leah. I say, more to myself than him. He sighs and stands up, Leah wiggling in his arms. He crosses the room and sits next to me. I know, and it will be over soon. I promise, he says right before hearing the front door open and Ashley shouting, Morgan, get that hot little butt down here. We gotta go. I laugh at her, but smile sadly at Cole. It's time, but we can Skype or text or call when Lee is your daughter too, I say to him. He gives me a side hug. No, but I am also gonna worry about you, he says before pulling away and handing me Leah. I get her comfy in my arms and grab her binky before placing it in her mouth. Cole grabs many bags and leaves me with the small backpack and my purse. I smile at his retreating figure and grab both before sparing one last glance at my room and shutting the door. I unzip a purse and grab the lamp from inside, making sure I have it. I nod and shove it back in as I descend the stairs to see Emily and Ashley chatting away on the couch. Em is scheduled to leave tomorrow afternoon, so she just barely had the chance to say goodbye. She smiles brightly at me as I make my way over to them and hug Emily tightly. "Gosh, I'm gonna miss you," I say into her red hair. She hugs me back before pulling away and kissing Leah. "I'm gonna miss you guys too. Don't do anything too fun without me." We all laugh and Logan brings over Leah's carrier. "Mom told me to bring it over. The car is almost packed, so be ready," he says and drops the carrier. I hug him tightly before placing Leah in her carrier and turning to Ashley and them. I hug Em again, properly, and turn to Ash. "Ready?" I ask her. She nods and grabs her backpack and purse. I grab Leah and the bags before following Ashley outside. With Em and Logan next to me, I enter the dry heat and walk to my car before shoving my purse and backpack inside and buckle Leah in. Right now, I am so glad I got a new car. Ashley and I turn to everyone. I hug Cole, while Ashley hugs Mom and Emily. "I'm gonna miss you guys. Please be safe," he says. I pull away slightly and nod at him. "I promise. Don't do anything stupid while I'm gone. I am gonna miss you though," I say sadly and hug him tightly before pulling away and turning to my mom as Cole walks over to the car and plays with Leah. She hugs me tightly. "I love you, Morgan. Be safe, please. And call me every night," she says through her tears. I hug her tightly. "I will. I love you to Mama," I respond and look at Logan. He smiles sadly and hugs me. "I'm gonna miss you, Logan. Be good for Mom and don't get into any trouble." "I love you," I say to him. He nods and pulls away. I turn to Emily and hug her again. "Have fun in New York. Call me all the time. And don't let Leah get too big," she orders playfully. I laugh and nod, "I promise." Now go say goodbye to her. "I love you, Emmy," I say sadly to her towards the end. "Love you to Morgan," she says and pulls away to go say bye to Leah. I hug everyone once more before Ashley has to drag me away. We get in the car, and I sit in the passenger so I can tend to Leah easier during the drive. And later we will switch off till we get to the hotel tonight, and then tomorrow I am starting the driving. "I love you guys," I shout after opening my window and Ashley pulls out of the driveway, and I wave till I can no longer see them. Ashley looks at me out of the corner of her eyes and smiles at me. "You'll be fine. Only 2 months," she reassures. I nod and look back at Leah. Even after all this time and all this trouble, I still can't believe she is mine. And to think, it all started with a party and a jerk of a mate. And thank you for tuning in. If you enjoyed this episode of the story, please give it a like. And don't forget to subscribe to get notifications for updates.